All right, welcome everyone to the good old Localhost Denver. Today we're gonna be watching a bunch of teams going on right now. It's gonna be a great time. I'm your host today of Pose. We have a wonderful cast and crew. I also have a bunch of other people you'll be meeting later for our analysts, for our casters, and everything. It's gonna be a great time being able to be here. It's gonna be an interesting setup here. Our first game will be between B Team and Denver's, for at least on our end, and we got a lot of teams coming in here that some of these teams have a lot of experience, some of these teams don't. It's gonna be a clash of a lot of that, and we got two different groups as well. We got Group A, Group B here. As you see, we have in Group A, we have Wiki Freaks, M79, B Team, Benchwarmers, OT Maxing, and Denver's. And then in Group B, we have Conscious Gaming, Superbeings, Esports, Cooked on CS, Most Wanted, and Bad News Rams. And on here, we see the group stage is going to be a wonderful group stage. Everyone faces, everyone's like a round robin. And then in the next one will be your playoffs. Top 4 of each group will move on. And we're just going to be seeing how everyone pans out. I'm just glad to be here. Glad to be with everyone else. And I'm glad for everyone watching. We're very thankful for everyone. We're thankful to get this type of experience. But it's going to be an interesting setup. We got for the first game, we got B Team versus Denver's. B Team is a group that's all been together, except they don't have their IG at the moment. He is being subbed in by Tyler Coe, which will be interesting how that pans out the team. And we got the side of Denver's, which not a whole lot to go off of, but they are our first game. We'll just see how it goes and see if they can pull things up. As some of these teams have ESA groups, some of these teams don't. And we'll see how that pans out on groups on if the teams with the ESA do better than teams without. But for those wondering, this is played at Denver. Everyone's at a LAN. I am online. The rest of us are as well. But we're just chilling. We got everything going. And I can't wait for a wonderful time of CS and all that. And for now, we're going to pan over to the analysts and see what they have to say coming into this. See what they have coming into this game of Game 1. Which I will be joined by Oki and Icy Fire. We do, especially if you're looking at like B Team. They don't have their normal IGL, but they do have a lot of chemistry together compared to the side of Denver's, which we don't see as much. Do you think that's going to pan out well going into this game for the side of B Team?
Anybody can pop off at any moment and miracles can happen, so.
I gotcha. But we're also looking at yeah, you don't have your IGL, but the chemistry there is there.
Yep.
Now, if I'm wrong, I don't. There might be some chemistry with the side of Denver. They might have been playing like together in like FACE and everything, but like compared to an ESA league, especially with being in ESA compared to like normal FACE, it's definitely a whole different ball game, even though it's open.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I think that they're just gonna pull out some simple strats, and that they might just do strats that they're like very comfortable with, where you can just plug and put one person in, and so you might see some of those strats come out. But other than that, I don't like. There's not a whole lot of stuff that is gonna be too complex on their end of strat wise. I don't think. What do you think, Oki?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot different with their playstyles without an IGL. You know, they might make a lot of different plays that you wouldn't make. You know, compared to their normal playstyle. Playing without a dedicated IGL would be a lot different than playing with like a person you've practiced the normal strats with, because they won't be calling the same stuff. They won't be calling the same set pieces. It'll just be different as a whole. You know. You'll probably see a lot more defaults. You'll probably see a lot more play for pick rounds and just pure vibes.
I think their mid round and their late round might be they're calling because that's where like usually an IGL shows up. So it might be a little bit more of a struggle for like their mid and late round, but they definitely I can definitely see them going for like just simple picks with an op or rush A, rush B, or like take fast mid, type of stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna be puggy. Is what I'm getting from you guys.
Well, it's gonna be puggy with a set of structures. What I'm I'm
Yeah.
I'm thinking there's because you definitely do miss that element of an IGL, but then you still have a base. It's not completely gone. It's not like a complete
Mm.
face it pug of five random players, trying to do their own thing. There is four players that have some sort of idea and cohesion, but then when you add that fifth player, maybe you might like leave him to be like the lurker, or you might have him go as in the entry type of stuff so that it makes things a little bit easier. But you're definitely gonna definitely see some a little bit puggy style, but with some teamwork in the base of it.
yeah. It's not like they don't have a playbook. They're just going to be playing without direction in a sense. Even if this person coming in, Tycho, is going to fill the IGL role, it's still not going to be the same as playing an entire league with their last IGL.
Yeah, and you are looking at it also that Tycho is a sub for a different ESA team. He's not from their original ESA team. And is it just
Yep.
looking at it as is that going to present a challenge in itself because of that reason?
Yeah, that could be the case. He might struggle, but I think the four players are pretty confident in picking up the slack and what he brings to the table, and that's why they're bringing him to LAN. I don't think there's gonna be too much. I definitely can see them definitely taking a couple maps and try to shoot off for the black bracket playoffs, but it's not gonna be an easy road for sure.
Yeah, but you're also looking at it as also for Tycho is the fact that he's in main, where you look at the rest of B team, they're in open 9 through 10. So it's like a difference usually I would expect between those two
Mhm,
leagues.
Yeah.
mhm.
So you might be looking as it's just Tycho in general might just be having a better time because he's from that main.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But he also plays in main, so he has maybe like he might not be the main IGL for that main roster, but he might have a better understanding of the game, and he might be the one that is making the shots, and you might see a different style of them coming out of how their mid round to late round is going to play out.
Yeah, it's gonna be it might be an entirely different playbook from what they're used to. The experience from main to 910 is super different. It's just an entirely different division, entirely different level, and it's an entirely new level of pressure. And coming to LAN, that it's gonna be very stressful for them with this kind of new playbook. So I'm excited to see how they will adapt to that.
Yeah, I think they're definitely the underdogs, especially against WikiLeaks that they're going to be playing because they WikiLeaks did finish first in the local Denver tournament in April, so they
Yep.
are the favorites to be here against this team. But you never know, you might see an upset here. I wouldn't
For
count that
sure.
out.
For sure, you can see an upset, especially if you're looking at it as this is second place. You're hoping they can have the same format going into this one and the same type of success going into like they had the last one. But even then, in general, you're looking at they're in the same grouping as the people who got first. So it's possible we might not see a potential of a first to second place matchup. Actually, we might be seeing that
Mhm.
later. Maybe not for us, but maybe for the A stream as well. For those who are asking, we do have an A stream, which is hosted by Localhost himself.
Yep.
They have been very generous to invite us to this and be able to be a B stream, and we're very thankful to them.
Yeah, but definitely WikiLeaks is the favorite to take this tournament because remember they have three advanced players on this roster, so they're very seasoned. They're very very good players.
Yeah, and not
So
only that, they got collegiate league players as well. It's like they're a very seasoned group going into this tournament compared to like maybe some of these other teams. This might be their first tournament they've ever played.
yeah, they're they're very 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 good. And yes, collegiate players, which collegiate is very they're very good. There's a lot of very good teams. Like you have Fisher Esports in collegiate. You have
Yes.
CMU, which is another like top 5 collegiate team, and those players are like all level 10. So it's not a easy division to play in collegiate.
Yeah, but usually the level from collegiate to actual pro play is just so vast, you know? Like that in America especially, there's not enough infrastructure to grow homegrown talent like that. But whenever we do get a talent that is collegiate, it usually does end up presenting one of two things, you know? It can either pay off really well or it could become a huge problem. Because
Mhm.
the lack of experience, the mentality, or they could just be an absolute prodigy, you know?
Well, what I think with collegiate, I think it's basically a mix of main and advanced. So it's a very collegiate is very good and it's very top heavy, but when you get down to like the lower collegiate, it's it's not really a challenge for those players, but it's a very top heavy league, I would say. But there is more infrastructure coming into collegiate. So I know for sure
Yeah.
like Syracuse, they just fully finished their land center. And off the bat they hired 3 full-time coaches for their esports program. And then you have Pitt, they also just finished their land center, but their whole collegiate side is taking off very slow. I know. And then there's a team, I forget, there's a school in Texas too. So collegiate is starting to be looked at more seriously, and so down the line you might see a lot a lot more collegiate teams, and it might be more diverse, where instead of just having like 10, 20 teams in the top of collegiate that are very good, to where you're gonna start having a big range.
Yeah, and then going in, we got two other wonderful people with us, with Happy and Comrade, and going into this, what do you guys also think about, going into this tournament, looking at these number one, number two guys compared to everyone else?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a big difference between these teams as we've looked at it. So as you mentioned, they have a lot more experience than most of these other teams. And some of them even have coaches that actually help them out with, compared to some of these other ones that are trying to make a name for themselves. So there's a lot less stress on their shoulders, so they can come in, actually work together, and actually like show off what they've been able to do before.
Hmm. And then another team
Yeah.
I want to bring up is, you got Benchwarmers, who are another team that have people from this B team. They have their subs. Do you do you guys think that's going to pan out in a way where, like, even Benchwarmers might be a possible dark horse coming into this?
I think that Benchwarmers definitely is more of a dark horse team. Especially with a face at level 4, there might be some struggles, but he definitely was a sub for that roster, so there is some cohesion into that whole team. So, there definitely is a dark horse element to that roster because of that level 4, but it's also could be like a bunch of 5 guys who are very good friends and they want to go to LAN. Doesn't hurt, you know?
For sure. And
Yeah. I definitely think we can't underrate the power of friendship that happens at tournaments as well. Like even looking at a team like when you're talking about Denver's, etc. It's these worst teams definitely get like an actual buff from these tournaments, in my opinion, from just being on like random squads with like your friends. Sometimes it's the first time you've played in a setting like this, and you kind of can create your own story. So I actually think like all these teams are going to have a big bump, and the teams that have been playing together might not value it as much as we think because
hmm,
it's kind of more of a walk in the park, something they've done every day.
for sure. And we're looking at Group A a lot. We can look at Group B now. You got the Side of Conscious. They got their owner playing for them, Pimp Dip. My apologies. You got the owner. Is that going to change a little bit of things, you think, for the squad over there? Are they going to have a buff because of the owner buff?
That they're going to be terrified to make mistakes in front of them, all that pressure. Your job's on the line right there.
Saying you're dropped after this whole LAN event because you didn't perform, that'd be
Yeah,
wicked.
you didn't trade me. You're gone.
You didn't
You're
listen
done.
to what I was saying. You're gone.
Sounds like we gotta go back to camp for a couple months because you weren't listening, pal.
No wages.
Yep.
Could certainly bring in a wave of energy though too, coming in here, bringing in that load of follow me kind of like leadership role, yeah, and then see how just have fun. How much more fun can you have with your owner actually playing?
For sure. Especially when you are looking at some of these other teams as well. Like, you look at Pawsports, you look at Superbeings. They also have guys that are from that collegiate league that have just even so, yes, you had some guys from the collegiate league that can see us go, but even then, it's just that they have experienced those results. This group B is also just going to be a wonderful group to watch with a lot of heavy hitting teams, I think. So I don't think we're going to have any. I would hope we don't have any games that are just very one sided. I'm looking forward to all these games. I'm looking forward to seeing how everyone just kind of puts work in and puts in a lot of like good games. And I would hope that we're all thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely think that like don't sleep on these collegiate players, man. I'm telling you, like Pawsports have a player that's ranked 357 on Face It right now. So it's like don't sleep on them. And then Cooked on CS, dude, I love their logo. That is a great logo.
That is a beautiful logo.
Yeah, collegiate's a heavy mixed bag because any team, top heavy or not, can have like a star player who really drags the roster. Because when you get a lot more of those natural rosters, you get a lot of like high end level 10s and then your level 6s and 5s. And they really just have to build around like the one player. So you could see some really crazy stuff from one of those
Uh-huh.
guys. They've been used to carrying.
Yeah, but definitely those top heavy collegiate teams, they have like for example, CMU, they're all level 10s and above, dude. Like,
Well,
and same
it's,
thing with Fisher. Like, it is very good, and they're also like recruiting heavily too. So if you're like a
yes.
top Face It player or top 1,000, they will give you scholarships, and they will find ways to incentivize you to come to their school. So I know like Fisher, because I've talked to the people that ran that program. They've done things where they've covered travel, they've covered maybe some sort of partial tuition or housing there. Like they will cover something. Like so it is not something you should sleep on. And especially when you're getting your education too on top of it and being able to play CS. Like what else better thing do you want to do, dude?
Yeah, I mean, I played for Ohio State for all 4 years of my college, so I
Oh,
definitely get it.
boo.
Yeah,
Boo.
you
We
know.
don't like Ohio State here. Get them out.
We were before the super team era where people were actually paying people. So like
Gotcha.
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
very different. All the teams were a little more natural. For us, like MTU was giant. They had Retina and things like that. There was like Zeusmeister. There's
Hmm.
these rosters that came together and they got really good like together over time.
Yeah.
Were really interesting. CMU was still good back then, but
CMU
like
is
the
very
divide
good.
in college is just so big because even those level 10 rosters, the gap between level 10 and then like a Fisher College is, I mean, it's night and day. It's like
Yeah.
watching level 2s play against a main stack
Well,
almost.
Fisher
It's
College also did gamble on like esports, and so and it did work
yes,
out for them. So it is very much working out for them, and they recruited like EU players too on top of it. So like
yeah, it's a import team.
yeah, it's basically there's that, but then you have schools like Maryland, you have schools like Syracuse that are coming up. So you definitely see down the road that esports might I can see esports being a NCAA sanctioned sport down the road for sure.
It'll be a hard sell in Counter Strike. Even Ohio State still has a guns bad mentality, so Valorant is allowed because it's a child game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, you never know. Like I understand like Maryland was very good at League of Legends and that's what they focused on.
I think
Yeah,
League will be the pathway for a lot of these, where you see them follow the trend that League does,
the
just because the
problem
scene's so old and developed.
yeah, but the problem with League right now is the popularity is starting to like fall off. Like you're not seeing as
Yes.
much eyes on like especially on like LCS, like Korea strong, like they've always been good, but you start seeing stuff like when it starts falling off in the West and it's not as popular, colleges don't want to look at that, so they're probably going to look towards maybe I think more of a bigger path would be Valorant. Would you could definitely see.
I mean,
Es-
you've seen a bunch of teams in Valorant already have a lot of collegiate. There's a whole collegiate league in Valorant compared to VCT.
Uh-huh. There's a whole Riot backed and everything, but
Valorant has
but
the
like
problem of being hard to get new viewers in because it's so hard to watch, like look at and
Yeah.
process. But I think CS has an advantage there because it's much more simple. That's also why I think CS is so great, is because you have that static gameplay. And people are
uh-huh.
innovating on innovations because the rules are so strict, right? And the maps don't change much. Like you get into like Siege, right, where the
Mhm.
meta changes every month because a map changes or an operator changes. But with Counter Strike, it's really the player innovation, try and hit that maximum skill ceiling to like really push the maps in a different way and see how they change. Like Dust 2 has been the same map for 20 years and it's completely changed the way it has played multiple times.
Well, it's also because you've also seen like certain meta changes. Like CS has seen its fair share of metas where it went from the UMP to the MP9, from the CZ and the Tech 9, the mini AKs. And so like you've seen, and then the AUG meta, gosh, I really did not like that meta. That was not the SG AUG meta. So like
I don't know what you
CS
mean.
CS has some good like meta changes, but like what do you guys think about like the teams for like most wanted and bad news Rams?
Well, you're looking at two teams that most wanted. There's not a whole lot, but you got deep connections. You got Raymond and Dirty D's who have been playing with each other since CS:GO back in the day, and so you got some of those teams. And in Bad News Ram also you got some guys like yeah they're lower leveled, but you're looking at a team that's just here for the vibes, And sometimes that's all you need to play well in these type of tournaments is just be here for the vibes.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
can just be their day. They all have a good time. The vibes are high. They could really flow. I also want to say for Most Wanted, I just absolutely love Parrish. He makes every team the most fun team to be on. So those guys are going to have good vibes the whole way. I don't think they're ever going to see them give up. They're always going to be in it.
Vibes can mean a lot, especially when you're down like so many rounds and then you come back like, dude, you're gonna be on like cloud 9, dude.
Yeah. There were a couple games in EPE that my team was down, but we just lifted up the mood. We started joking around. We won more rounds than we were playing serious. So, sometimes playing vibes can be very unpredictable because a lot of teams in here are probably going to take this really seriously.
Yeah,
As long as
I-
everyone can stay positive and keep the mindset that we're here to have fun, but also kind of try to make a name for ourselves. Keep that positivity. Good things can usually happen.
Yeah, especially the teams that have coaches. I think their coaches are very underrated. So you might see some of these coaches coming up with game plans throughout the tournament or the next day against these other teams, and you'd be surprised in some of the things that might happen as it goes on.
For sure. It's going to be a lot of seeing of where the vibes come in, Sometimes vibes is enough to carry something. And that's all you're looking at is, well, who's going to keep the energy going throughout this tournament? Is anyone going to burn out? Because that's something you could argue as well if these teams are more experienced, is they might not burn out as quicker as these teams that don't have that experience.
Yeah,
but a huge part of that though is that they are playing in front of a crowd, even if it's like they are playing in front of friends, they're playing in front of family, because a lot of these people are local Denver players.
Yeah,
For sure.
I think the burnout you might see that more off into the playoffs or when you go deeper into overtime, and you
Yeah.
might see that experience over trump some of these younger, newer people that haven't experienced LAN before. And LAN is very different than online, so you might see someone who's faced at level 9 or lower level pop off on LAN because LAN just fits them better than online does.
For sure.
Yeah, a big
But you're
thing
also-
there is the more hours you have not playing LAN is the more hours you've spent being very comfortable in your setup. So it's more likely to kind of bother you and throw off your baseline. If you're on a new monitor, slightly different setup, different atmosphere, a little more background noise and things like that can throw off somebody who's been playing even longer because they're just so used to or so particular about their setup. I know that's how I am. I've always been like that, and I also face the burnout really bad because I don't pug a lot. I don't grind these pugs or anything. So when I get like 3 matches deep, I'm really feeling it.
Yeah, but also like you have the difference from online to LAN is you have your teammates next to you, so they can be right there to bring you up, fist bumps, great play, type of stuff like that.
Yeah, give you a nice little high five, keep going. Especially if these teams have also a coach that's going to be helping them keep those vibes up.
Yeah, definitely. And it feels so different when you're just like fist bumping your guy because you made a sick play,
Exactly. And it feels a lot you're also looking at your enemy as well. That's another thing we need to talk about is because they're in a LAN, they're going to be seeing who they're facing as well, which is a different type of energy we're going to see as well for some of these players. Might see a nice little smack talk here and there,
Yeah.
which is another thing to talk about. Some of these players might not just be used to that type of energy and used to that smack talk.
Yeah, that smack talk could be another whole mental game to these players, and which like it's different when it's just someone online telling you all the stuff and you can just mute them, but then when they're like you can't even mute them and they like start yelling at you across be like, what are you doing? Like that Apex where he's like, even my grandmother was on B type of stuff, like it's funny stuff like that. Like, yeah, man.
Especially.
it's just a whole different ball game. You know, you can see your opponent face to face. I know I would be one of those people that would definitely talk crap just for the fun of it. You know, try to get in my opponent's heads, and it just might be more fun that way for some people.
But then the question is, would they get in your head
Yeah.
if you start losing round after rounds? And maybe,
I know for me personally, they would.
yeah,
For
Especially
me
if it's one
personally,
of
they
your first
would.
lands.
they would be like, thanks
Exactly.
be like yelling at you, thanks for the free pick. You know, like, come on, man.
But I think that's part of the fun sometimes. It's just getting that. That's why a lot of people like Apex or hate Apex, whatever. It's just that's the energy that I like to see in CS to an extent.
Yeah.
Because it's really showing the care that all these players have for this game that we're all just, all wonderfully a part of.
Yeah.
And it builds story and character too. Like, a lot of these players nowadays, in my opinion, they do interviews, and it doesn't seem like they're like, it seems like they're just corporate media trained. They're not like human media trained. They're not making jokes. They're not really having fun. They're just doing the interview just to analyze it and say, oh, this is what we did wrong. But sometimes people will use that to talk crap or make jokes, or like we saw we had so many European and North American personalities back in the day with interviews and sidewalk talks, like Snacks and Pasha and Tarek. They would always have fun,
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
don't see that much nowadays.
definitely. And I definitely see like these players, like I know collegiate players are more media trained, so you might see more like kind of media like typical answers. But then when it's like you have no media training and you're just a bunch of guys on a main or advanced team that doesn't have really like a big social media, you know what I'm saying? So then you see these personalities start flowing in these interviews, and it's just great because it's just like they just say what they want to say without having too many consequences of what they say. But you still got to be careful.
Yeah.
But it's like you definitely will see these personalities come out, be like, oh yeah, those guys were a breeze. Like there's definitely like I could read them like a book from their like
Yeah.
yeah, and it's like it was like just reading basic a 3-year-old children's book. It's so easy.
Yeah. And it's just it was a lot more, I would say, nostalgic back in the day. You had so many different personalities. Everyone streamed, everyone was playing the games at different times, so no matter what, a pro would be live on the game, whether it be in a tournament or on Twitch or on YouTube. You'd always have somebody to watch, and it would always be interesting to see because they all had different personalities. And nowadays it seems like that's just faded to me. A lot of the nowadays pros are just like machines dedicated to play the game and nothing else.
Yeah. Well, it's also nice too being on LAN because you're able to make these connections with other groups of people that you would never have met before. And so now you get to meet them in person, shake their hands, talk, and maybe like you go home and go on and continue and play Face It with them, and you start like integrating with this friend group. And so like it's a great opportunity to just meet people if you don't win.
Yeah, and it's a sense of unity, because at the end of the day, it is a community of people that enjoy the game and are there to play and nothing more. Whether you burn bridges or make bridges, you're there to play and have fun.
And definitely, and it's just about supporting the CS community and stuff like that. And so I'm excited for this whole LAN event. I'm excited for this 2-day event. Is anyone else excited for as we go on?
I'm really excited to go into these games, and especially seeing how everyone plays. And then for any context for everyone else, we do on the other stream will be between Superbeings and I believe a Cooked on CS. That'll be our A stream, which is once again hosted by Nerd Street over at in the local host. And then we will be doing the Denver's versus B team just as a good. We're waiting on everyone to join the lobby, but I'm looking forward to these games. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of, great games. I would hope so. I don't want to see a 13-2 or 13-3. I want to see a 13-11 and just see the grindiness of this style of CS.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm excited too. As much as we keep talking about it, I now just kind of want to play. That's where I'm at, just as a person. Now I'm like really motivated to play CS the more we talk about it. But I don't think that's in the cards, unfortunately, right now. So I guess we'll have to watch some games and let them play for the day.
For sure, for sure.
Exactly.
But once teams make it to the playoffs, all those matches are on stage. So it's
Yeah.
gonna definitely be because it's a different environment when you're on stage and you know everyone's watching you and they're facing you compared to when they're facing your back.
Yeah.
So the nerves might kick in for some of these players that aren't used to it. So that could happen. The nerves are always a factor.
And that's one of the most exciting things about events like this is getting to see these younger talents stepping onto the LAN stage, possibly for their very first time, and then showcase what they are capable of. You know, some of these players are not just competing for a win. Some of them are even building their reputation, maybe even gaining that valuable experience they need, taking those steps towards maybe even trying to become a pro later on down the road.
Yeah, and on that A stream is going to be Team Slot versus M79. That's that matchup that we talked about earlier. So it's going to be, and that is on stage too. So that definitely can have nerves for them.
It's currently Cooked versus
Cooked.
It's Cooked versus Superbeings. It's just their title on their end is
It's a
not
little
set
bit-
I'm
up.
excited.
it's not
I wish we
Yeah,
got to
yeah,
watch
yeah.
Super Beings, admittedly.
It's
I know a lot
Superbeings
of these
versus.
guys.
Yeah, that's the that's the fun part for me. I don't know anyone here.
Yeah, there's a couple teams I'll secretly be pulling for because I know.
I'm
a
just
couple of the
happy because they're
guys.
all NA. You know, I don't care. They're
Yeah.
all NA. That's all I care about.
Support local NA talent. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
As long as they're not Canadian, right, guys?
Nah.
There's
nothing good Canadians.
Canadians are still considered NA.
I had to respect my family heritage there. You know,
There
I
have
can't just
been
say
some
screw
good
them.
Canadians.
I love the Canadians. We got Quiz, who's a great Canadian.
You can't forget about Twist. Can't forget about Naf. You can't forget about Davey.
Stanislav's
Ocean,
Stanislav's
Stanislaw,
Mhm.
Daps. There's so many more.
Hex.
Yeah.
Hex is Canadian.
Shroud was Canadian. Tens is Canadian.
Was
Oh, he's
Canadian.
not.
When did he stop being?
He's no longer Canadian. He lives in Texas.
Hex on Wildcard is also Canadian too.
Yes, he
Yeah.
is. There's a lot of guys we got, and then we got also just a lot of NA talent. We got some newer ones as well. You know, you got Lake coming in, who's still a newish talent in the NA scene, which is always wonderful to see.
Yeah.
I think he's
I
established
would love to see
himself.
some of these guys here be that new NA talent, maybe eventually down the line. That'd be great to see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when is
it-
when are we gonna get the NA donk, bro?
We did have that. There was Stewie 2K.
That was a different breed. Donk is it? Stewie was the smoke criminal. He is not Donk in any form.
It is two
Before
very
he was
different
the-
play styles.
Before he was a smoke criminal, he just pushed though.
Yeah, Chris Cream aim lock, you know. Anyways,
Mhm.
but we're still waiting on people to join the games. We do apologize, a little behind, but that's all right. We're just waiting on everyone to get set up and get through these games. But it looks like an amazing tournament we're going into, and then some of these teams, to my knowledge, already have a name to themselves compared to some of these other teams. Like I know Conscious Gaming, they're the one team that I know about. I don't really know anyone else.
Mhm.
But you're looking is on another end where we talked about like when you go in with no name, you're just going in and having fun. But would you say having like a name would just be bringing a different pressure compared to these guys with no names?
Yeah, definitely that underdog mentality. So, as I said, they're definitely looking to take maps and take wins off of these teams that are actually, or perform very well, so that maybe these teams might in the future decide to pick them up and make some roster changes. And there's always that possibility.
Gotcha. So we're currently waiting on one player at the moment. Gotta suck. We love Steam.
Steam,
We love Steam as much as we'll talk crap here and there about CS. It's a wonderful game, you know. And I always say I would expect the atmosphere there at the LAN is a lot more different, even for like us casters. I would love to be at a LAN if I was able to.
I went to my first LAN as a coach, and oh my gosh, that was an awesome experience. Like just going to a LAN as a spectator is just so much fun. Like
my first LAN that I ever went to was ESL1 New York 2019, and it was the best sporting experience I've ever went to as a spectator.
Mhm. Yeah, it's just different LANs. There's some LANs which is BYOB, so you bring your own computer. There's other LANs where it's like they already provide the computers and the monitors and the chairs, but you have to still bring your keyboard, your mouse, and your mouse pad. So, because you want to use your kind of keyboard and mouse pad because you're more comfortable with that than using the one that's just provided there. You know?
Yeah.
And so it's a very different experience. But hey, more power to them. It's going to be a fun event, and they should just take the experience and enjoy their time, win or lose, and have a blast.
Definitely.
For sure. I have to go to LAN at some point. At some point, I need to go to one. It's a little rough, you know. We got the good old money situations being its own issues, but I have to go eventually. Maybe I'll go to whenever we do our own LAN. Maybe
Yeah.
EPE.
Maybe. Yeah,
If
Fragadelphia
that
is always
happens.
fun too.
Oh
They're
yeah, I've
great
heard a
lands.
lot that Fragdelphia is really fun.
Especially the when the invited Fragadelphia. So all those teams that won Fragadelphia get invited to that one, and that's a big deal. Or even just Flom's land, I hear, is great too.
Oh yeah, that was good.
For sure, but I don't. Is he having it still? Like I don't.
He's working
I would
with
be love to.
Yeah, I
he's
think
working with Steel Series, I think.
yeah, they're trying to
Oh.
do it in Las Vegas once a year, I think, or something like that. So to help with NA talent. So hey, I like Flom, as he said, wants to bring NA talent and showcase NA talent. He's putting his money where his mouth is, and he's actually pulling these lands off. So more
Mhm.
power to him, which is great for the scene, I think.
For sure. But who cares about that? We're caring about Denver right now.
Definitely, for
And
sure. Definitely, like, yeah. Is this the first time they're hosting this type of land? Or like this type of tournament for
We
that
do
is
have a
going on?
returning champion, so I would go with no.
So no.
Yeah, so they had a LAN event, looks like back in April, and WikiLeaks, the leaks
Mhm.
rather, are the ones that won that one. So
So they are the favorites continuing it. See if they could be back-to-back champions. So
yep,
there
they're
is
the
that
ones that have the
pressure.
target on their backs, right?
Yeah. And that's how they're probably feeling right now with their WikiLeaks picture, having that target on their back.
That's a perfect picture for that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm excited to see how these group stages go, and then especially into like the playoffs. I'm really excited for that playoffs and that grand final. What do you, I think the grand finals might be the one of the funnest matches there might be. Any other input for you guys? Anything you guys want to share? Anything you guys know about these players that we might have not talked about?
Yeah, I mean, if we wanted to go to like Superbeings, I can speak on a few of those guys. I know three of them, which is Exoskeletal, Get Tooled, and Narutoshi.
Hmm.
Exo's a IGL, pretty dedicated, has their own kind of system. So we'll see if everybody's bought in and really on the same page. I know Aratoshi's, I'd say he probably thinks himself a little washed, but he's a great dude, really chill, can really shoot hard. He'll be looking for a lot of those opening duels. And Get Tooled is probably one of the better support style players I have ran into in my time in CSC ever. I mean, he can fill any role, extremely competent, great on the fly, great at pulling util in moments whenever he needs it.
That's very interesting. So he is that support player, but he can fill any shoes basically. He's the who was it? He's kind of like that Rush.
Yeah,
He can
I mean, he
do
plays the game. You know, that's something I kind of wish more people did. He's very good at interpreting the situation, doing what he thinks is best, and it's a great skill to have. He's somebody that makes probably almost any team better.
Mm-hmm. For sure, for sure. So it's gonna be very interesting then. Going forward with that team, you might maybe they could upset WikiLeaks. Could you see that?
I mean, anything's possible, but that team just having that advanced experience is going to be it's going to be hard to pass up. The quickness that you'll see their processing is going to be incredible in combination with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Chemistry, experience, fragging of power. I mean, these are guys that can play with a lot of the best players in NA right now
Mm-hmm.
and not look embarrassed. So it's going to be hard to beat them. But it can always just not be their day, or it could be somebody else's. So
Mm-hmm.
it's always possible, but they're definitely going to be my favorites going into it. But you never know. Until you see somebody's crosshair, they're only as good as you think.
Best
All
of
right.
ones bring out a whole different game and out of some of these players. You never know what's going to happen. These BO ones.
For sure. You might see like some weird map pick get in that they're not ready for against these teams.
Oh, I mean,
So
I've been accustomed to the good old playoffs. Why didn't we ban the only map we don't play? I don't know. Okay, well, that's a guaranteed loss.
Yeah, but
Classic. We
we're
outgamed
gonna
ourselves.
yeah, we're gonna be wrapping this up now because this game is about to start. Just for context, everyone, all of these group stages will be best of 1. The playoffs will be best of 3s. And we're getting real ready, close to seeing this match coming up between the B team and our wonderful Denvers. And it'll be the first round of round 1, and then we'll go into round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5, and that'll be for today. And then Sundays will be our playoffs. And then
so
when we go over, when we're almost live, it'll be between our casters of Crash and Cal. Can't wait. For those who know Crash here, we love Crash, and we love Cal as well. That'll be great seeing him come back. It's been a while since I've seen him cast for a little bit, so I can't wait to see him come back. But whenever we're told to switch over, we'll be switching over. But I think,
so
looking into this, I think we got to look at that. B team probably has the advantage coming into this.
so yeah, let's get some food, use the bathroom, get some water, and get yourself prepared for this match that's about to come up here. Why not?
Yeah, and for anyone legal enough, you got your alcohol. Get ready to drink.
So yeah, I think that's kind of it. Let's get ourselves prepared for this match that's coming up, and take a little break. What do you guys
For
think?
sure. But we'll have to see. We're still waiting a little bit. For now, we're just, I'm going to just keep rambling. That's my job as the host, to keep rambling, keep us on our toes, keep us going. And then I will say to everyone, because, I'm going to be on my own talking now, because we're all going to be chilling right now. It's just, I think B team's going to be coming in with a lot more experience. We're going to be seeing that. We're going to be seeing them have, but we can always see a great upset out of the side of Denver's. It's just looking at it. I also want to see the eventual matchup of Benchwarmers and B team. That'd be great. But a lot of this is us just doing our thing, doing great. But in just a second, we will be going over once we get that all set up. But I have to say, this is a great experience. We're very thankful of the side of Nerd Street over here. We're very grateful for everything that they have done to us in giving us this opportunity. And for a lot of us, this is kind of one of our not all of us, but some of us have experience here. But a lot of the talent teams is kind of like our big break, at least for getting into the scene a lot more. So we're very thankful for Nerd Street giving us opportunity. We're very thankful for the fans watching us, and we couldn't ask for more from anyone from this. And I just want to say how thankful I am for everything that is happening right now.
Over on that A stream, they're doing their picks and bans right now,
For sure.
which is very interesting.
For sure. Which so far, we've seen Mirage, Dust 2, Ancient, Inferno, Cash, and Nuke being banned on the other side.
It's gonna be Anubis, isn't it? Yeah, that's what the
Yes, it will be
decider is.
Anubis. I love me an Anubis game. Anubis is great.
I
Well,
hate that silly window they added.
I love Anubis. Anubis is great, but dude, like Anubis is such a hard map, especially when you're like a lower level player. It's a very different concept compared to like Mirage or Dust 2. Anubis on CT side, you have to play like a T, so you need to fight for map control, you need to fight for canals or the extremities on B main or mid, and so you have to take some map control because the map control is just handed to the T-sided team. So you have to like do the stair smoke and crunch canals or do a flash and take B main and look for that pick where you can be up that 5v4. So
For sure.
It's definitely true. I think Ancient is very similar. There are also maps where you just have to have a certain amount of util knowledge or you're not going to be allowed to play that day.
yeah,
If you run into a
but I
team
like
that
just
knows
to wing it.
more.
I like to wing it and just go in balls deep into a game and just be like, I'm gonna be your entry frag. Just bait me. I'm not good enough at the game.
I think Ancient's a little bit more classic, more like a Dust 2, more like a Mirage. Mid control is very important on that map, but then when you get down to like that 30-second to that 40-second mark in that map, you can just give up mid control as a CT and just play the sites because if they take mid so late in the round, they don't have site control, and so that really hurts
For
them.
sure.
So like it is more like Ancient is more like more traditional where you need mid control, but you can also, if you don't have mid control, you can push the extremities. So you can push like that A main and have a double push there and have a crossfire setup or a bait and switch basically in that A main on Ancient. Or on B, you can do a shelf crunch, which you can have players jumping up, or you smoke that shelf and you guys push out from Jag down ramp and smoke that doors, and you have that whole entire shelf control. So it
I
does
would
need.
actually argue with you that
Mhm.
what you're saying right now tells me it's not very classic because you do need to do those plays on that map because mid control is so important and it's so hard to keep long into the round. The
Yeah.
problem I see is Ancient is a map where you cannot hold bomb sites if the other team wants to take them from you. The angles that you're playing are so hard to fight properly on repeat. You might get those one-off plays where you get good pushes through smokes
Mhm.
or you have a setup to counter something, but when you look at like a Dust 2 or a Mirage, both of your sites can be almost anchored or at least sight like vision anchored by one person, and you'll have a realistic chance of killing that entry or getting one or two, right? Especially you're looking like a B site on Mirage. But Ancient, both sites, you are getting ran over if you're trying to hold them with less than 2 to 3 people.
Well, but on like Dust 2, like if you can have like one B player anchoring that, but the problem with that B site when you take when B site on Dust 2 is like basically taken, is like it becomes a can be a hard sometimes to retake, especially when you're lower level. And A is like I don't think it's realistic to have one player anchor that. You need to put people onto that A side. You need to have a minimum at least 2 players. And so it is it's the same thing with the Dusty because you can take mid control. Mid control is important, but then you can do pushed extremities like do a late long hit, do a late B hit, lurk smoke, stuff like that. So there is which is kind of a little bit similar to Ancient because it's like that figure 8 map it's based off of.
Yeah. And we do apologize, everyone. Our observer's PC is on fire. We're pouring as much water as we can on it. Definitely not, because that will make it worse, because it's a PC. But
I
we're
don't think
trying
it's
our hardest. We do apologize for the delay. But, we got the foam and everything. We got the whole thing just going out of our way, being like,
Mhm.
please stop.
Mhm. Well, but as I said, Anubis is a bit different because as I said, T's get handed that map control. Ancient's a little bit more similar to Dust 2 Mirage, and it's a little bit easier to digest because if you have experience on that map, Ancient should be a little bit easier. Nuke is a little bit different, so you have to rotate pretty quickly down the vent, down the ramp, type of stuff like that. So it's an interesting map that can go on and so forth.
Nuke is certainly the map where knowing utility and knowing how your opponent's moving on the map is the most important. Hearing footsteps, paying attention to where they're playing and their habits
Mhm.
is incredibly important because as the T's, you do not want to run into their stacks. You will
Mhm.
lose to those sites, no matter how good your execute is if they're there. So you want to manipulate those rotates. You want to get that guy down vents and then re-hit A, right? Or you
Mhm.
want to condition him to go down and hit A, and then you want to go down B so he hasn't gone down this time,
Mhm.
right? It's all about pushing them to where you don't want to go,
Mhm.
or
It's
moving them past your op, right? When they're doing that
uh
rotate down vents.
or if they take outside space, you push lobby. So it's like a push and pull concept. But I also think it's very interesting because Cash has been in the map pool for a little bit now, but you might see some teams might have practiced Cash harder than other teams. And so you might see some BO1 upsets on Cash. What do you think?
It's entirely possible. I think a big problem is a lot of old players think they know how to play Cash, but they forget that they were not as good as they are now when they played Cash. I think that's a trend I've noticed playing with those players and being one of them. The util is much more important than it used to be.
The util is also very different because if remember
Yes.
CS2 changed like the whole lineups and everything, so it's very different. But also not just that, on top of that, with the whole utility being different and everything, it's gonna be very interesting about how the cache plays out, especially compared to like how things are wall bangable now when they
Yes.
didn't used to be like for mid and stuff like
Those
that.
mid
So.
rushes are much harder when you can get absolutely laser beam through that glass window.
But yeah. But the one thing that has not changed on Cash is if you're able to take mid control on CT side, you can hear all the rotates on vents what the T players are doing. So if they shift walk the whole way, it's gonna be a long rotate. and so you burn a lot of time. So the vent, I think the key on that map is still vents.
Yeah, I
Having
think
that
that's one
control.
of the big kind of just changes in general as we push to CS2 and kind of the more modern game is those kind of from spawn utilities as T's. That those first 15 seconds are now all the more important, right? Getting that first rotation of CT util out faster while
Hmm.
also potentially getting yours down so you can afford to rush instantly versus
Hmm.
the little more older style where you're running up for the first 8 seconds and then throwing those mid cross smokes.
Yeah,
The time does matter, and it matters all the more now that people are so much better at rotating their smokes, getting people around reaggressing areas in mid round.
I know especially one thing that's I know my team struggled on EP is mauling that sandbags. It has very that corner not is not there anymore, so it bounces weird now.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
there's that fast boost on sandbags to get people up on top of the shed there.
That's always been a thing. That's always been a thing, even back and go.
It's just much more common now because of the
Uh,
spam.
yeah, because of the spam. Yeah, it is more common, but also which you will definitely see that because you can see their little toes. But as boost is still the same. Now there's a fast boost, so you don't have to fully boost, which is nice. Um, there is, I think, that whole new window on B2 on cache. So you're gonna see some heaven smokes. I don't like the heaven smoke like when you smoke heaven, that's in front of the heaven. It should be going into heaven. So then teams will definitely, if that smoke does land in front of on heaven, they would walk out and abuse it on the walkway. So you can definitely see that. What about any other maps that you think might be interesting that you could see?
I'm a big Dust 2 guy, honestly. I just think the map is so underplayed in the sense of the amount of like creative things you can do because it's so simple. I
Mhm.
think it'll be a great litmus test to like see how teams play that map if they are as coordinated as we think. The way that you can manipulate going back and forth on cat and your long retakes is like a huge tell of how your IGL is
Mhm.
thinking and if how you know the other team is moving, right? If you know they're hard taking long, there's no reason you should not be instantly hitting a mid to B split or
Mhm.
bursting up cat if you can afford it, right?
Mhm.
And so seeing those kinds of plays will really inform like the level that we think the teams are going into the other maps. Mirage
Well,
is always a great one because it's
mhm.
all the tactics. People have been playing it for years, so they know how to play it. So you're almost trying to counter what you think they're going to counter, right?
Mhm. Well, just also like picking some brains from um ESL IGLs and stuff that I've been able to luckily talk to. Dust 2 can be like a simple map, like as you just explained it, but also like once CTs get long, they can also just like drop their full utility onto that ramp. So like dropping mollies and HEs for that you're on ramp that can stuff every cat play. And so like it could be also you can have tells that will tell like they're gonna do a cat hit and you can just stuff it really hard. So it will be interesting.
For sure. And it looks like we're not alone in our issues of good old production, as they had an issue earlier as well of A stream, with Ideal. Uh, gotta love wonderful production as wonderfully esports is not esports without production issues. Am I right?
Mhm. Yeah, well, just for like a score update on the A stream 4-1, Cooked on CS is on that T side. And so it is a little bit easy. T sides are generally favored, but they are doing a full buy round. But it is going to be interesting, especially with this Anubis play. So as long as the CTs generally get like 3 or more rounds, you should be feel pretty comfortable, right, Conrad?
Sorry, I was responding to something. Can you run that by me again?
Yeah. So like if a team on CT side gets 3 or more rounds, you would feel pretty comfortable on Anubis, right?
I don't know. Anubis has swung so much with that window. I think the map is much more even. I think likely at the level we're going to see tonight, that's probably true still. Because I think it's much more at like the main and advanced levels where you're seeing it go back to like that more 50-50.
Hmm.
Because the coordination of those pops, like you were talking about earlier, are just so hard, right? It's
Hmm.
hard to do those while not giving up the entire map, you know?
Yeah.
But it is one of those things where it just doesn't. I can never say I feel good about getting 3 rounds. It is statistically is probably true tonight. I just can't say yes.
So then
As a
what?
player,
Four,
it
four,
feels
or
bad.
five on CT would make you feel more
I think if you
comfortable.
can get 5, you're in a good spot. You'd be happy with 5. Now it does depend how they come. If you get that pistol and you roll those first 5 rounds and then you lose 7 in a row, that's a totally different thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you got those rounds because you just won one pistol, won the first buy round,
Mm-hmm.
and really kind of crushed them down, and then lost out, that's going to
Mm-hmm.
roll the momentum differently.
Okay.
But 5 rounds in general, you'd be pretty happy with.
Yeah. So usually, so I did the math behind it, but if you have 3, like back, so remember when it's like 10-5 and you had 5 rounds on T side, you would generally feel comfortable, right?
Yes.
So the equivalence to now, since MR13, is about 3 to 4 rounds. So that's equivalent to 10-5.
Yeah, the problem though, really with that is, although that is like the math of it, the reality is you're just getting so much less data on your opponent and
And
how
you
they
have,
play.
and
You're
you have a
not getting
short.
those buy rounds to experiment. So
Mhm.
you can get into that situation where you don't want to do the random play that actually probably would have worked, right?
Mhm.
So you end up defaulting or doing something a little more passive.
Yeah, and it just lets you have less buy rounds. So you're gonna
Exactly.
have one less buy round. So
The pressure is so
customers,
much higher for
yeah.
every buy round now. You have to win it instead of being able to afford taking a flyer on breaking open their default, right?
So
By doing
probably
something
like
kind of air quotes
4
dumb.
to 5 rounds on the other side would be more comfortable. I would say a minimum of 4.
Yeah, you want to be allowed to play the game. Is
Yeah.
kind of my line.
I think a
Because
minimum.
if you go into that other side and you lose pistol, and all of a sudden you now need to win every single round to keep it from going to OT, right? You just don't have enough mistakes, and they're going to do something random. Being perfect is so unlikely in this state of Counter Strike.
9 to 4 would, if you lose pistol, you'd be probably 11 to 4, where you can get your first buy round, and then if you continue to win, can't make one mistake, or else they're on match point, basically. This is what
For
you're
sure.
saying, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Do apologies for you're still waiting on the server setup. And we're just kind of waiting, but update on the other game is 4-2.
Does anyone else have any things to say here?
I would say I really want to see Benchwarmers B team. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Seeing your bench guys take down the main team would be an amazing storyline.
Yeah, that would be very cool.
But dude, think about if you had cooked on CS and like they tweeted that as their picture for the team that won. The Biden
That
L.
would be funny.
Yes.
That would be hilarious if that's how it is.
I would
Yeah.
love to see Benchwarmers win, especially with someone. I mean, being a face at level 4, being able to take down like 10s and everything, that would be remarkable. I would love it.
Face at level 4 being like, what happens if he's not actually like face at level 4 and he doesn't really play face and just plays prem, you know?
Fair. He could just play Prem
Practicing against cheaters, so he gets that repetition against good players.
If he can beat cheaters, he can beat pros. Easy as that. Sometimes you can beat the cheaters. All they got walls,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also
you fire them better.
But also just being on land, you could see misutility. You can see people throwing smokes, but like if they throw smokes, they're throwing like they by accident don't communicate it, and because of nerves, and so you might see someone throw like 2 mid smokes, and it's like, oh, we just smoked the same thing, type of stuff. It happens
Yeah.
in pugs all the time, but definitely on that nerves it would play a factor.
I don't know if it's still true, but I remember like back in.
Oh,
Huh?
hello.
Man down.
Uh-oh. Here's a lost pose.
Hello?
Yep, there we
Oh,
go.
there
What
you
were
are.
you
There we go.
about to say?
Okay, I'm back. It just didn't read my mute. Okay.
Interesting.
But what I was saying is, compared to the back in the day when they said lands felt a lot more responsive and more clean and everything, would you say that's like still a thing nowadays, or do you think CS2 is trying to change that?
I think it's still true. I
Yeah.
think it's very true. Because
So like that's another difference for some of these guys then.
Yeah, because you won't have like really that sub tick issues, I would think.
It's almost like a whole different game when you're
Yeah.
on LAN.
Yeah, I think I think from CS2
Ooh.
from Go, I think it's made such a bigger difference, and especially in CS2.
For sure.
Whoa! I don't know
What
if you guys just saw that on the camera. They
what
just had
happened?
a very smooth handshake.
We're waiting so long. We just compliment the handshake.
I am just so happy to see the coach wearing the suit jacket. I did this for my intramural basketball team in high school. I love this vibe. This is such a good vibe.
Yes,
Bro,
amazing
it's that
vibes.
professionalism.
It
I love
definitely
when
looks
people
like
do that.
Tom Cruise.
I'd love to see, somebody maybe get him a couple clipboards to break over his knee when rounds don't go the right way,
No, he needs like that whiteboard. He needs that whiteboard with like the different maps or something where he could just draw on there.
He looks
Like
like
how he has that in
definition
George.
of when you got a online meeting and you only dress for the top.
Yeah,
Business
look at him
on
wearing
top,
shorts.
art on
Exactly that.
Yeah, for sure. But it looks like he looks like
I'm
he's ready
positive
for.
we're gonna
Oh,
see
look
him
at that!
the nearest bar after
Look
this
at
event.
that! He's ready for business. He's talking.
He's ready.
Yeah,
He's ready.
you can see the hand movement. He's got the hand movement down too.
For
Yeah.
sure, he's ready
He's
for
free
all of
peeking,
it.
guys. Get him, arrest this man immediately.
He's cheating.
He's
What
cheating
was
for his
it?
team.
What was it, that one video? Look, he threw a flash. He threw a stun. He's not supposed to throw a stun.
He disconnected.
He disconnected.
God, I don't. We're still waiting. To my knowledge, that we haven't had an update yet.
Do these coaches not get coaches PCs? Because I remember back in Frag they had coaches PC. Maybe they don't have enough PCs for that. Is
It's
what I'm
quite possible they don't. It's quite possible they don't.
mean,
And for the
usually-
person that asked in the chat, our game is going to be between B Team and Denver's. That
So
would be
then-
for our
So
game.
so then my next question is, how is he going to communicate to his team mid round? Because he has to talk to all of them. So are they going to like take off their headsets or so they can talk real quick for their mid time, or how does that work?
It's
'Cause
quite
that's-
possible it's going to be something like that.
Or he just talks to the IGL and he just communicates it.
Yeah, it's quite
mean-
possible.
You can see that one of the coaches does have a headset with a microphone on, so I would assume during timeouts that they would have
That-
a way to.
I think that's staff. Is that not staff?
I think that's a coach. Let's say.
Yeah, I want to vote coach with how he's interacting behind him.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
seeing the
could be.
clipboard and
Head
everything, I'm
nods
a
With the
vote
notes.
coach.
Yeah, maybe.
I think
they-
the other guy is your secondary coach. He's there for the vibes, you know.
He's the
He looks
analyst.
like
he's
Tom
the
Cruise.
He's the hype guy.
he's the analyst or the owner, dude.
That's their cheerleader right there.
Yeah, yeah, but it does. Yeah, so it looks like there is 5 PCs, and to the far left, if you look in the back, that there is a coach setup. So I think they are wearing a wireless headset. So
Yeah, and then you just walk around, making
Yeah.
sure, like how
Yeah.
most tournaments go.
yeah,
I think if my coach paced behind me constantly, it would really throw me off. I'm going to be honest.
I'd feel pressured.
Yeah, slightly more pressure on you. That's right.
yeah.
I see the coach behind me, and I just see him shake his head as I whiff a shot.
That's how you don't whiff.
You should have hit those.
I should have
Sure.
hit those. It's
Or
fine.
is
I'll
that
just...
gonna make you focus harder?
Some of these
Fair.
teams, some of these players are like warming up, doing retakes. It looks like and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or,
Now,
Mhm.
who wants to play the gambling game of who do we see punch something first? Who do we
Ooh.
see rage first?
Ooh.
I'd be close at about round 4, in my opinion. Then we'll probably
Round 4?
see some
Okay,
of the
okay.
stress really hit the people.
Maybe like I see like game 2, game 3, where things kind of where they play like their second game and things start to boil. I think
Mhm.
from the first one, but I think someone might do that. I think hopefully, I do not wish this, but I hope they might just punch like their desk or, I think most common's gonna be the
They do a Nico.
yeah they punch the desk or get frustrated. I don't think anyone's gonna punch the monitor because that's expensive to
No.
replace.
Yeah.
And I highly doubt these players are a little bit more professional, and I trust that these players will be doing good, and they will not hit each other,
We'd hope not.
like that one player in that EU. That was crazy. That dude got banned.
For an
life.
update, we do have the bans, at least for the maps. We saw Denver ban Cash. There's a ban on Inferno, ban Ancient, ban Mirage, ban Nuke, ban Anubis, and they are playing Dust 2. Denver's on the CT side.
The classic Dust 2.
Classic Dust 2. We're still waiting on actual joining and waiting for the observer. I feel bad because I thought we were going into earlier, and I feel bad for our casters. But it is what it is. We're on a desk. We're here just to bother people with our lovely voices and lovely ideas.
Oh, look, Sweet Meat and Young Robot are in the chat. You know,
They are.
the Guardian Champion GMs and AGM are there.
My fellow AGMs, had to leave them halfway through the season because of health issues, but I'm still part of them spiritually.
I remember when I won an EPE trophy.
I remember when I was a EP champ.
Then they barred me. I was shadow banned from
You got
converting
shadow
to
banned.
FA. They,
You're too good.
So someone
That
asked in the
was literally
chat,
what was told to me.
which game are we watching today?
We are watching B Team and we are watching the wonderful Denvers, at least for round 1. For round 2, it would be between. I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. I think round 2. I'd have to look again, but for now we're just worrying about round 1, which is between B Team and Denvers.
Yeah, so let's give them a quick rundown about this first match, Denver and the B team. So definitely Denver is the underdog into this series. We don't have too much information about these players, but it definitely the vibes are going to be there and they're a bunch of friends. So it looks like they're going to kind of ball it out, but there's that experience of playing as a 5 together. And then we have the Denver's team. Oki or someone else want to talk about that team?
I think you mixed them up there. I think you said Denver's twice.
Oh, sorry, the B
Yeah,
team.
the B team was the first one that Ice was talking about.
Yeah.
So Denver's, we don't really know too much, but they are here. We're gonna have them kind of write their own story for us. I think we don't have too much information on them ahead of time, but they've got some good names. Kill Bill, great song, and then they've got Vi,
movie as well.
QQ, PLC. It is, and then Dot. I think is what we're going with, right?
I think we're going with Dot. And are we
Dot.
going
What
with?
kinda-
Are we going with 6 or are we going with Vi? What are we going there?
I want to go with 6.
I want to go with
funnier.
6. I think it's great.
Yeah.
He got.
It's a play on the Roman numeral for anybody.
Dude,
who's-
it looks like 6 has 7 kills. 6, 7. Eh.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Mods, ban that man.
Like,
Ban that man.
way to ruin my whims.
Beat them all.
What about the B team? So definitely that Dens is definitely the underdog, but that B team.
You're looking at B Team with they have ESA experience. Yes, they're 4-8, but they're in open 9-10. They're 2-10. My apologies, they're 2-10, but they've been close with a lot of teams and that's something you look at. But you are looking at they don't have their main IGL. Tyler Co is D1 standing in. You're not seeing their main IGL.
Sometimes that helps, man. I don't know. Being able to just mix it up, have the pressure of knowing it's not your main roster, so you're not like trying as hard. And sometimes not trying as hard helps, if I'm being honest. Just that little bit of difference. Because all the chemistry's there, right? You've played together. You know how each other play. But if you're just not trying to control it, sometimes it just flows. And so if today's their day, I think they can definitely get it going.
All right, everybody, we're going to be going live very soon. So
I'm
we're going to be
so
transferring
excited.
over to our wonderful casters of Crash and Cal. And we want to thank everyone for being here for the desk. And we'll be back after the game is done and dusted with.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Entry Point Esports, and tonight we are coming at you live from Denver, Colorado. I am your host, Crash, joined by my co-host, Cal, and it is looking like it is going to be off to a great start here. We've got some pistol round kills coming in. Now Dread tries to start the retake, tries to stop the defuse, and he does. With a bit of a flash help from Beeman and an assist from Monica, he will win the first round here for the B team, and it is looking like it's going to be a good one here, Cal.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping, Crash. I think the desk hit it a little bit. One of the things that I'm kind of trying to pay attention to here as we go through this game is what the strats are. Obviously, if you tuned in to our great desk, shout out to everybody that was talking before the game. It is going to be an IGL replacement coming in for the B team, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll have to see if they are able to call in tandem up to their standards. But into our first gun round here.
Oh yeah, and it's looking like it's gonna be a good one. Dust 2, man, it's always so interesting to think about here. It's like we got GLC down here in mid. Gonna try and find something here with this deagle. I'm having to switch over to the alternate feed here, so maybe a little bit behind. Dread's gonna toss his flash into short. Minute 22 left to go. Falling back from short is Dot. I'm gonna assume that's how you say that. That's Dot. Minute 15 now. They're making their way up short. B team looks like they want to commit to this A site. Now the flash comes out, and it's going to be all on Vortigan to try and swing. Vi going to be the man to take first contact with the USP. First to lose his head. Now the kills rain in. Double with a Mac 10. Trying to swing out. Capitalize on that momentum. The kills come raining in. And here comes the 5-7 on ramp. It's going to be all on Kuro. Can he get it? We got the stream back for just a moment. Kill Bill goes down, and it's going to be all on Kuro from ramp. He can't get it done, and that will be that. So, after the slight delay there, we do have the stream back. 5 seconds left in the buy phase. Let's talk about that round. It was kind of just a bonus here with the CTs on pistols.
Yeah, for sure. You see that in the numbers traded, right? Like, not a whole lot that the CTs can get done there, unfortunately. But, as we often talk about, sometimes those conversions don't come across, so that is a good sign, for B team that they can get the conversion.
Yep. Dread now making his way up short. Flash in. Dot did not stand a chance. B-Man is there, and he will find that kill. 5v4 now with a minute and a half left to go. Now they freeze, coming back down. The problem is, mid-door smoke is not long for this world. They're going to have to get there before the smoke fades.
Kuro's already coming out of B, too, so they're pulling across trying to catch this. It is a little bit of a risk if the bomb would have been up in halls, but luckily enough right now, just sitting by Cat. You're right, Crash, now slowing down a lot. Yep,
Denver's now pulling the rope. Looks like Kill Bill is going to be headed out, or excuse me, Kuro's going to be heading over to B while Vi watches for the cross. Catches contact with one on short, now tries to swing out, can't find anything. Kill Bill still watches short on the A side in the meantime. Now the fights are taken. Vi finds the first, now sees the other two, tries to fall back to the boxes, will do so successfully. The mid to B is now on. 50 seconds left in the round. Here comes Dread, Molly and window, and looks like PLC's going to find himself another through that smoke. And now it looks like Dread's going to go down as well. It's Kuro with another in this round, and now they're just finding all of them through the smoke. PLC, he's going to get pushed by Voltion. And now it's going to be Voltion left in the 1v3. Kill Bill with the MP7, but it's not going to matter. Kuro is there to make the play. Denver's find their first.
Beautiful recovery from Denver's there, opting, I was a little worried when they started bringing Kuro over to cover mid, and they go back to the default more or less and put him back in B site. And they force B team to have to go through mid, and despite those smokes being down from spawn, when you have that silenced M4, you can just shoot through that, and that's basically what happens. They give him a nice crossfire, and Denver's able to pick up their first round.
Oh yeah, and it is going to be a good one. Uh-oh. That's not good. Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to cut back to our group stage here while we wait for that to get fixed. Not really sure what to say about that one. Sometimes it just happens. But yeah, so far so good here at the this Localhost Denver LAN. And this is not the first one that we've seen here. As it turns out, B team actually won the one back in April, I believe. It was. So, lot on the line here for both teams.
Absolutely, and especially just being the first game of the day, If you come out of this one all funked up, and something goes wrong, you're going to be having to live with that for the entire rest of these games. So, a bit unfortunate here that we don't have the stream open at the moment, but again, a nice recovery there from Denver, setting the stage for them to maybe be able to get back in there. 2-2, and we are back, Crash, and they are down already.
Yep, we are down into a 5v4. Kuro, the man to hold long by himself. PLC has to try and take some space elsewhere. 40 seconds left in the round. They've narrowed down that it's going to be the A site, but the bomb retreating, going back through mid. Monica, he's going to be dropped here, but instead, B-Man takes down PLC, saves his teammate's life. Now 5v3, trying to find one on the crosses. Kill Bill, dumps all of his ammunition, but he will get away with his life. That might be enough if he can get the reload off. Now Monica misses the upshot. Molly's going to burn him out. Vi peeking from the other side. They have the crossfire. Kuro finds one, and he's going to try and find a second. Not quite there. Kill Bill goes down. It's Monica with a Glock. They continue to push through. Upper the B site has fallen, and it'll be a 2v3 retake. Problem is, Voltion and Monica are both low here.
Will they opt for it, or will they hold the guns? Vi up pretty close. May push up here.
Looks like it. Monica now going car. Smoke on door. Not super long. Quarter of the time off the bomb. Sees the head. Tries to find a kill, and he will. Thumb takes down Vi. It's the first time we've heard his name here tonight. Just over half the time on the bomb. Kuro. Is he going to spam that smoke? Now breaking the smoke, seeing the head. Great play from Monica. Finds the shot, finds the spray. B team are going to find their third.
Another shaky little bit of mid action there, Crash. Once again, forced through there. I love the molly, the CT molly that came out and kind of trapped them there when they had, the defense had a player up there by door for B. Couldn't quite fall back all the way, but did make them pay for moving in past the mid doors, so I'd be very curious to see if B team keep going for that. It's a very important part of Dust 2, obviously, but so far looking a little shaky coming out.
Yeah, absolutely. And with 1:45 left to go, missing out on the long peek. Dot's got one with the auto shotty, but Dread trades him out. Now 4v4, lower control established, but at the cost of 1. So Thumb out of the round. And with 1:35, PLC's going to be pushing upper. He's going to catch him off guard. Dread never saw it coming. Now finds the AK and clears the upper side of the map. So all of tunnels is clear. They've narrowed down that it has to be mid or A long. And just like that, things slow down with the smoke stalling their push. It's looking like it's going to get interesting. All of B team grouping up here in the 3v4.
Opting to hang out mid again. Obviously, PLC was up there in halls not too long ago, so they feel safe in rotating, but now going back to the default as Voltion trying to get one mid here. Oh, Kuro!
Oh my god! What in the world is that? Kuro with a big-time play right there with a scout. That is going to put things very much in their favor. Now down to a 2v4 with 52 seconds left. They're going to be pushing back into tunnels here. It's the right call. They do have the 2v1. Problem is, one's on a Mac 10. It's B-Man. They are taking their time clearing this as well. Nade tells them that they've narrowed it down. 38 seconds, 37, 36. Time ticking down. The hourglass starting to run out of sand, and as the rotation comes in, it's going to appear that they've waited too long. Now turning the back to kill Bill. They're just going to try and group up and get out onto the site here. Bomb going first with the AK. It's Monica, who dropped the lurk smoke, trying to get out of there. Vi's going to be the man to drop him. It'll be a 1v4. Not on your life. PLC is there. Denver's closed the gap to 1.
Nice round from Denver's. Tempo change. Heading up into the halls on B side and getting that first kill. And even though the trade comes through, they don't expect the second player with the SMG in upper halls. So picking that up and then falling right back into that default they had picked up and went up long A, up by blue. So they knew they had a ton of territory and they just, stepped back as CTs, played the map. Very nice stuff from Denver's.
Yes, they did. Dot flashed off the angle. He's got the AWP in hand, now trying to take the fight. PLC finds one, finds two. He's got 3. PLC comes to play and strangles whatever life B team might have had left after that last round. And now it's Dot to try and clean up with a double kill. We disconnect again. Not going to see the end of that round. So triple kill from PLC. And we might see ourselves get a double here. Let's see what we got. And it looks like they are going to be able to find one. Kill Bill finds the other. So it's not a full house. It'll be 3-1-1. And the game is now tied up at 3.
A lot happening on that B side of the map. Pulling a lot of players over to that side of the map routinely. A good hold there from PLC. That triple spray, so gnarly just to sit there by corner as he's running out of his mag. But doesn't matter. Able to make it connect.
And that's where you see the LAN experience really come in. And tank through the wood. Dot not off to a great start in this game. And now PLC, they're going to double up here. I didn't even see that before. Now taking more utility damage is Monica. After the opening duels all play out, Monica down to 86 and Dot down to 18. Taxed a lot of HP for that fight. Kuro put some damage down. Now he's going to nade bottom mid. That's going to do a decent amount of damage, but nothing crazy. Time continuing to tick as they move through lower. Dot finds one. It's Thumb. Now trying to find any sort of answer is B team. They were the favorites going into this game, and by a wide margin. Kill Bill finding one, as well as Dread elsewhere. That'll make it a 3v4. All 3 of them pinned in bottom mid. Now finding the first is Dot, but he will be traded out. It's Dread with a scout. Now picks up the AWP, trying to make some magic happen. He's got the happy feet. He'll have to complete the dance. Dread's got 3. And now it's Kuro to try and pick things up from bottom mid. 50 seconds left. He'll put some damage down, but inconsequential at this point. PLC has to try and rotate from CT. The bomb goes down with Dread watching tunnels. And now it's 33 seconds left in the round. No matter which way you slice it, here we go. Kuro, he's going to take out B-Man in upper. It'll be all on Dread to try and take him. He takes the shot. It's going to be a miss. And now he has to reload. This is being heard. Dancing around the big box, but he can't make it happen. Kuro is there. He's got a double kill in the round. And with that, Denver's are going to take the lead here on CT side.
Not a bad round all considered from B team. We have to remember they went into that against double op with not a full buy. So the fact that they get the bomb down and do quite a bit of damage They are not going to actually opt to take Denver's either of those opts into the next round. Very interesting decision. I think they maybe had a little bit of trouble there, defining where they wanted to post up. You could see them rotating a bunch.
No, 100%. I think that is absolutely the case. It's also difficult whenever you've got two guys that want to opt, because Dust 2, there's a lot of long angles, right? You could send one to tunnels, one to long, sure, but then you give up mid control to a rifle, and that's a very difficult position to be in. Speaking of difficult positions, Volteon finding Kill Bill at the start of the round. Vi answers back, makes it 4v4, but now he has to try and survive. On the fallback, finds another Vi with a double in the round, but he will not get away. Dread is there. Finds the trade, now 3v3 with long control established. Well, relatively so. Short player coming in to try and assist. It's PLC. Dread. Now with it all to do, and it looks like they are setting up to fake this long execute while they try and find a player pushing top mid.
Yeah, and Dot actually going to opt to then fall back up into upper halls and rotate back B. Enough time passes, they lose a little bit of confidence that they have them locked down. Spreading back out on the map is basically everybody. Bomb making its way now over potentially to the B side. Looks like that may be the finish, but we do have a minute left in the round.
Oh, baby, and that is exactly what they were waiting for. Monica finds the shot onto Kuro, now makes it 3v2. There, he is going to commit to the short side to try and draw feet over to A, and you can see it's working. Dot has fallen for it. He thinks they're going to try and commit A, now watching mid. He's going to find one waiting for him. Can he find the kill? No, he can't. Now he still has his back turned to the door. They're coming out of upper and onto the A site, or onto the B site, and now the bomb is out. He realizes it too late. Now he's taking damage. Now he realizes what's going on. With 30 seconds to spare, that bomb is going to go down. Denver's look all but certain to set up the tie. Thumb will take him down through the wall, and it's all on PLC. Finds the first with the AK. Now, trying to make it happen. Molly into the door is going to force him to go to window. Quarter of the time off the bomb. Now tries to take the fight in under. Oh, it's just such an awkward angle for the CT on the side of the site. Now half the time off the bomb. Finds one. He's got the headshot. Knife out. I think he thinks they're all gone. He's trying to clear the site. 180 spray. Oh, my goodness. And Thumb saves the day. That was almost a 1v3 from PLC right there, but instead, B team are going to tie us up at 4.
Yeah, very nice from PLC. Almost plays that perfectly. A nice call from B team to slow down there. They, equalize the numbers after trying to get that territory by long A, and enough time passes to where things diffuse back out on the map, and they're able to draw Dot out of B and get in there essentially for free in the 3v2. So good from them to get the bond down, but maybe still not what you're hoping to see with only one member left alive.
Yeah, as well. We also want to talk about the balance between sides on this map. I feel like at this point in the meta, Kuro takes down Volteon through the smoke. Talk about a timing shot. That is a great move from him. Well, what we were talking about earlier, right? When it comes to the balance on this map, I feel like the sides are relatively balanced at this point. In the meta, Kuro does it again. I was gonna ask your opinion on this, but it looks like Denver's just want to tear the B team apart. Limb from limb. They managed to tear into him. Dread will find Dot with a headshot as a consolation prize, but it's still a 4v2, and B team are left to pick up the pieces. We're finally going to be able to talk about, hopefully, the side balance on this map. Do you feel like this is T-sided, CT-sided, or do you feel like it's fairly balanced at this point in the meta?
I feel like it's fairly balanced. You and I were talking about the notion of Counter-Strike and how they do balancing versus some of the other esports out there before we even got here. And Kuro just wants to really pick up as many as he possibly can this round.
Right.
But it is an interesting thing. We talked about how, Valve was usually pretty slow on the changes, and I think when you look at a map like Dust 2 that's been around forever, certainly from a strategy standpoint, you're tempted to say that it's balanced, and Denver's coming in the back there. Nice from Kill Bill to pick it up. So I feel like that's reflected in the score so far. I do expect the CT side to be a little bit easier right now that the economy issues have largely been sorted out, I would say, since the CS2 changes. So CT's back to feeling maybe a little bit stronger across the board in most maps. And that's kind of, debatably, depending on who you listen to or who you talk to, that's kind of by design, right? The CTs are kind of supposed to be a little bit stronger to force the action to come to them. And talk about action, Crash, we got a lot in halls.
Yes, we do. It was a dreaded brush, but instead they're going to go lower. However, Dot is ready and waiting. Oh my goodness. Like flies to the web of a spider. Minute and a half, and he will find the first. He knows the others are not far behind. Tries to get away, but they will not. Dot's got himself a double kill, and now it's a 3v5 with nothing but unarmored pistols.
Nice positioning from him, too. Dot up there, obviously in lower halls, but backed up by PLC, who was by doors in case a trade potential was there. So just some nice basics being shown from Denver's in some of these rounds, and a lot of like multi-kill potential from their members, I feel like, is what we have seen so far.
Yeah, and if this round goes their way, they'll secure the 6-6 half. That's a nice little, that's a nice mental break, all things considered, to know every round after this one is going to be kind of like a bonus, right? If you can hold them to an 8-4 half on the CT side, it's definitely not bad here on Dust 2. Means you've only got to get 5 more in order to secure that victory. And as an underdog coming into this game, that's got to be huge for them mentally.
Yeah, right. I mean, even being where they are right now, just leading in this game and looking like they're in a good position to pick up the 6th. Like you're saying, they're guaranteed to tie the half, and if you're the underdog, you feel great coming into, any game where you're already this competitive.
And oh baby, Kill Bill nearly finds all 3. B-Man, he will take him out. Is he going to get the bomb down and pick up the MP7? But it is not going to be enough. Dot finds his triple, and it will be a full house. 3 for Dot, 2 for Kill Bill, and Denver's are up to 6.
And I'm noticing, Crash, if you look at that round history, it's looking like it might be a good chance that Denver's takes, these last 2 rounds potentially. 3 of the 4 that the B team picked up were in those first 4 rounds, and we've got not a crazy bank on the side of Denver's, but enough to get us through the rest of the game, I think. So this is going to be really tough for B team to come in here and try to make the case that they can tie up this half.
Oh, and Dread, great peek out on a long. Dot goes down. Kuro's got to pick up the op and try and make something with it. He is not going to run away. He is instead just going to elect to take the blind shot and will succeed. But the problem is the op is still down, and now they've got to try and reinforce the A site. 2 guys already making their way over. It's Vi and PLC. They were double opping. Now they only have 1 left. They got to try and make it count. He's going to try and toss a nade, expecting the commitment. However, they have fallen back out. They're going to commit all 3 over here. Kill Bill's going to go back to mid. He'll see 1, he'll see 2. Now he goes back over to B as they pull the rope.
Missed that nade a little bit, unfortunately, there from Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Be a little bit painful. This is a much better play, though, from B team this round. Unfortunately, we didn't see Kuro landed that shot, but no backup available after that first pick, so it does go down due to that slow fire rate of the op.
Yep. Man, that has got to be rough. It's one thing, right? Competing. This is definitely not B team's first LAN, and PLC finds the first with the AWP, but Dread is quick to take him from short. Now Vi hiding in the smoke could catch him off guard. Both of their backs are turned. Now he walks it. Paranoid long, but he doesn't look rampant.
Nice
That was his
check.
mistake. Dread shuts him down, and now it's going to be Kill Bill left in the 1v3. Bomb goes down. He's got little time left to work with. He does have a kit, molly, and flash, but that flash is going to slow things down. Perfectly timed and perfectly thrown. Kill Bill now swinging out from short, sets eyes on 2 at once, has to pick his targets, can't quite find it. Now he finds the first. It's Dread down with a headshot, knows the other is sight. That molly's going to force him out of position, or at least in his mind, but unfortunately it's going to be a little short. Thumb still going to be behind the site. Kill Bill knows it. He's narrowed it down. He knows exactly where he is at. Quarter of the time left on the bomb, and Monica swings out, takes the kill, and B team will bring themselves up to 5.
Nice positioning in the post plant there. So slow. Just hiding behind box and forcing the CT to check all these multiple angles. With 3 alive, they're going to be spread out. And as he goes for the approach, a nice attempt there from Kill Bill, but can't quite get 3. That would have been a really tall order. And B team heard me talking a little bit of crap here, Crash, so they're looking to tie it up here in the last round.
Yes, they are. Now the sprint out long, but Kill Bill finds the headshot with the MP7. That is disgusting. Monica will trade out Vi as a result. And now the muff smoke on the long doors will allow an assault outwards. But I don't think that's the route they're going to go. Instead, they toss them into B smoke. PLC now has to make a decision. He'll have a teammate there to support him. They're not close enough in mid to commit to this just yet. Sitting in front of this smoke is Dot. He could potentially catch B-Man off guard, and with only a Galil, definitely not in the advantage in this fight. Oh, but here comes the fight upper. Here comes the fight upper. This one matters so much. Thumb catches PLC in an overextension. Now Dot has to rotate to try and help out on B. He stacks 4 HP for his effort, while Dread finds a gap in the defense. He is going to try and split the difference, keep people planted on A while they commit the bomb over to B. But instead, the bomb goes short. They are going to commit to A, so this is the wrong decision. They're going into the stacked site. It'll be a 2v2 push onto the site, right into an up.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this. I mean, there's not a ton of noise over by where Thumb is. I don't think now some utility coming out that he's probably calling, but he's been in halls for a long time with a lot of control. Okay, and it turns out they're going to send the bomb up middle. I like this a little bit more. A little bit closer to territory that you own.
Gap in the mid to B smoke. Kuro isn't there, though. He's not going to take advantage. They're going to make it all the way up to window. And Dot does hear them now. 30 seconds left. If he drops the bomb in the right place at the right time, finds the first, it's B-Man. Will not find the second. Monica is there, finds the kill. Now 2v3 retake. Last round of the first half. You got to go for it. Problem is, you're both coming from door side. This is a notoriously difficult retake. And with very little utility to work with. Only a flash to your name, Kuro. Just trying to find anything. Quarter of the time off the bomb. One stacked up in car, one in upper. And then the other one finally in back plat. Monica finds the first crossing window. It's Monica. He will go down on the repeat. Now it's Kuro with the AWP. He's paranoid car, and rightfully so, trying to find a rifle. Won't get anything done. Now tosses the flash. Realizes it's playing a default. Quarter of the time on the bomb. Feeling the pressure and feeling the bullets. Tread fills him with lead, and that is going to lead us to a 6-6 half.
Nice recovery from B team. A lot of tempo plays there where they get the man advantage and just fall back and into that almost default pattern that I've been talking about through part of this game. Really nice to see that they're able to have a little bit of a, I don't want to call it a comeback, but obviously, like I was saying, 4 of their rounds coming at the very beginning of the game. Good to see signs of life from them late in the half. Shows that they have a little bit left in the tank here as we switch sides.
Yes, we do. B team. Let's see how they handle this pistol round. Completely abandoning A is Denver. So they will find this kill in upper, but now that they've cleared it, they're going to realize what's happened. Cross smoke not in play, and that was their mistake. B-Man finds one with a USP. He gets dinked himself and falls back for his trouble. Kill Bill down to 1 HP, but it is not going to be enough. Not quite yet. Monica takes down PLC. Now they all are just going to fall apart. Look at this. The dominoes, they all fall down. Minute 20 left to go, and it's just going to be Dot Gear in the 1v4. Not on your life. Dread is there, makes the play, and that will be that. Denver take the lead here to start this second half.
I think maybe our overlay might have gotten mixed up here, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Denver's had PLC and Kill Bill previously on the left, if I'm not mistaken.
HUD is slipping.
Just keep that in mind. So that was actually one for the B team, if I'm not mistaken. And I was a little bit worried about this. We mentioned Crash. They were maybe the expected favorites here. A rough start on this half. If we don't see some good terrorist calling here, could be a really bad thing for the rest of this game. So excited to see a lot of activity at Halls. Can they make this ugly at least and get into this half?
And we'll have to see. Minute 35 left to go. Everybody's just kind of stacked up in upper here. Lack of long presence is going to allow them to stack up here way longer than normal, right? Because if they don't get the information that they're not in long, they have to respect that possibility. B-Man watching lower with that M4. He's still paranoid of Cat. They haven't seen anything in mid so far. So with a minute 10 left to go, are they going to commit here?
Looks like they might. They're going to go into 2 members on at B site. Not really opting to make any kind of noise throughout the map to try to pull the rotations, and it's going to be quick for the CT's B team coming in.
And Volteon tears them apart. Dread is there to back him up, and they all fall down. Look at that. Another full house, 2 for Volteon, 3 for Dread, and just like that, the gap extends to 2. B team taking no prisoners to start their CT side.
Yeah, and you were right. Like, Monica was playing so far back that there was a gap in information about Long, but because he's on site, you can kind of get away with that, and so they're able with that. Between that and I believe it was B-Man up on short and Catwalk, they basically know that there's not a lot of presence there. They don't hear any noises, they don't hear anything. So yeah, a bit unfortunate then just getting caught going into that B site because everybody can stack there.
Yeah, man. Oh, the counter flash over Long. You don't see that a lot. Vi finds B-Man elsewhere. CT aggression punished, and now they've taken full mid control. Dread somehow gets away alive. Minute 31 as he spams the smoke with the MP9. Molly meant to shove him off the angle. Might cause him to commit to it. Smoke on short's going to stall the assault for the time being, but PLC looks like he can maybe try and find a way around it. If he jumps, he'd need time to set his feet. That's what he's worried about. And instead, Dread going to watch for the cross back. Kuro with that scout. He's tried to make something happen with it at the start of the round. Wasn't able to get anything done. Now the Molly bottom mid. Gonna stop any mid to B attempts. Still a gap in that mid to B smoke. Now he'll smoke them off. This is great play here from Dread. He is just stalling as much as he can. And with 50 seconds left in the round, he is going to cause them to have to commit to either short or to mid. Problem is, Monica's right here behind this smoke. It is going to fade any second now.
Volteon's pushed up, and Halls has a lot of info here. They brought Dot back around to the side with the bomb.
Oh, yeah. Now they know the short play is coming. They hear him running now. Dread, Monica trying to find the dig kill Bill, the first to find one. Now it's going to be all on Thumb to try and make that damage count, but instead he's going to go down from CT. Oh, that's a teammate. Dot takes him down, and it's PLC who drops Voltion, so now it's all on Dread, who finds the first with the MP9, but he will not find the second. PLC is there from bottom mid, and look at that. Denver's will pick up their first on this D side.
Yeah, good job from them to really just hold there and play very calm. I was a little worried when they pulled Dot back over because exactly what happened there with Voltion pushing up. If Dot had been around for the lurk, might have gotten a free kill there, but instead I believe that that Voltion fell to PLC, who was watching mid still. So good awareness on the map, not losing track of where these people could be this late in the round after all the utility is spent. And yeah, very nice from Denver's to pick up the first on their offense.
Oh man, Monica, huge missed opportunity right there. Vi, still very lucky to have his head attached to his shoulders. And with a minute and a half, he's got to try and do something with that opportunity. By the grace of God, he lives in this round, and he must make use of it. Minute 20 left to go. By making his way through lower, Monica spamming the smoke. He's got one bullet left. Might as well put it to use. Nothing doing. Starts to reload B-Man on the other side of the smoke. He's going to try and pull something sneaky here. Problem is, he has got one waiting on the other side for him.
5-7 might be good for it, though.
We'll have to see. Kill Bill with the MP7. This is, look at the battle of mid in terms of guns over here. Check this out. MP7 versus the 5-7. Who's going to win here? Which 7 is better? It's Kill Bill with the MP7. He will take down B-Man, and now Voltion responds in kind. Vi's got it, but now finding the trade is Thumb, and now Kill Bill finds one with the MP7. Monica's got another from bottom mid, and it'll be Dread and Monica in a 2v2 against PLC and Kill Bill. After it all shakes out, Bomb is going to go down in the A site. Problem is, they're both going to be retaking, one from CT and one from the long side. Bomb down, 39 seconds left in the round. And this is a crucial one.
It's going to be Dread pushing up from the long side.
Oh, fight short. Look at this fight on short. This is going to decide the retake right here.
Yep.
Monica, can he find the quick scope? Does he have the Modern Warfare 2? Enemy does not. Kill Bill with the MP7. Strikes again. And that is going to be his third of the round. Half of the time off the bomb, and Dread tried to make something out of nothing, but unfortunately he comes up with nothing. And so PLC will take that kill, and we are back tied up at 8.
Yeah, nice call from the B team that time. Basically, it looked like maybe, good call from Denver. It looked like B team was not really prepared for the volume of people, as you called out, Crash, that was coming up catwalk there. They got so many trades in a row. It was 1, 1, 1, 1, and then finally down to Monica to get the other trade from mid.
Oh, they see this. They see this, and they're ready for it. Voltion with a 5-7. He's going to catch him off guard. Not quite, but Dread's got his trade. Now PLC finds one with the AWP. Monica's got one in kind. Now PLC answers back with a Glock, and Dot will take one with the AWP. It's all on B-Man with a USP. Trying to find it. Is he going to get the knife? He will not. Dot with a Tech 9 saves his own skin, and with that, Denver's have taken the lead right back.
Kind of love that as a little cheeky tempo play. Obviously don't have the rifles to really play it slow, so just try and close it and get that fight close there on the other side of top mid. Only picking up 2, unfortunately, but not a bad idea. Put your offense on notice, obviously, as the defenders. Hey, we're capable of this. We can be anywhere on the map at any time. So maybe not a victory round-wise, but could be a moral victory depending on how the rest of this half plays out.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, the HUD is currently flipped, right? Denver's are now on T side, and the B team favorites coming into this game are on the CT side. Kuro's got himself one. It's Dread dead on long, and now they full rotate over to the A site, and it is going to be the correct call. Bomb is already on its way. They're moving up short and in a hurry. Thumb, the man to stand against the assault, won't even find one. Voltion's got one, but Vi trades him out. Now 4v2 as the A site collapses. Monica flees back into CT. And that looks like it's going to be that, with Dot finding that Tech 9 kill on to B-Man. It's going to be Monica to try and get back in this round. He finds the first, it's Kill Bill, but just trying to get away with that rifle. Finds one. Bomb's not down yet. It's going to be. I think he realizes it. Does he go for this? He's very low on HP. He has a smoke armor. No kit. Not a chance. Dot is right there. And he falls to the ground. So Denver's first to double digits here. And looks like B team going to take a timeout.
Short and catwalk are everything for this Denver's offense so far. So much, so many people, so many teammates coming behind them as they're setting up for these trades. And this is kind of what I was curious about when we were talking at the beginning of the match, Crash. Like, you know, that style of calling, you can do the default thing. We saw that from B Team when they were on offense and they were doing pretty good. And here, you know, Denver's just opts. You know what? We're just going to throw a bunch of people there. And if you fall under the pressure, then we're going to have the bomb site. And then they've held these bomb sites. So, very good. And there we have the switch. So back correct, that is B Team on defense, down 2 rounds now to Denver's, who are within striking distance of making this game point.
Oh yeah, look at the money, look at the rounds. This is the save that will decide, maybe not decide the game, but it definitely puts a lot more pressure on them if they let Denver's get to 11 here.
And last time was a cheeky aggro play, so you're worried. You probably feel like you can't necessarily do that again. We do have a couple flashes out here. Will they opt for maybe some control up by halls or upper tunnels? It's the best I can figure if you didn't want to make it repetitious. We'll have to see. Round 19.
Yep. Now, B-Man, he's the only one crossing to B. Everybody else is going long. They're expecting the same aggression that's been present these last few rounds. They're waiting for the flashes. The bomb is there. If they drop the bomb and find the guns, it's a very winnable round for them now.
Like they're kind of playing for the long.
He's just walking. Kuro might catch them all off guard. Finds the first with a headshot. Finds another. Now he's blind. They have to try and capitalize. Pulling out the Glock. Can't quite find it. B-Man and Tumble finding kills. It's Dot to defend the guns. Can he keep them from gaining momentum? Now he falls off with the AWP. Now they like to bring the bomb away. So those guns secured. But do they have an effect in the round? The mid to B smoke in play. Minute 10 left to go.
Volteon close enough to hear that it sounded like they left. Obviously, they could have turned around and just walked. But now they just hit the speed, though. They're going straight for B.
Oh, yeah, foot on the gas pedal. Look at this. Denver's want to end this game here and now. And with 52 seconds to spare, that bomb is going to go down. They'll have 1 from upper and 2 from mid if they even decide to go for it.
Oh, this is so hard. They have 2 rifles they could hold. But Thumb only has the Deagle, but he has so much utility. Do they go for this? It looks like they may hang back.
Oh, now seen crossing third of the time off the bomb. I think if they were going to commit, they needed to commit harder by this point. It looks like they're just going to be going into a save. So Denver's secure 11 rounds. And with that, they are 1 round away from match point.
Trying to catch them on the way out, though. They may cede the round, but trying to do the economic damage. Will they be able to do it here?
Oh, everybody's going to die to bomb here.
Yep.
Everybody's going to die to bomb here. B-Man's going to just force him back out into the middle of the site. Nothing they can do. Thumb's got 2 with an eagle. Look at that. That is gorgeous. He is going to go down to the bomb as a result, but that is great deagle play from him, and that economy damage, as you said, at this point in the game, it's kind of inconsequential considering PLC and Dot are both on 12 and 14k respectfully, but damage is damage nonetheless.
It is, and they do hold on to those 2 AKs, obviously very important for the B team. And if you're going to lose a round, getting your entire opposition dead is about as much as you can hope for.
Yep, that's about what you can expect in Monica there. Dot, he's been struggling with those AWP duels all night long, and the struggle continues. Monica drops him without a second thought. Minute 35 left to go now. Ooh, that nade in the mid could do big damage, and now PLC finds Dread through the smoke. That is disgusting. Oh my goodness. And now Thumb's gonna try and exchange this fight. PLC is there as well. He is on every angle. He is behind every corner, and he is under your bed at night. Cannot escape. PLC, you can only delay the inevitable. Now Molly going into sight, gonna force Monica off the angle. B-Man is there to cover his 6, but now Long is open as a result. Meanwhile, nothing on the upper side of the map. This has been confirmed, and now B-Man takes the head of Vi, so we'll even it back out into a 3v3. Minute 4 left to go, as Denver's now, for the first time tonight, look like they are on the back foot. B-Man pushing back down into CT. This fight mid could decide the round. I think he's seen the shoulder. I think he knows he's there. And B-Man ready, waiting through the wall, through the head. And now PLC is dead. 43 seconds left to go as Kill Bill is left all alone in the 1v3.
Yeah, just maybe hoping you can get a single SMG kill here and or save something. If Kill Bill can find Monica back here by Goose, there's not really anybody else on the site right now. We do see B-Man coming back through CT spawn. Will be here. Nice angle from Monica. Gonna pick it up easy.
Yep, and B team finally stopped the bleeding. They will put themselves on 9, close the gap to 2. That's their first round win after 5 straight lost. That's got to be rough.
Yeah, good recovery from B team. That's exactly what they need here. Nice round from Monica. Does pick up the 3K on the round there. Gets the opener, the all-important opener, and then does have to fall back off of short, but manages to stay alive. So important, especially crossing over to get to Goose without having a teammate on long A.
Oh, my goodness. Monica just keeps on delivering. Look at that. Fully blind, finds him with the AWP, and with a minute 37 to go, now Denver's have to pull themselves off man disadvantage again.
And not a lot of territory so far in the round, very early on, obviously, but everybody basically milling around just outside long. Now starting to split up a little bit more. One spotted by B-Man, though.
Uh-oh.
Xbox smoke coming out.
Ooh, man, the spams. Oh, that makes you so nervous, doesn't it? Minute 9
Yeah.
left to go. Here comes the flash out long. It's going to fake the presence. There's nobody there for it to fake out, though. The nade out short confirms the position. Minute left to go, and they are just going to like to pull the rope over to A. And it might not be the right call here if the bomb decides to go back to upper. Oh, big fight out long now. PLC finds it, trying to find a second. Can't get it. It's Thumb there on the trade. So now 3v4 as Denver's still stuck bottom mid here. Monica not taking any prisoners here in the second half. Tries to find a flick shot. Not there. Now Molly's bottom mid. Tries to get back to the boxes. Does so successfully. Kuro is up long, however, and he could catch one off guard.
I think he shifted this whole thing.
Yes, he has. Now look, see that smoke. They're going to wait for that smoke to fade, and then they're going to let Kuro activate. That's the idea. He's trying to catch one off guard here. He could catch Dread with his back turn, and he will.
Nice.
Dread goes down. He's not expecting the sight, though. He's not expecting the sight. Thumb finds the kill, but it is too late. Dot activates now 2v2. Smoke going to go down into CT, going to stop the retake attempt. They hear it go down. Now they research over to Cat as a result. Or excuse me, revert over to Cat. And now, bomb will go down. One goes long, one goes short. They're going to try and pinch this together, but with such limited time as they get into position, is it even going to be possible? Third of the time off the ball. Monica finds the first with a CT off. How in the world does he make that work? Now it's Vi. Left alone, 1v2. Monica confirms the position with a gun barrel. Half the time off the bomb. They have to get moving from short. If he finds this kill on short, it could be all over, but instead Vi goes down, and B team hang on again. They are going to find this defuse, and they will find double digits as a result.
Catching that catch from Monica to catch the player rotating over to car is everything there. I was worried using the time on the retake. You know, you move through A long, you're using a little bit more time on the rotate, and obviously not stacked up with your teammate as well, but the way that that A bomb site is laid out, you know, those lanes of view are so clear from A long, so Ops with the long weapon with the AWP to go that way does find the car pick.
Oh!
And very good from Monica.
Him. Kuro. Great shooting there with a scout, and oh my god, Monica gets dinged through the wood. I think that was well in the air. Holy moly. This game does have favorites, doesn't it? Because I guarantee you, if I did that, it would not land 100 times out of 100.
Oh, no,
now,
of course
Molly,
not.
He's going to push the Molly. Tries to find the timing shot with the AWP. PLC is there. He drops the up. He knows the other is CT. The smoke goes down. It's going to allow the rest of his team to cross. Voltion finds him as a result, and now the rest of the teams fall back, so it's Denver's. They have a 4v4, and now they got to try and make the most of it with a scout and 3 pistols.
The AWP is down, though. Monica has been a big part of these closing rounds for B team. Will that loss make it so much harder for them to defend?
We'll have to see. Dread is still in the equation. He's the hot hand for B team right now, 24-16 in this game. Trying to put his team in the backpack. We'll see how it works out for him. Flash
nice
Cat
from B-Man in pit. A lot of info here.
Very easily defend the site from this place as well. Not a bad call at all. Kuro expecting some kind of overextension. Nothing comes, at least not yet. Now he sees one on the site, takes the shot, miss. Gonna try and find it again, can't get there. And now it's Dread who finds that kill. He knows the others must be close. Sees the second, rough. Tags him up, and they're pinned. There's nothing else they can do. With 20 seconds left, they just have to try and flow out onto the site. B-Man trying to find a spray, so does Dread, but they're running low on bullets. Are they going to have enough? Dread commits with a USP, and he does find it. Dot will take one with a deagle, but it's inconsequential. We are tied up at 11, ladies and gentlemen. This game is far from over.
We're going all the way. We need all 24 and potentially more to figure out who is going to be the winner here. PLC picks up that opener as Monica falls back. I wonder if the call there was that they knew that they had dinged Monica twice, because just running through that molly is kind of a crazy call. But with the Tech 9, with the pace, it ends up being a pretty good call, but unfortunately nobody behind PLC to then take that space over. So when he dies, they're forced back through doors, and then the slow round ekes out the rest of any meager supplies that they had. And obviously with the better spots there for the defense on A, able to pick that up. But very nice game. This has been a real pleasure to cast, Crash.
Yeah, absolutely. Both these teams leaving it all out here on the server tonight. This is one of the more important games of the tournament. You always have to start out your group stage strong, right? You want to set the tone for the other teams in the group, and a good way to do that is by winning your first game. They're not going to do it handily, and this one may in fact go into overtime, but a win is a win, as they say. So, looks like everybody's going to have full guns going into this round. Everybody except for Kill Bill, who seems to be quite partial to that MP7. Can't say I blame him, but with $600 to spare, you wonder if the Galil would have been a better choice.
Yeah, this late in the game, it very well might have been. And we were talking about the bank earlier, and now the bank has completely swapped a little bit of a bank built up for the B team on defense. So maybe just hoping to be able to find at least one kill to, allow them to buy up more into the potential last round of the game.
Yeah, not quite able to find the spam that time. Dot trying to find anything to hang his hat on with that AWP. Kill Bill swings out, loses his head as a result. Dread there finds the entry frag. Now 5v4 again outside of Denver's favor. That is yet another opening duel that they have lost. And now they've got to try and make things happen. Bomb going to be heard dropping by Volteon, so he knows that there's at least two in upper. And now the smoke fades, so they're going to drop another molly in there. They will. Dread's going to be watching the lower exit. He's paranoid of it, rightly so. They're all stuck in tunnels here, man. This is such a rough position for Denver's. They have such a lack of map control. But with no long presence from B team, they have to respect the possibility that they could be there. Minute left to go. Thumb, man to take first contact. Door smoke in play. And I think Thumb realizes what's going on. He's calmed this to his teammates. Yep, the molly comes in short. It's going to be a little bit early, while the rest of them try and get long.
You start pulling B-Man over back towards mid. All the actions here with Dread on Cat.
Yes, it is. Smoke pops. Now the fight taken. Nobody's dead yet. But one man very, very low. It is Vi. He's had a rough game so far. 8-17. His team needs him something fierce right here. 27 seconds left to decide who goes on match point first. Dot gonna be the man to try and find a trade with the AWP. Monica stuck in Goose trying to find his kill, and he does. Thumb's got one through the wall. Dot tries to answer with a Tech 9. PLC goes down as a result. And now it's Dot again with the AWP. Stuck in the 1v4, makes it a 1v3. 10 seconds left, not on your life. He's just trying to survive or die. And B-Man helps him into the grave. A great toss with the HG, and that'll put B team on match point.
Yeah, this is rough now if you're Denver's. Not much of a bank for everybody to buy here, and they're having so much trouble, I feel like, getting Monica out of these positions. And even when they force him out, he's managing to pick up a couple kills there. Not sure what we need to see here from Denver's to try and keep this going into overtime, especially on this meager buy. Been so much activity A, and they opt for a little bit of B play there, try it, but just stalled out in halls. So will they opt for it here again? Bomb leans early.
We'll have to see. Looks like it is going to go over into upper. They haven't done a straight B play yet on their T side, I don't think. I think every time they've gone B, it's been through a mid-round decision. Like
yeah,
they've ever just
correct.
I think they've just never just set up a straight executor rush, which is kind of weird considering it's Dust 2, but when you've got a fatal funnel out upper like that, I can see why teams would want to avoid it at this level. You definitely don't want to get into a cycle of just running out, dying every round. But I think at this point, in the 24th round, right, in the final hour, there's really not much other choice you've got. Volteon now, here's the mag tap, Kill Bill goes down. Now they pour out onto the site. The water is rising. PLC tries to keep his team alive, but now it's a 2v4. The smoke on window is going to be late. And it is going to be too deep. Kuro sees one cross, and now he gets lit up through the door. They know the other is mid. They know the man on the B site is alone. 45 seconds, and Kuro just trying to keep as many distracted as he can. He will pick up the bomb. Does Dot commit to the plant here? Is he going to wait for an overextension? Kuro tries to activate from mid. Not on your life. Takes him down, and now Dot falls as well. B team do not see overtime. They will take it, but only by 2. Your final score, 13-11 on Dust 2.
Great game. A lot of different strategies there shown from the T calling on both sides. As I highlighted a little bit earlier, tended to be a B team being a little bit more default heavy, I would say. Slowing down, looking for the pick, and then doing the mid-round calls. Denver's a little bit more comfortable throwing it, grouping up and just kind of doing more of that pug strat. But I mean, a fantastic game. All 24 rounds required to crown the winner there. And that's going to be the first game for us over here on the Group B stream.
Yes, it is. But do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be passing you back over to Pose and the boys here shortly. Coming up next, we've got our round 2 game. It is going to be lovely. You won't see us again until the end of the night, but don't worry. We'll be refreshed, and so will you. Pose, go ahead and back up to you.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to our wonderful desk. We saw a great game of 13-11, but you're also looking at it as maybe that was a little too close of a game. And I'll be joined today by Icy, Reserve Wolf, Oven, and Comrade for this game. And going into this, how did you guys feel about that game between B Team and Denver's?
If I was B team, I would not be happy. That should have not been that close.
For sure. I think it should never have been that close, especially when you look at just the pre-numbers of how everyone was and the stats. But I think if you're Denver's, you're looking at it as hey, we got the 11 rounds. We made it close.
Yeah, I would be excited on Denv's, and I wouldn't be happy on B team. I think there's just a lot of missed opportunities, especially for long, and
Great cast,
especially
Crash.
like
Always a pleasure, sir.
Dude, hell yeah. That was
utility
great.
usage,
I feel like I
some
kind of...
flashes, and
I don't know. I feel like I was
that
kind of
Xbox
behind on that
smoke.
one, but
Like, what do
I
you
don't
think,
know.
Comrade?
It still felt decent. It still felt decent.
Yeah, I mean, I think it very much
Yeah, we'll
showed.
pick it up
I
for the
think the
fifth
strength
round
of
here in,
Denver's
like,
is how
what,
aggressive they were.
2 hours?
Early in
still
that
live.
game, they
I
just
hear it's
had
stream.
so much map control to where the B team couldn't play. And I think later on, we saw once the ops came up, that aggression really kind of trickled back the other way. It really cost Denver's a lot because they weren't using flashes. The second those ops came online, those avenues were just completely shut down. Couldn't go anywhere. All of a sudden, the map's so small. You're just getting these like last 20-second last ditch attempts where you're running 3 guys out cat at the site, right? So I'd like to see probably a little more flash usage, getting smokes around. Somebody go mid to B, please. That would make me so happy.
They were throwing all of the util places. They just weren't.
It was
executing
going
off of them.
places. That is true.
Like,
But
I think they need to have a better plan as to what they wanted to execute on before they started queuing up the util.
I think for their utility, they should have every purpose for every flash, smoke, and molly. Like, they're not using a molly to flush out players from certain sites, or it's a miss molly. They're just throwing flashes too deep or no purpose, and no one's peeking off of it. So that's another waste of utility. And then there's also been times where they've missed smokes and stuff like that. And so that's also could have been punished, but I don't think they realized that.
Yeah, there was a few that went outside of doors on CT side where it like left a good spot to lurk, and just no one did.
Yeah, and if you're having a player solo mid, you should not be throwing that Xbox smoke. You should just be throwing the regular door smoke to cover the whole thing.
Yeah, and that ties right back to just having a plan as to what you're trying to do. Like, you can throw the Xbox smoke and push up cat quickly. You can throw doors smoke and play something around there. If you throw Xbox, you could try to lurk through mid, but T side just no one seemed to want to go through mid doors. It was like it was a wall.
Yeah,
We saw both teams commit close mid door oppers, which was certainly a little scary for me. We saw it get punished the one time, but the no scope did come through, luckily.
And that was against what was it, Pistols?
Tech Nines gave over the op, and it immediately led to a conversion kill from that op too.
Yeah, especially after you get that kill with the op, I think you could have just slowed it down and looked for another pick with that op and opened something a side up. But also not only that, on top of that, there was no one using that waterfall smoke, as you said earlier, Comrade to get into CT. And then the others on the start on the start on CT side, they were using such low utility and manpower to take long, and they're just getting it for free.
Yeah, they were taking long basically for free. They were using 2 people and only flashing 1 in, and they continually won that fight. I'd like to see probably a little more of like early long retakes, kind of punishing that weak fight, because it just really closes up the map if they're able to do it with such low manpower, because they can still play towards mid. I think that's why the B team felt a lot of that pressure early on. They kind of adjusted near the end. They won one of those long fights and kind of sped up on their cat play.
Mhm.
So I think they did adjust.
I
But really, the story of the game is just those ops.
Yeah.
Not being able to
Ops
get
and
pushed
just-
off their angles.
I
Just messy execution. Like
I would think, especially B team having that more experience, that they would be able to make adjustments quicker. But it looked like they were just really slow to make adjustments on their T side. And then not only that, their flashes towards long, like you should be standing in that corner and throwing your flashes, but I saw someone like running through a flash to long, you're not blinding anything.
Yeah, I think honestly their structure probably punished them a little there, because they did have a lot of plans. You could tell they had a plan, but the problem is with how aggressive Denver was, they weren't in a default, right? So they were like, oh, we're gonna hit B or we're gonna hit cat, but Denver's is pushing. I mean, 5 wide across the map, and so now all of a sudden they just know where you are because they know exactly where you're not, right? So we saw a little later once they slowed down, they started catching those Denver's players. Denver's would go up 5-4 in a round, and then they'd push 2 spots, and all of a sudden you have a 3v4 where you've got kind of PLC or Kuro in mid kind of trying to pull the map back together with a rotate, but it's a little too late.
Yeah, the two players that really stand out on B team was Monica and Dread, especially Dread on that T side.
Yeah,
But
they
I
were
felt-
both hitting really good shots. The operas too on both teams I thought were very solid.
Uh-huh.
I think I gotta hope as the tournament goes on. I gotta see Monica get into a little bit better positioning because they're hitting the shots. They're always getting that one, but they've just cost themselves the refrag or a reposition by being in a little bit too greedy of a spot.
Yeah,
But
I saw with Dread that he got a little bit antsy on CT side because he wanted to really close it out. So he looks like he was just doing a little bit too aggressive. So I think he needs to like reel that back a bit, especially when you want to close out a map and when it's so close, and especially when you're carrying that hard. I feel like he had that pressure on him.
I'd like to see Denver's as they go on. It seems like they're all pretty competent players. They know where they want to fight and where the fights are going to be. The teamwork just has to get there. I feel like a lot of the time when they're doing their peaks, they're not in a spot where like the next guy would be able to swing out and trade, right? He's just far enough away to where he would never get into the same fight for the trade or be able to wide swing past the angle,
Okay.
right? If we see a little bit of that, I think that
think
could have
Cal
swung
left.
that game. That's where if you're
Did
close enough, that op doesn't get repositioned.
Did
on that
Comrade
angle
talk to you
right away,
guys
right? You're already
while we were casting?
Yeah, I also saw that they would have a man advantage, and then
So
it
I
would
asked
be
if
given
Comrade
back,
talked
and they
to
would
you
get
guys
like
while
2 picks or a pick, and then
we were casting.
now it's even again. And so it's like once you have that man advantage, you should
No.
be either
No. I mean, did
hurdling
he
up
like
or
talk to
playing
you
for the
guys about
trades,
like
and they need to definitely clean that up.
Okay.
Also felt like both sides got Yep.
PLC started off hot. He was really winning a lot of those duels early on, but eventually, once the team's ready for you, it's just harder and harder.
Yeah,
Especially pushing as a CT, and we
think-
saw that punish.
I think B team will probably struggle in WikiLeaks if they don't find solutions quickly to how they're playing.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard game for them. WikiLeaks has got a lot of experience, a lot of high level players. We're gonna have to. A lot of those mistakes and windows that were open are going to be completely shut. You're going to have to see a lot more clean team play. I'd really like to see both teams just be a little more decisive, use their momentum. I think both were, realistically, it happens, be a little worried of just going in, flying too fast. But I think using some of that pace when you get those early kills would have been good. Would have led to a lot more openings in different rounds.
Do you think that could also be the nerves, Comrade?
It's entirely possible, especially because at least in the game, if you're looking at it right, you can look at the scoreboard. Both teams had a little bit of a top-heavy performance. Denver's was a little more balanced out by the end, but based on how you're feeling, maybe you're not hitting the shots as well. If, say, the first guy that goes out and gets that kill is Dread, right, and then he dies, and you're like, well, do I want to swing? And if I die, it costs us, right? So it could be that.
But some of that's like, if you're gonna have an entry, you have to like they're gonna give comms. Maybe they die, but the comms are what adds that value.
Gotta give a shout out to the manager with the jacket on again, and then the guy who's sitting close to us with the great beard in the white shirt.
Yeah.
Let's give him his props. But yeah, I mean, I think something I'd like to say is like the beautiful thing about Counter-Strike is that you can do the dumb thing. Like it can work, right? That's what's really great about it. And I think when you lose that RNG, you become a little more predictable. So I think do the dumb thing. Just think you're better than the other guy occasionally. Fun things happen, you know. Like Donk would not be Donk if every time he tried to make like the statistically best choice.
It's Dust 2s too, so like the statistically right choice is fairly well known.
Eat his head in. It's the best choice. If I kill him. Yeah.
Yeah. But going into this next game that we're going to be talking about is going to be between Most Wanted and Bad News Rams. As we saw, Most Wanted is coming off a 13-1. They got 13-1 by Esports. And then we see Bad News Rams is coming off a very close game of 13-11. And we got to look into this. How does that play into the play of how we're looking on both ends?
Yeah, that's got to be fake news. I don't think my goat Parrish would get 13-1.
Not fake news.
Unfortunately, I have seen it happen to him a time or two. Yeah, I'd like to see how they recover. I know Parrish is definitely keeping the vibes up. I'll be intrigued to see. One of my favorite things about Parrish is he's got like the worst case of the yips ever. He's like my favorite player to watch because you just watch him and you'll find him in just the perfect spot and he just will absolutely whiff it. And he'll just be like, I don't want to talk about it. But he's just so fun. I imagine they're still pretty high. They got a lot more games to play. They can recover from that.
For sure. Certainly. And we got a lot of games going today and tomorrow, so
yeah,
I think there's lots of space for people to pick it up.
They do have to turn it around here, though. If they lose the Bad News Rams, they're in for a rough tournament.
Very rough, especially if they lose again by a large margin. They're in a very rough spot. But then we're looking on the side of Bad News Rams. They might have not won, but they made it close, 13-11 to Conscious Gaming.
Yeah, and you got to give them that because I would say a lot of people wouldn't have guessed that going in.
No,
they might be on their day, you know.
Yeah.
Every game, best of one, anything can happen. If they pull it out again, they're going against a team that's down right now.
Especially when we've seen a lot of, like, in general, with, like, the majors and everything going on. We've seen a lot of teams upset in these best of ones. Like, we've seen Legacy do that before. We've seen Gamer Legion. We've seen a lot of low-end teams that you wouldn't expect to upset a huge team. We've seen them do it in these best of one situations, and that's something you always have to watch out for, especially going into this game where you're coming off a 13-1. There might be some energy that they're coming in with the second game of like, okay, we got 13-1, let's just light these guys up.
I'm ready to see some more good games.
I'm ready to eat Chipotle for dinner.
We can see some people pull out some good util, like peak is 2, know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I really want to see some good pop flash plays going into these next games. Punish some people that are playing greedy angles.
Yeah, not only that, I want to just see them take control and then maybe like go back and take mid. Like, you have long control, let's go back, take mid. We have mid control, we cleared close doors, let's go take cat or do something else, you know?
I just want to see these smokes stop getting treated like walls. I gotta see somebody get absolutely farmed while pulling out util man to smoke.
Somebody pull a Stewie.
I want to see a team punish the Xbox smoke and just go into lower tons and get a kill top mid and run back through doors.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see if we get to see Dust 2 again, but...
Yeah.
For sure. I'd rather not see another Dust 2, just because of, I like to see different maps.
I'd love to see some cash, see how people are picking that up.
I'd love to see some cash.
I want to see some Anubis, to be honest.
That too, but that's just because I'm an Anubis player.
I would love to see a good nuke game. Nothing makes me happier than a good nuke fight.
Actually, on Face It, Anubis is one of my highest win rate maps.
Oh, no, ifs, ands, or about. It's my highest.
Yeah, because a lot of teams don't understand that. Same thing with Overpass, too.
I miss
For sure.
Overpass.
I wish Overpass was loved more.
I love that map.
What was crazy was my Vertigo too. But Vertigo I don't think has a place in CS2 right now until they make changes to it.
The smokes are too OP on that map.
Yeah.
Vertigo, I looked like prime Amcal.
I mean, they literally had to break the map to make it not as CT sided.
Yeah, Train was, I don't know. What do you guys think about Train?
I didn't dislike the new train. I actually genuinely enjoy it. I think a lot of issues with the new train, in my opinion, was a lot of people didn't know how to play it. They didn't understand the way that they had to come out on that A site.
It's problematic because there's not a whole lot of ways to play the map.
Fair.
It is kind of the issue I think it has.
I was not a Train enjoyer.
I would have liked to see how old Train would have played.
Yeah, like I agree because
for sure
they made A to where if you actually go out properly, well, until the util got really good, right, from CTs, but initially it was so strong to just rush out A, right? So they almost had to punish the Ts by allowing CTs to more easily be able to get to Pop Dog from B. But it just led to this kind of like war escalation where both sides just kept getting better and better at like getting out or punishing A main fast. And then all of a sudden, what ends up happening is just like 60% of your belt as the CTs is gone, like stopping the A rush, and then they didn't A rush, so now you're just screwed.
Got to throw all that required util.
But also,
you're throwing 2 nades through a 10-inch gap.
But I like the semi-change they did around like Ivy, like just a little differences because that just felt like a nice refresher.
Yeah, that was
like
nice.
Ivy is what worked. Everything else on the map was what needed to be worked.
I actually think Heaven would have had such a good place for the new train.
I think I think so.
Yeah.
It would have had a wonderful space, especially because they limited the train.
But also that whole Pop Dog train change was to prevent like it just being like favorable to CT. But now that T's found out how to molly and HE Pop Dog from the start of the round, they just lose all that control. So it's like...
Alright, we got some vetoes in. Most Wanted banned Mirage. Then Nuke and Ancient were also banned. Inferno was banned. Anubis was banned. And it looks like, if I'm reading this correctly, it's another Dust game.
Man.
We'll see if they can figure out Dust better than the last squad did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can test it out, kind of.
I think you're just looking at it as, let's not get 13-1 again, boys.
Unfortunately, I would have liked to go over round 5 and about like how big of a momentum swing that was for the team and how it became so much closer even though they lost. But unfortunately, it looks like the demo file is not working, so we could not go over that. But
is there a demo link for us as analysts? So I was gonna feed it into my 2D parser as well.
No, it's not parsing right. The files looks like it's corrupted no matter what because they've been having so much technical issues. So it's not. I'm not able to get it. Yeah,
I got you.
To work.
But we're looking at Bad New Ramps versus Most Wanted. Based off the rounds, and based off what you guys have said, I want to say I'm favoring Most Wanted. But I'm not gonna lie, Dust 2 is a map that a lot of like lower face-it levels like do well on.
Yeah,
or at least run.
You just play so much of it.
Yeah.
It's always a map that's being played.
It's the Mirage effect, the great equalizer. Everybody knows how to play it.
Yeah.
For sure. So I think there's a genuine chance that Most Wanted takes this map if we see, or not Most Wanted, Bad News Ram takes this map if Most Wanted's not careful.
Yeah, but it's been in the map pool for so long, so everyone should know. Same thing with Mirage.
Everyone should know. We're also going into this is that 13-1 an actual thing? But even then, we'll have to cut this short as we're going to be going over to our casters now, which will be between Oki and Happy, who will be coasting the side of Bad News Rams versus Most Wanted. And after that, we'll see you back on the desk, but on our way over to Oki and Happy.
Thank you so much, Coz, as we are live now here on Dust 2 once again. Let's quickly into this pistol round. It's already a 4-on-2 situation right now.
Yep, already getting right into it right away.
It's gonna be a player waiting in that door. That's gonna be Frenchy as well. does find that kill. Jermaine's going to find the kill from behind. So... Yeah. So now it's a 1-on-2 to start off this game. Jermaine already on 1 kill. He's going to clear this close car angle, but he's walking right into a crossfire. Does find the shot. 1-on-1 now.
Oh.
Beautiful.
You want to talk about a retake? Now that's a solo retake if you ever asked for one. Impressive.
Yeah, I can hear everybody. But that is the first round on the board for Most Wanted. Beautiful round out of Jermaine in the 1-on-2. And there is a lot of technical difficulties right now, but that is okay. Lil Pat's gonna find the kill on Rat. Now it's all of a sudden a 4-on-5 on this half buy. And Wildest is gonna find that kill. Equalizes 4-on-4. Good shots from Bubble, but he's gonna get tagged down as well. Lego Jar Jar Binks is going to take him down.
It looks like the T's are still trying to get over on the cat. CT's beginning to start to rotate, looks like now.
Randall's going to find a Deke shot. 2v2 now. He's going to push up. He's going to try to plant that bomb. Stream is stabilizing finally. And Big Randall holding that M4. There's a player below him. Does find the headshot. Beautiful shot on him. His teammate all the way on the site behind him. So now it's a 1-on-2 for Lil Pat. But it's not going to happen. They equalize 1-1.
That was a little nerve-wracking. Julius CT so far been doing very well with trying to retake. But this time around, Bad News Rams was able to hold on and get that bomb. Or get the final kill, rather.
Yeah, and thankfully, I can only hear you now. That was a bit chaotic for a little bit.
Yeah, that was a lot to listen to, but that's at least you got to take care of now.
And hopefully the audio can fix itself as well. Round number 3.
And the CT's left A wide open. And T's already going A. Oh goodness.
Yeah, Big Randall's getting a lot of info right now. Oh, there goes the overlay.
There we go. Now we're back.
It wouldn't be an EPE stream without technical difficulties. You know what I'm saying? But look at Big Randall. He has a lot of space. He's gonna find a kill from behind, and that bomb is already down. The retake is on. This pistol buy long range could be detrimental here. But Rat's gonna find 2 more, and it's looking very dire on this full eco. As Wildest finds that kill as well. That should be the nail in the coffin for this round. Parrish does pick up an AK, the favorite player on the analyst desk. He might actually...
Parrish definitely well known by all of us here at EPE.
Yeah, he might get away with this. Bubba's peeking the wrong way, and he's gonna get taken down. But now they know where he is. Now they're gonna try to hunt him. Uh-oh.
We'll never know how it ends now.
Yeah.
All right, Parrish, if you clutched it up and you survived, sorry we weren't able to see it, buddy.
Yep. We'll never know how that went. At least we get to see the guy in the jacket again. You know,
he's a whole vibe in his own.
Is in
that
his whole
nice sweat jacket, but like he's in shorts as well. That's
he looks like he's Tom Cruise. Oh, we're back to the game. This is definitely interesting. I don't know how else to describe it right now.
CT's finally back in a slightly default setup.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one here. There is still a player in CT spawn. There's a player close mid doors, and Rat is A-long here, trying to find this player in pit. So it is a default for both teams. Well, this has that AWP out as well. Parrish does not have the AK, so he did not survive. And Rat's gonna peek. Does find the kill. Good pick from him, but Lil Pat trades, and Wildis with the follow-up kill as well. He's gonna get peeked. Rat falls. 3-on-3 equalization. As that mid to B smoke is now out, they're just gonna rush this B site. And there's no one left on B here to challenge. Jermaine trying to shoot through that smoke, but there's no chance right now. Parrish does open up the site.
If Parrish gets another one, oh, darn.
Yeah, well, this with that AWP. Found 2 kills in this round with it already. And now it's all up to Jermaine, the man who clutched up on the pistol round. Absolute beauty of a player so far.
About to walk into one up, though.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And that's a third for Wildest.
Not too bad, though, so far from both teams. It's nice to see that they are actually working pretty well together. I mean, looking at CTs, even though they are down 3-1. I mean, the team playoff on Cat almost turned it around for him.
Yeah, 2-round difference. Most Wanted aren't playing a bad CT side. They're just getting outplayed tactically right now. And Lil Pat with that scout. And then 5-7s on the rest of the board. And then 1 deagle on Parrish. So I'm going to see how this round goes. Well, this is actually going to drop the up to Rat. Now the B push is in. They're going to push out. Randall finds the first. Wild is spamming the smoke. Not going to find a single one. And Nate's going to do a lot of damage. What a nade. And Rat finds a kill as well. So this round is as good as done right now. Yeah, Frenchie's going to find that kill as well. TFO, the only one left standing. Has a 5-7 in hand, and there's nothing left to do.
Gotta do his best, at least take one with them, and cannot do it.
Yep. 4-1, 3-round difference. And now we got a timeout here, you know?
Yeah,
They-
you know, I think they really need to. I mean, you know, considering Most Wanted did lose round 1, 13-1, and they're currently down 4-1. Right now, it seems like they just need to figure out some way to get some momentum going.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shades of EPE here with this timeout. If you are joining us from Entry Point Esports, you know what I like to call this, but professionally, I don't know if I will say it. But we do love Bible Clinger here. And at this point in the time, I would have loved to take a timeout like this. You know, you lost 3 rounds in really rough succession. After a brilliant pistol round from Jermaine. The mental must be all sorts out of whack right now.
Right now, I think they just need to kind of definitely take some deep breaths. Realize right now, yeah, they are down pretty bad. But, I mean, right now, just one round can really change things, especially when you're on the CT side. You just got to hold together and keep working as a team, and hopefully you can stop these pushes from how they've been just overrunning every site.
Yeah, it just seems like they're getting out in sights so easily, like there's no defense almost. But here we are in round number 6.
If they rush it again, they know the weakness of Most Wanted.
Yeah. Parrish,
Yeah, here they go.
Parrish and TFO, the people that are going to try to stop this rush. Bubba's going to open up the site. TFO finds 2, but he's going to be traded out. 3-on-3, bomb is down. They definitely know the weakness. They've anti-stratted. The aggression from this team of Bad News Rams. Absolutely destroying the CT side of Most Wanted. That's going to find a pick with that AWP as well. And this retake is on, but nothing is getting done. No duels are being won. And it's Jermaine in a 1-on-3.
Jermaine needs to save them for at this point.
Yeah, he has a smoke, armor, and M4, so it would be best for him. He does actually get a pick as well on the end. It also doesn't seem like our observer is observing right now. I don't know
The observer is not fully here, but at least we're getting some good camera footages either way.
Yeah.
Look, right now I think most wanted really needs to get the utility underway too. I don't see any like mollies going through tons. I don't see like any flashes or slow down, the rushes. They're just kind of letting Bad News Rams do whatever they really want.
Yeah, and it looks like they want to try and go for it again. Oh.
Oh, look,
Never-
speaking of, yeah, observer
Never
idle. Uh-oh.
mind. Well, we're back to looking at Tom Cruise, so. You know, sometimes there are technical difficulties, but that is all right.
Day one of lands always seem to go this way, so I guess it's definitely expected.
Yep. But big respect to the people behind the scenes, working on production, trying to get this resolved and everything, so don't you worry, we will be back soon. I wonder what they're talking about. Because the guy on the right seems to be the coach. The guy on the left, I think he's just aura farming.
He's got to be. He's got to be the hype man.
He might be.
Because I've seen him, he's the one that's clapping his hands. He's the one that's, cheering him on.
And the guy in the middle that's on the team is the only one with a jersey, I've noticed.
Now, the real question is he the IGL? That's a true representation right there.
I mean, if you're in the middle of the table, I would assume, right?
Should be. Seems to be pretty quiet overall. There we go. I see his mouth moved a little bit.
He's locked in. They're all locked in. Oh, we are back in the game, finally! Thank you, production. Rat's gonna turn this into a 2-on-3. Jermaine with that M4. I believe the saved M4. He's gonna see the head. Does find the kill, but he gets spotted from behind. And Wildest with the trade. Big Randall is on 9 HP. And Lego Jar Jar Binks has it all to do. But it's 6-1. 5-round difference now.
This is definitely not going very well. Most wanted definitely had to come into his game realizing that as much as they're down, they need to have something happen. And just, I'm not seeing any, I guess, chance of that happening at this moment.
Yeah, and they just came out of a, what was it, 13-1 loss in the last round?
That's right, yeah, 13-1.
So, the mental must be terrible, even with Parrish on the team, but there is still a chance. Never say never in this game. And speaking of, Parrish does find Bubba. Good little lurk through mid. Wildest making a lot of plays while this long take is underway. And it's going to be Jermaine getting a 2-piece as well. Holding down the site beautifully. And Lil Pat takes down Wildest. Right now, the last one left, and that's the second round.
Much better. See, and then they noticed as soon as utility was coming through, they actually started rotating, and they actually started realizing, okay, once they start throwing it, they're going that direction. This is all work as a team and go. They did it, and you saw the result. They finally got another win on the board.
Yeah, 4 rounds separate these teams now. Jermaine, the MVP of that last round, getting a nice double to hold down that ace site. And they're going for a long play, but there's going to be nobody home. As once again, it's looking like a B-centered play. Usually you would peek with the flash.
It just seems like the timing and then just the teamwork so far with these CTs are not there at the moment.
Yeah.
Could be the nerves though. Round 2 they realize how, like I said, they're down. They know that maybe the nerves is slowly starting to catch up to them.
Jar Jar Binks does find one. Where he did, I do not know. As Lil Pat's gonna hold this corner, waiting for any sort of action, but there's nothing gonna come. And now he's on the rotate. It's gonna be a mid to B split here. But Parrish does find that kill and a second as well onto Randall.
Yeah, they don't clear Parrish. He gets the double kill, wins the round. Parrish definitely starting to come alive here. So far, the timeout's worked out, though. Got the timeout. Yeah, they may have lost that last round after that timeout, but you know what, though? They're definitely starting to put some of the pieces together.
Yeah. 3 rounds separate right now. 3 rounds to equalize and potentially for the half as well. And there are 4 pistols on the board and a hero rifle. They might
Little
have
Pat hears him.
Yeah, Pat. He's gonna rush this down. For some reason, Flick's behind him, and Bubba just stands still and lets himself die. Now it's all on Rat. 1 on 4 with the AK. The only man with the rifle in this round. But he gets taken down.
Oh, that was a fast round. I didn't even notice the first 4 died. I was just keeping an eye on little Pat there, and the next thing I know, it's a 1v4.
Yeah. Well. I'm getting notified from chat that the dude in the jersey played League of Legends and college esports. What a career change.
He's mentally strong that he was able to deal with League of Legends on a competition level.
Yeah, he might be the captain. If you're that mentally strong to play League of Legends, you're destined to become an IGL. But it's going to be a cat play. All 5 players, and once again, the observer is gone. Well, this has been interesting.
What a bummer. Right when they were pushing Cat 2, I was actually very curious to see if Most Wanted could be able to hold that kind of Cat push.
Yeah, and let's see. I mean, the people on the other side of the room seem to be playing what looks like Anubis. Oh, we're back once again. Finally. Jermaine has the AWP. Mid to be split. Finds the shot through the smoke. Little Pat as well. They combine for 2 as it's a 2v4. 1v4 now. It's all up to Big Randall. 9 and 7 in this game turns into 3. The bomb is down towards CT mid, so this is going to be a really hard round to try and get back into this. 30 seconds left on that clock. Jermaine doesn't connect the shot. Looks like he wants to go window, but Jermaine should have this, and he does. 5 to 6, 1 round separate them.
You know, this was, if we were talking about Most Wanted just a couple of minutes ago, this version of Most Wanted, these past about, what, 3 rounds, completely different team.
Yep. Ever since that timeout, they've been playing out of their minds. You know, Jermaine already got that 1v3 in the pistol round. And now Parrish is stepping up, Lil Pat stepping up, and TFO. Seems like it's going to be a long play with this AWP. He's going to have a lot of action. I don't know about going car here. It's going to be very risky. Doesn't find the shot. Lil Pat actually gets a kill toward mid. He is the only one here, and he is stuck. Good smoke. But he's running through the molly anyway, and he gets naded out and killed. And now they're just going to push up long. Last round of the half. Off trying to be recovered by Wildest. Good kill. Parrish holding the line, though. Finding 2 and a 3rd.
Let's go, Parrish. That was a beautiful
6
hold.
in your first half. Yeah, what a round. I wish we could have, you know, seen that in its entirety, but it's okay. Hopefully, our observer has woken up by this point.
I would love to see that out. Parrish just be a POV, but just to see how he would have rotated and actually stopped that ramp hold on by pretty much all by himself.
Yeah, he is the analyst desk favorite after all, so it's looking like it's gonna be some sort of B split. 2 players toward long door. Switches position toward mid, and now it's gonna be a lower play as well. That mid door is smoked. Parrish. Oh, he accidentally sidestepped. That player, Kara, could have heard that. Called out 1 lower. I'm gonna flash them up cat. There is 1 player here to challenge them on catwalk, and it's gonna be Bubba. At this point, I'm trying to fully cast from the radar. Wow, this is gonna hold the CT mid. The smoke is down, but he does get 1 with those dualies. He needs another to activate here, but he's gonna fall back, and that's gonna be Randall getting 2. Parrish comes out from behind from Tunts, doesn't find a 2nd kill, and that's 7th round on the board for Bad News Rams, and the teams are swapped on the radar as well.
That was a great crossfire from CT. They realized they were definitely all mid, and instead of just kind of holding back and letting them kind of take over, they made sure they hold CT and pushing out window and doors. There was nothing the T's could have done about it.
Yeah, I feel bad for the production team. There is a lot to do. There is a lot to do and a lot of issues here. Big Randall's trying to hold down mid door. It looks like it's going to be a B focus right now. It's a good flash. But it won't be effective right now. He held on to it for a little bit later. He might have gotten himself a free kill.
Yeah,
That
Big
player
Randall
on-
may have spotted him.
Yeah, Jermaine with that scout almost ripped his head off. It's going to be another mid to B smoke. It's looking like they're going to fully commit this time to the mid B split. Or not. They're actually going to elect to go cat here. And Rat's going to read that. Through his smoke's going to find that kill with the MP7. And he's got a lot more to do as two more players push up. These pistols trying to do damage, but they're just not connecting with the shots. And there's one more player here. Wild is going to support him. As Rat jumps down from catwalk and they go back B. Bubba, pressured, finds two. Two quick kills. It's all up to the scout. Jermaine, there is a chance. Two players are low. And once again, we get DC'd.
It's all right. We're pretty sure Bad News Rams won this one. That was nice hold from Wildest. Definitely held his own and stopped that little push. And once again, Bad News Rams showing they're a lot more prepared than I think we expected them to be.
Yeah. You know, Bad News Rams have been absolutely going crazy. You know, last game 13-11. They did lose, but it was really close. And Most Wanted definitely showing like they're a capable team in this tournament. Oh, it's going to be a long play, and that nade is in. That's going to do a lot of damage. And Wildest finds two quick kills. He's going to run all the way back. Beautiful play from him. Did cause one of his teammates to die in the process, though. But those two players are now out long. It seems like they wanted to commit to this, but they're not going to anymore. Bubba finds another kill towards B as well. It's the two T's. They don't know what to do right now. They want to rotate towards long. They want to rotate towards cat, but they just have no idea. And Wildest holding those mid doors. One tap from that AK is going to tap his head. But he does not get hit in the head, thankfully.
I hear him. The rotate's called.
Yeah, and this catwalk push is imminent right now. Big Randall falls on the site. Wildest missing shots. Does find a nice tap. Switches weapons and Parrish finds the kill. 1-on-1 now. And it's going to be Bubba coming up from cat. Bomb is down. Parrish has an idea. But it's not the right one. He clears this. He's going to know exactly where he is. He's got one. He goes to the holes, but he peeks. Bubba doesn't know. He sees him now. Throws the Glock. He needs to isolate this duel, but Bubba's gonna find the kill. 9th round on the board.
Very nice try for Parrish. I like the idea.
Yeah, very good idea, but just wasn't enough.
I think that one. I think a save should have come into play. I mean, yeah, luckily he got the bomb planted, so that helps out a little bit. But the money is not looking very well with the T's.
Oh yeah, look at this. Beautiful util usage on that A long, and Wild is just gonna get 2 quick kills there. That might mean our observer's back, I would hope.
Wildest with a 2 KD at the moment too. He is definitely showing that he can definitely hold his own.
Yeah, and Bubba's gonna go cat with this AK. Parrish actually opens up the round, finding Rat toward long. So there are 2 more players here on this A site. There's gonna be a rotate coming from CT as well. But it seems like those players in long doors, Most Wanted, are going to rotate back here. And Bubba might be ready. If they come mid, the stars might align for this kill. One from Suicide. Nice shots. Trying to go for a second. Misses the shots. Goes for the flashbang. Goes for the peek as well. Almost connects. And that's a kill for Parrish. 3-on-3 now. Jermaine's going to turn it to 2. And Frenchie stuck in lower tons. Oh, doesn't even get spotted if it has all the info. And Wildest.
They're not gonna expect this.
Yeah, wow, this is so close. And has an AWP.
Oh, they
but
do
that
expect
smoke
it.
feeds.
Oh,
It's all up to Frenchie, but Frenchie's going for the save. 7th on
luckily
the
they got the
board.
rounds. Their save is the right call.
Yeah, no, that was crazy there. What a shot from Bubba.
I truthfully was not expecting him to actually wait for the guy behind smoke, and I thought that would have almost won the round for the CTs. But
If he
yeah,
had
they're
any,
definitely focused.
if he had any other weapon but the op, he probably would have gotten one.
Oh, now
Or-
they're going to be hunting here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Parrish. That's not good. He's gonna retrieve an AK and he's gonna run right away. Because if you're hiding behind that smoke, right? You're waiting for any sort of contact. And if you have an AWP, that you can't spray with that gun. It would be better to spray with an M4 in that situation than have a one-hit gun.
Yeah, and if you get super lucky, you might be able to make a call out if you're super lucky. But yeah, you're in a one and done position, and especially just like you said with the up, you're not doing yourself any favors.
The businessman has his phone now.
I don't know why there for a second I thought he was gonna put his phone in his upper pocket. I'm like, yep, businessman indeed.
What do they call those that you put in your upper pocket? The white thing. I don't
Oh,
remember.
I'm not fancy enough to know that. I still can't get over the fact he's wearing shorts along with that though.
Yeah. It's a very interesting outfit, and he seems like he's actually starting to get a little hot because he's starting to unbutton that suit randomly. Like you can see it's more unbuttoned than the last time we saw him.
He definitely looks like he's definitely starting to focus a lot more too. Because before he was kind of having a good time, he was really just enjoying it, but now I think he's starting to realize he needs to see what he can fix with these poor guys.
Yeah, you gotta get some drinks and stuff. All right, we're back. 2-round difference, 9-7.
Awkward buy for the CTs there.
Yeah, the CT is very rough buy. They do force into this. Not with all their money though. And Bubba's gonna actually find one pick. TFO hasn't really been the star player of this team, but has had his moments. Now they're just gonna push mid. One player mid doors. Big Randall's gonna get taken down. Mid to B is imminent right now, and Rat, the only one on B. Lil Pat's gonna take him down. And that's a double kill. That's bomb as well. Beautiful play for Most Wanted.
The CTs are already going to start saving. The way their money are, it looks. I mean, yeah, saving they need to. There's no reason to even hunt.
Yeah, the money is really bad right now, even with loss bonus. They should be able to buy back into this next round. You know, they do have 3 rifles, but the util might be a little light. And that's the
And right
key
now,
part.
yeah, their utility usage hasn't been the greatest, and especially with the T's realizing this, I think they know they can just all 4 or 5 rush somewhere, and they're gonna overwhelm them almost every single time.
And it's weird because both CT sides haven't really been using much util at all, but they end their rounds with almost no util. So I'm assuming most of the util being used is on the retake. Like the T sides are using util great. They know the smoke door, they know the smokes on B, you know. They flash out B, they flash out long, mid to B smoke, but CT sides, they just aren't doing anything with their util. There we go, that stops the B rush.
At least it's starting a little something. There's a molly through long doors as well. Here we go. Now I can see the utility flying through on that map.
Oh, they just wasted so much util on B. That was 2 smokes, I think. No, it wasn't. Never mind.
CT's lucky, still have 3 smokes. They can kind of slow it down if they need.
What a flash. TFO, almost full blinded. There's the second smoke used, and now they're thinking maybe they can storm this at some point. They do actually think that they're coming back to set up here. Oh, actually, they're going back to spawn. Never mind. Minute left on the clock. Okay, they are setting up for a B execute. That smoke is down now. There's no more protection.
Comes the smokes. These should be calling the rotate, hopefully. Yep, here they come to rotate. Crossfire, and the crossfire is perfect from Bubba, and I believe that was Red that was on side. They were just, that's great teamwork. And just like that, the CTs were able to hold it off again. Bad news Rams, showing that they actually are, again, a lot more focused and prepared than, I believe, our pregame analysis. I should say pre-tournament analysis, because I actually was not thinking Bad News Bears was a top team, but they're proving me wrong. Just like that, tease again, all pushing out long. The CTs would have realized they will know that there is no fakes either. When they started going one way, they usually go that direction. Oh, now they're holding it off a bit. They just really wanted to see what the CTs are going to do. CTs haven't really been getting aggressive. CTs have plenty of map space they can take. And surely at this point, the T's can kind of do almost whatever they wanted long. Just throw some more utility. They have it. Smoking off CT. Here comes a long push. Can Frenchie and Rad actually get the hold?
Hello?
There you are.
Oh, okay. So apparently I was muted. My mic was going green this whole time. There's been so much technical issues today. But Bubba once again finding a 3K. He has been absolutely electric on this T side, or CT side. And most wanted, they're going to take a timeout, trying to rethink their strategies. They don't need util to hold this down.
He's really need to try something different. I mean, I know they're kind of trying to throw him off a little bit, but they don't really. There's no fakes. There's no. I mean, the trades are kind of there, I guess, but they need maybe should try some fakes and see if they can get some open bomb sites. Five Mac 10s on the T's. Something that's going to give you off the hint. They're definitely going to be rushing somewhere. And the way they're spawned over there, I'm going to go and vote for B. And not a whole lot of utility from the T's side either. Good amount of smoke, so that'll help. That 5-man rush B.
And just like that, it's a 3-on-4. They force bought these Mac 10s and it's coming back to bite them. French is going to find a kill lower as well, and a second, and the third. We are on match point here in round number 2.
You know, even though the scoreline is showing what it is showing, it's 12-8 from the Bad News Rams. Most wanted started off not doing very well, but at least it's nice to see that they've definitely tried to make a little comeback happen. The scoreline is much more respectable.
Yeah, hopefully my mic doesn't bug out again. I don't know why it's doing that over and over, but we'll see.
Once again, 5-man push in one direction.
Yep, and it's going to be a long play. Lots of util being used by both teams, and now T side almost entirely out of util. One smoke and one flash to try and get back into this game. That cross is smoked, It's going to be double smoked as well, and they're going to push up long here. While this is the AWP is going to rotate, Frenchie through the smokes finds the kill. Good nade. Does a bit of damage. Jar Jar Binks finds his 4th kill of the game. And Bubba once again getting 2. He's absolutely amazing! And Wildest misses the shot. Does connect on the car guy. 1-on-1 now. Parrish versus Wildest. Potentially for the game. Picks up that M4. Doesn't know where he is. Parrish knows exactly where he is. He's holding the angle, holding the box. And Wildest does find the kill! That's the end! 13-8! Bad news, Rams take it.
Bad News Rams is coming through and just truthfully blowing my expectations out. Like that was very impressive.
Yeah, what a game. You know, I just wish my mic didn't break. But, you know, production issues happen. Beautiful games right there. And we are going to head it back over to the desk, I believe. So we will see you at some point, and we're going to head this back over to Pose.
Hello, welcome back everyone to the desk. I am still Pose here, and I'm joined by Reserve Wolf, Oven, Blade, and Comrade. As we saw a nice game there. A nice game there of Most Wanted versus Bad News Ram. Bad News Ram took the win 13-9. And how do we guys feel about that game going on right there?
Well, I gotta say, aim is the name of the game, unfortunately, I think, for that one. A lot of those duels just did not go the way of Most Wanted, unfortunately. A lot of spots where they were in strong positions and just couldn't get the multis, and it just cost them time and time again.
Yeah, it really went back and forth a bit on it too. Like Rams started out really solid, we were taking everything, and then they threw it back for a while.
And Parrish put his foot down for about 5 rounds.
Yeah. But Rams had some really solid aim all throughout.
Yeah, they just tested them everywhere. I mean, both teams did a good job of grouping and getting their hits in. I think it was interesting to see that Rams really favored that B hit. And I can guarantee you the thoughts going through Most Wanted. It's one of those situations you're like, surely they're not going to do it again. They're not going to do it again. And then it's 6-1, and you're like, they've hit B 4 times. One was a mid to B, but like they've hit B 4 times. It's rough. And the problem is they're also getting picked on the opposite side of the map. Like that hit is happening, but they're also one man lurking out a long on one of the rounds, right? So it just makes the map feel so hard. But they kind of switched the momentum. They took that mid fight where they went on Xbox and Cat. They kind of brought the fight to the T's. And I think that really slowed it down, got the confidence to where they kind of could win some fights and start to turn the game a little more even on the CT side.
Yeah, I felt like there was some lost communication a few times as well. There was one take, I believe it was when Rams were on CT, where the T side pushed through mid, came around up onto B and shot a guy in tunnel who was still looking down tunnel, despite the fact his teammate had just been shot by like 4 people in mid door. I think you could have probably guessed they were going to come for him next.
For sure. I mean, but it just felt like you had the end of like only one of the players felt like at times was doing anything. Like you had Pariah, who was or Parrish, my apologies, who was doing a lot for that team. But then you on the other end, you had Jar Jar just wasn't showing up. And you gotta look at it even on those ends. You gotta look at those guys and be like, okay, this is where the problem is.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the positioning's tough. I think this was a game very different than the other. We saw a lot of grouping. Just those instant trades, like, or if you didn't get that first kill, you had 2 guys shooting you constantly. So I think we saw a lot of situations where the CTs would tag a guy for 50 and then just get mowed down by 3, right? And then all of a sudden they have a sight and it's just over. I think Most Wanted did a good job of taking long control. They struggled to kind of rotate out without getting caught a lot, which really hampered them. But they got up long well. They got the fights on site. It's kind of hard when you're already down so much. You have to have these rounds be perfect, and so that you lose one of your good takes, and all of a sudden the game's just over, right? You know, they didn't give themselves a lot of room to play with at that point in the game.
Certainly.
For sure. And then just in general, you have to look at like how these games went. Is is this going to be something we constantly see with these two guys? It's like, are we going to see Most Wanted kind of bring this back, or are they just going to be in this kind of rut that we're seeing them in right now?
Yeah, it felt like both teams were responding reasonably to util though, as they were moving through. Like they'd start losing a site, and they would then figure out what util set they wanted to drop on. I think if they could have just started out like throwing some default something over like tunnel, might have been able to hold it a bit better.
Yeah, both teams on their CT sides were extremely stringent to their defaults too. They didn't really stack many sites on the gun rounds. They didn't really push up hardly at all. We saw a little bit at the end, a little aggression against Most Wanted, but Most Wanted really only had the one round where they played something that wasn't just a default waiting to get hit, right? And when you're losing the aim duels, you really kind of have to go and create your fight, something that you're more comfortable in, instead of letting them come to you.
For sure. And it's just at the same time that sometimes these guys got to position better, because like looking at it is there is a lot of situations where I want to talk about one specific round where there was a clutch with Parrish where it just felt like he didn't peek fast enough on his fake flash. If you remember that move.
Yeah, through the Glock and then peeked 3 seconds after. Yeah.
It's one of those things I respect the play, but it's looking at it is to expect him to kind of clutch a lot of those rounds for them was a lot to ask for him.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
you could tell he started playing with that pressure on his shoulders. He started taking some fights that weren't really advantageous, but he just knew he had to break the round open.
Exactly.
And a lot of times he didn't have that trade with him. And then on CT side, there were just so few times they were doubled up. They finally got it on those B holds where on one round Parrish was on the boxes, right? And the guy door peeked first to kind of bait them into him. I would have liked to see a little more of that setup. They had a lot of times where they had one guy cat. And there was one round where he got that first kill. And, they win those rounds because you get the advantage and all of a sudden you know where they're at. But if that guy dies instead, which happened on 2 of the other times, all of a sudden they're sprinting up cat. And this team did a good job of where they got their kills, they went. They pushed that momentum.
Yep.
So now you've got 4 guys running around elbow, and you're in like CT Valley and Long, and that does not feel good.
It was a really interesting swap from the last game we'd watched.
Yeah, like a complete dichotomy, complete change. A lot more group hits, take the momentum, a lot less aggressive CTs from both teams. Just shows how different a map can be, even though it's been played by these people for 10 years probably.
Yeah. I did think that Rams lost a bit of that cohesion for a little bit in the middle of their T side.
They got a little dip on their chip, yeah.
They started out really good, and then there was a default round 8. They lost one who was like lurking B. They lost one who was lurking up cat, and they had a 3v5. They had to try to make work somewhere, and I just felt like that lost them a bit of that momentum.
I felt that exact thing. I actually, during that game, I went and kind of rewatched through, and I noticed exactly where they just kind of went, yeah, I'm better. And it cost them for a few rounds where, they got so confident that one guy, instead of having his trade, swung, and he lost that fight, and all of a sudden it's like, well, now our superpower of group up, run at them until they die is weaker.
Yeah, and then we can even go into some of the rounds where it felt like they could have retaked, but they just refused to do so. Like on that CT side, there was a round I remember it was just it was a 3v3, and it didn't feel like they even attempted to try to retake. They just kind of waited to see the frag would come, and they just didn't take any space with it because they weren't getting what they wanted.
I actually really liked that. I thought that was really good discipline, because that's one of those where you're already at a disadvantage. Their money would have been bad, and they kept a pretty good buy instead. And I think they won the conversion right afterwards off of that.
True. I feel like there's times in the games where it felt like they're being too disciplined, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
They're just sitting back too much.
I know, I'd agree. Yeah, their CT, that's what I was talking about with that default. They kept the same default. I mean, they did not rotate fast. So, when Most Wanted got their kills, it was really hard for them to get back into the rounds because they were rotating from so far away, right? And their point of contact might get pushed by a stack of T's, and then they lose cat or something, and all of a sudden the round is just so much harder, where they could have been a little more aggressive and afforded it. Which I thought they'd be a little better about, just as a guess, just because they did a pretty good job, I think, of kind of coaching Most Wanted on T side into kind of playing a little heavier towards B, and then starting to abuse the cat and mid to B plays. which I thought was nice.
Well, part of me is a little happy to see people on the CT side actually be a little bit passive and really go for saves a lot more. Saving is such an underutilized mechanism just in this level of play, in this kind of lower level of play. Teams don't like to save. They always think, oh, I can just clutch the 2v4. But as you were saying, comrade, it paid off for an economical advantage huge the whole way through.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. It's also good to see just after that game where we watched Denver's just, absolutely push everything on CT every round, right? Like they're pushed through tons and long in the same round with one guy versus a team that just stands and sits by their aim. They know it paid off, right? Like those B holds they had against Most Wanted, they absolutely flattened them. They come through with guns, and they lose one guy to 4 off the initial hit. So I can see why they were confident in their defaults.
And it is a positive for Most Wanted right here because obviously they lost to Pawsports 13-1 in the last round, and coming back and not having that bad of a game, making it closer than maybe we thought it would be, is a great thing to do. And on the plus side too, the team that they lost to, Pawsports, ended up losing 13-3 to Cooked on CS. So they don't gotta be.
I think we're seeing a very strong show out for Cooked on CS right now, though.
Oh yeah. I think that is the leading favorite right now by far.
Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna be seeing the next match, which is gonna be between Superbeings and Pawsports.
I also think Rams are just proving to be much more formidable than I think any research we did prior would have led.
At least when they started out, they were dominant the first couple rounds. If you bet just straight off that,
I will say their aim would not lead to the levels that they are. They definitely aim and shoot at a much higher level than they are represented by on Faceit.
Well, and it comes back again. Maybe they just don't like playing that competitively at like an ESCA level. Yeah, Premier Demons, man, and those exist. Yeah. They just go, and then you have like the opposite where people will be maybe Faceit level 7 through 10, and then go to Premier and accidentally be in a 10K lobby and just absolutely dominate. So, some people use it as a warm up.
Also, Dust 2 Global is a real thing. We're seeing more Dust 2 here.
For sure, I think we're seeing a lot more.
Yeah, can we get a third Dust 2 game, please? I'd really like to see that.
I want to see something different, I'd rather see a little bit something, but it's just looking at it as Pawsports is coming into this next match against Superbeings. We don't know yet what Superbeings has done in the second match, but we do know with Pawsports they got 13-3. So you're looking at a possibly very polarizing team that is on both spectrums. And looking at the Superbeings, which we saw at least on that first map, was like they played well, but Cooked on CS just we're Cooked on CS, so they're just doing every single type of business right now. But it's just going into it, like, what do you expect to kind of see based on what we have seen?
I think it'll be interesting. Pawsports is probably. I think Superbeings is going to be a solid team. I imagine they'll be one of the more structured rosters we watch in this tournament.
Yeah, especially sitting they are the reigning champions from that April League. You're looking at a team that should be.
I think that's WikiLeaks, right?
Oh, that's my apologies. My apologies.
No. WikiLeaks, I think. It should be our favorite.
Superbeings, I believe, is a team that has a lot of high-end players. Yeah.
Yes, they're an ESCA roster, and I know they've got most of their team there. I think.
Okay. So you're looking at even Pawsports.
Three advanced players.
Yeah.
That is WikiLeaks.
And Pawsports has some collegiate guys, so you're looking at, and they have the number 357. But it's like I said, it looks like they're a very polarizing team of being we 13-1, then we proceeded to get 13-3. And just looking at do you just go into this next game just refresh? It's like, okay, you know what, that was just an off game. Let's move on. Or do you think that's going to potentially be better for Superbeings coming into this round, sitting they did get 13-3?
It's definitely going to be just a refreshing mind to go back into that game against Superbeings. Superbeings, they only lost 13-9 to Cooked on CS, and I watched it. It was on Anubis. It was a very, very competitive game. Cooked on CS, despite what the scoreline looks like, though, they were kind of in the driver's seat the entire time. Superbeings were able to snag those rounds away from them, but Cooked on CS just seems like a completely different beast. Pawsports losing to them 13-3 does not mean they're a bad team. In my opinion, this is still one of our top 5 teams when we look at it. Top 5 being like WikiLeaks, Superbeings, Cooked on CS, Pawsports, teams like that. So I think this one is going to be a little bit more competitive, especially seeing how the picks and vetoes go. If they go in favor of Pawsports, if they go in favor of Superbeings, that's going to tell us a lot about what's going to happen next.
For sure. And
Yeah, I think this is going to be a great game to come up. I would like to see not Dust 2, even though I am a big Dust 2 fan. I'll never complain, but I'd like to see a good close game. Honestly, maybe a little overtime wouldn't be too bad. Is that too much to ask for?
I like that.
maybe for the
Yeah, good-
time frame, yes, but
Get a good close game.
Yeah, actually
I
make
don't
it
know,
5
like,
OTs.
Do something like Mirage.
well,
or
you know what?
something.
Let's rival M80 Fnatic.
Well, we've got M79.
You're right. They might bring it.
Oh, no.
But we're still waiting on a bunch of these games to still finish because there was some production issues. So it's like some games are still being very much played at the moment. So currently,
You just hurry up and win. Don't they know there's a prize?
You're right, but there's just been a lot of production issues right now, which is what it is. You know, we move on. But it's looking at it as so far. I think it's been interesting to seeing how some of these games are either extremely close or extremely far. It's
Yeah, nobody's gotten flattened on the stream yet, at least.
on stream.
That's good. The 13
this
one
can
was
be our
not on
first.
streams.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
on
Lord.
stream, nobody's just gotten absolutely flattened.
Oh my lord! I'm excited for this match. This is definitely one that I think that's been on my radar all day between these two. And to mention it, Pawsports has one of the players that is on that advanced roster of WikiLeaks, that demolition team.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. It's Heeks. He's the ranked 357 on NA
Yeah.
Faceit. So it's just going to be interesting to see how his advanced experience comes in, how the IGLing he gives Pawsports comes in. They could definitely snag this off Superbeings. Superbeings coming in being the favorite, right? We all agree on that.
Yeah. I agree. They're coming in as the favorite. I guess what's really going to be determined on seeing what their second game goes against Conscious Gaming and how that turns out. But we haven't seen the results of that yet. But I do agree that Superbeings overall seems to be the favorite, stating just how polarizing the matches for Paul has been, even though they did lose to a good team so far that we've seen so far in this tournament.
Yeah. It's just a wait and see type thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure that one of the games going on right now is still in the first half. I think it's M79 B team. Yeah, that's still in the first half.
They've been having a lot of issues over on that side, which is unfortunate.
First day of a LAN, always hectic. Always hectic.
Always hectic.
Never not.
It's a requirement, I think. Something's always got to be breaking.
Yeah, just like my bones, always got to break something. But
I'm sorry.
we're just kind of chilling,
Yeah, that
waiting
sucks,
right
man.
The
now.
very soft, I'm sorry. It's terrible.
It's just a lie. I don't break bones. I break everything else, though. Anyways, we're just in a waiting game right now. You know, we got a bunch of people just playing. And it seems like everyone was having issues. If M79 and B team are having issues, it seems like almost everyone was.
Yeah, I'd like to see if some of these teams, like as we start getting into where our like top contenders are, that we've like forecasted ahead of time, to see if there's a big difference in the team play. A lot more like pop flashes or quick trades, right? Trying to get an isolated kill or like fakes, right? You know,
Yeah.
get the conditioning in and hit the fake and go back. I feel like we haven't had much of that yet. We've also been playing D2, which is admittedly a harder map to fake because you do have to cross over a sight line.
It's a large map.
Yeah, very big.
It's a very big map. It's hard to fake when you got a map that big. You could do like a small fake, but at that point, if the person dies instantly,
Yeah.
it's pretty known. Okay, it's a fake.
I think they've thrown all the Uto for B and they're not out on B.
Huh? I think it's a fake, boys. And even then, it just seems like a lot of these teams have shown disciplined actions based on what I've seen so far. It doesn't look like we're seeing like compared to like what our leagues are for EPE. We still don't see as many disciplines sometimes. Whereas these guys are looking a lot more disciplined, which is great. It's a nice thing to just see kind of going through this. But I think there's a lot that we're going to be looking at and looking at how everyone plays. It's just, I'm intrigued to see going into the third round who starts burning out. If we see that.
It's true. That's a fair
I'm
point.
intrigued.
That's something that I feel like we haven't brought up enough yet. The burnout that happens on these LAN days, and with all the delays happening right now,
That doesn't
what
help.
team is struggling from not being on the schedule that they were given? I mean, teams like the B team. The B team has had 2 delays now, and they seem to be faring pretty well in their mentals. So, just have to wonder how other teams are handling that.
Also, what are the odds that one of these teams is hungover from going out the night before? Let's be honest.
I think
pretty
we
good
got
chance.
a solid chance that at least one person here is hungover.
Well, more than one, I am. So.
Well, we're not talking about us now, are we? But we did get an update that WikiLeaks did beat OT maxing 13-4. So Wiki is looking like a strong team. They beat Benchwarmers 13-8 as well. So they're looking to be keeping their first place coming into this.
Yeah, I wonder if any of the teams have like snacks and stuff, because I bet that would actually help quite a bit. Because
They
you're gonna hit a
definitely have
point where
water.
you're hungry.
Surely.
They definitely have water. We've seen them drink water here and there. But now we got to talk about what's type of snacks. Like granola. Are we pulling like a Tabson type of snack, or are we pulling like?
Well, I know
Like
there's a
Doritos.
lot of people in CSC always swear by the banana. You have to have a banana for your carb load. You know?
For sure.
Be a tip top. So I wonder if anybody's got a whole thing of them in there, or
Like they bought bananas before they came here and just brought it with them, got it through security.
you know there's absolutely some guy who's like 4 energy drinks deep already, just swearing the next one's gonna make him play better.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And that crash
As
is
his
gonna
hands
hit him.
shake.
And the crash, when it happens, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Or are they pulling a C9? You know, where the whole team's on Adderall.
I thought it was classically like spaghetti, isn't it, as the carbo load?
Spaghetti is a big
Yeah.
carb load, yeah.
There's a big carb load.
But that's more so
Any
for, like,
pasta.
pasta's like sports. A lot of sports players would do that.
Because you need it for like long amounts. You need like
Yeah.
you really want to be having like your healthy fats, be really well hydrated for Counter-Strike. You need carbs like in the day of, but a lot of healthy fats, like make sure you're taking like fish oil and stuff.
Yeah, and that's why I suck at the game, because I don't have any of that.
Exactly.
I'm not hydrating, I'm not eating. I'm here half asleep playing a CS game at 2 in the morning.
I'm trying to get some insight from our admin that is at the LAN site right now on what the snack situation is. Oh, and he just
I need to know the
responded to
snack
me.
situation.
3 boxes of pizza, a Red Bull.
Oh,
Okay.
God,
He's
classic.
eating well.
Big thing of
He's eating well.
Classic. You got the classic of just eating.
Now, do you think they gave him pineapple pizza?
Surely not. It's got to be
Like,
just cheese.
What type of pizza? I need to know what type of pizza, actually.
I don't know the box.
Do they have gluten free?
Is it like a cheesy bread?
Ooh, yeah. Do we have
Oh.
cheesy bread or like a jet sticks? The turbo
Yeah.
sticks? Those are fantastic, by the way.
Looks like it's just pizza. Just
Everything
just
about
regular
jets
old
is
pizza.
actually just fantastic.
Do they got like the little lava cakes? You know, if they got what pizza
Ooh.
brand? What brand?
I can't see the top of it. It seems
It's
like a
gotta be
local
support
place
local
in
business.
Denver.
A local
Gotta
place,
support
yeah,
the local
yeah.
business.
Yeah, you got to support your local.
At the
Yeah,
local
yeah,
land.
The local land, local business,
Yeah.
for sure.
local home.
Everything, everything's local. Local to good old Denver. I wonder we'll see Bo. You know, Bo Nix is gonna come watch. You know.
Bo Nix is gonna.
Did
come.
anybody shoot him the invite?
I'll try my best.
We'll try. We can get Bo Nix to fund the prize pool a little bit more.
Yeah, they get a signed like jersey or whatever.
That'd be pretty cool.
Oh my lord.
Update in the other game. B team is up 7-5 at the half.
Dang, that's pretty good for them.
Exactly. That is. It's just
Ooh.
going off. It looks like
Big
they have
game.
very close games.
They might be locking in too as the day goes on. I mean,
They might.
some
be.
people got that inverse mental, like they start getting that grind going and their aim locks in.
Yeah, like
Sure,
they,
sure.
instead of getting burned out, they're just locking in.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
actually
yeah.
Playing. Yeah.
They've got a
Which is-
5-game warm up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I got my 5th game in. I need to warm up. I'm all
Now
warmed
that
up
I'm all loose, ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
By round 5, instead of going 5-15, I'm going 10-15.
Yeah, it gets
Exactly.
the nerves out.
I mean, I've definitely had a game where I went like 1-12 and then into the game with like 25. So,
Oh yeah, I've done that true before. It's like where I'm just playing like an absolute trash can, and it looks like I've never touched a game before. Then all of a sudden everything's just hitting.
Yeah.
No, even when I'm whiffing, I still look like the biggest grace to Counter-Strike.
believe
I play the game. You're fine. I'm the biggest disgrace. But anyways.
I said grace. I was.
Oh, I'm.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm a blessing to the game. What do you mean?
And I'm a disgrace to the game. We even each other out.
Oh my lord.
Exactly.
You know, I wish we had the player cams on the B stream as well. I wish we had some way to look at what they are currently doing while they're playing, because
Yeah, where's our live footage? I want the live.
I want to
where's
see
my
them
live
getting.
feed?
I want to see the reaction to certain shots, because some of the shots we've seen have been really, really good.
I've definitely hit like a okay, yeah, for sure, dude, and just wandered around my apartment mid. Didn't even make the call where the guy's at, you know, just. Yes. No. Yeah. Gotta mute while I say bad things about my teammates. Love them all, of course. No, of course not.
You get all the best gifts too if you can get the player cams. Like
Oh,
the
they're
guy who was
fantastic.
flashed for like 7 separate seconds and then shot in the head
Yes.
on nuke. Like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It builds up some of that excitement of having everyone, you know, live in person there.
People are getting mid-round naps. They die and just take a little 5-minute. We're yet to see a peripheral get destroyed.
Yeah, same. There's some really good shooters on both sides of these teams. Like, people hitting good shots.
Plenty of fireball. Oh. I was talking about the drink. You said shooters. Mine was in a different place. What can I say?
Oh, Fireball's great. It's the taste of friendship.
Yep. Nothing better. I 1 year for my birthday, I made my friends do like a group of shots, and it was like gin, vodka, tequila, and Fireball. Or no, that's right. And Rumplemints. Rumplemints was in there too.
And none of us felt anything. Oh, we just
The
got an
worst part's
update.
that you're
Conscious
watching.
Gaming won 13-11 to Superbeings.
Wow.
Wow, Superbeings, they're favored pretty good, right? They got some.
They're up there. It's looking like this is looking like it could be a really good game between them and Paul, and it looked like it could potentially
Yeah.
be seeing the path that Superbeings is going, because you're looking at their standings right now. They're 0-2 right now.
That's just that's a team that we really expected to do some work.
Mm-hmm. They're 0-2 right now, and if you look at it, if they beat Paul, then they have a chance of calling back into this top 4, because once again, the top 4 people of each division moves on. And then they'll move on to the playoffs. So we're looking at it. If I think Superbeings doesn't pull this win against Paul, there's a chance they just can't claw their way back to top 4.
Yeah, I think I'm more shocked with Conscious Gaming. I mean, they came in with literally nobody from their
came with
ESEA main roster, and or I guess I guess the owner, who's a sub on the roster,
Owner
came in
buff.
with him.
It's an owner buff,
Owner buff, I guess. Yeah. I mean, they're playing well and they're playing convincing.
Very convincing, and I think that's going to be something in its own that we're going to be looking at. But currently, the standings for everyone that's asking, the current standings for Group A, based on what we know, because B Team and M79 is still playing. We have WikiLeaks at 2-0 with 26 points at the moment. Then currently it's a fight between B Team and M79 who gets that second place. And either third will go to them or go to Benchwarmers, who are 1-1 with 21 points. They have one win. Then we got Denver's at 0-2 with 18 points. OT maxing at 0-2 with 10 points. Then for the B, Group B, we have Cooked on CS at 2-0 with 26 points. So they're tied up with WikiLeaks on a very good win. Then Conscious Gaming also at 2-0 with 26 points. Pawsports is at 1-1 with 16. Most Wanted's at 1-1 with 14. Superbeings 0-2 with 20 points, which is showing that they've won. Their games have been very close, and it sucks to see them lose like that. Then Bad News Rams are 0-2 with 19 points. But you're looking at it as this next game I think is very important for Superbeings.
I mean, it's win or go home now at this point. I mean, if you go down 0-3, is there really anything coming back from that?
You said Rams were 0-2. I thought they won that last game against Most Wanted.
Yeah, that was my. They did actually.
It's listed
That's a mess
wrong.
up on their end.
Yeah. I was
Unless
just looking at
something
that,
happened
I'm
that
like,
we
am I
don't know about.
Yeah, we just watched.
No, they just messed up the score. They messed up the score.
Okay.
So it's 13-8, but it's supposed to be the other way. I think it's supposed to be the other way around.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the other way around. That's
well.
we can figure it out. We're smart, right?
We're smart individuals here.
This is the smartest desk of all time. Whoa.
Who said
Watch your mouth.
Watch it for me.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. We're getting one of our, in theory, on paper, as you will, best matchups, and it's starting to matter, right? Like, we're hitting the point where the pressure's on because, like, you lose and it's like, okay, great, we get to play 2 more games, but that's it. Like,
especially looking at with Superbeings, it's like they go 2-3 because they're facing Most Wanted and then they're facing Bad News Rams.
In theory,
if they went 2-3, they would have to hope
they don't
whoever's
control their
at
destiny,
4.
right?
Yeah, they would have to hope Bad News Rams just starts losing. They lose their next 3 games. Because they would hope Bad News loses a Cook, which is possible. They'd hope Bad News Rams loses to Pawsports, and that's the only way I could see them finding a way into the 4. Is if Rams loses those next 3 games. Otherwise, if they beat Pawsports and then just win it out for these last 3, then there's a chance that they could just get over Rams based off like the wins and such. And all
because
that
only
fun
2
stuff.
teams don't make playoffs, right?
Yes, only 2 teams in each group doesn't make playoffs.
Oh my lord. Trying to watch the B Team M79 game, it's just player keeps idling.
Yep.
They should really stop being idle.
Yeah.
They should start moving around
you're
or
right.
something.
I can't believe we haven't thought of that.
I can't believe. Yeah, top 4 for each group advance. So there would be 2 teams from each group just won't advance. And there will be placement matches for 5th and 3rd.
Okay.
So we're looking at a very in-depth tournament. And it's looking like a game. It's looking like a game. It's going to be very important for Superbeings, though. Ball, I think, is in a spot where it's going to be important for them too, but not as much as it is for Superbeings.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely want to get that win because then you're starting to secure your seeding, but
Yeah.
it's not the end of the road if they don't get it.
Yeah, they still have a chance if they just win out their next few games. Like if they beat, they'd be against Bad News Rams, and then they'd be against Conscious. So they just hope to win those 2 games. Which,
Best
if we
of
look
ones.
at Conscious, has been looking
Going
nice.
away.
Like both their games have been very close with Conscious.
So
like,
for
that's
Bad
the
News
only thing.
Rams, I mean, they're surprisingly formidable.
Yeah, they won 13-11. They beat Most Wanted 13-8, which they finally did change. So that's Most Wanted in 3rd place. Put Bad News Rams at 1st place or 3rd place, and Most Wanted at last place with 9 points.
My poor sweet Prince Parish.
Yeah.
Oh,
when you're looking at, I think you're looking at a lot of potential, dark horse in Bad News Rams, I think, because they are very much showing themselves to be a much formidable team than we expected them to be.
Like we said earlier, it's best of ones. You know, they could just have their day and
Yeah.
really carry that on. So
Exactly. And but you look on the other end, you got your 2-0s. Cooked on CS, I agree, is probably the strongest team right now, but next to WikiLinks.
yeah, it'll be interesting because a lot of these teams, right, you're able to dodge 3 maps you don't want to play right now.
Yeah.
So seeing how these teams evolve into the best of 3s is going to be way more interesting for me. I can't wait to kind of watch them and see how they interact in those situations.
For
where
sure.
We see like maybe just absolute stomps on maps that like they don't play, right? Because you only
Yeah,
have
exactly.
one permaban.
Yeah, you're looking at the fact that maybe some of these teams that are supposed to be more formidable in these groups aren't as formidable. Are going to be more formidable in the playoffs than they are in these groups.
Yeah.
Whereas the opposite, where you see teams that do a lot of upsets, don't do as much in the playoffs, which you see in actual majors with teams doing that as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just the teamwork part of it, right? Like, the longer you've been together, the more likely you have multiple maps in your pocket that are pretty well drilled. But if you're all comfortable on, I mean, we've seen 2 Dust 2s, right? But if you're more comfortable on Dust 2, and all of you are, but all of a sudden you get into playoffs and it's either not there or it's just one of the 3 maps, and you're not comfortable on the other 2, that puts you in a way deeper position. Because now you have to win your map, and you have to convert on a map that you don't play.
For sure. And then it's looking at, well, if you don't win your map, oh crap, we got to win 2 maps that we probably don't play as much as.
Yeah. And you've got the whole point of, like, nobody knows. I mean, I would love to know. If I were one of the coaches, I feel like one of the things I'd be trying to figure out is what the bans are looking like, from the other games. Really try to kind of scalp that and keep that in my back pocket for when we hit playoffs to get that perfect ban veto to really manipulate them into the right spot.
And then, just sorry to cut you off, but we are going to be sending over onto the stream over to Icy for Superbeings and Pawsports. And we'll be back on the desk afterwards. We want to thank everyone that's here, and we'll see you after this game. Maybe. Way too early. Anyways.
We've been sent to Chipotle instead. My heart bad.
Off to Chipotle. Anyways.
Just kidding.
Just kidding, guys.
Bet you guys fell for that first fake of the day.
Let's go.
Yeah. We'll see one of those in
A
the
to
game
B
one of
right
these
there.
times. Ready for Dust 2 Part 3.
You guys definitely thought we were going to hit A
Stop.
site. We went
Don't-
for B site.
Okay,
Don't talk
so
that into existence. If I have to watch Dust 2 again,
If
I'm
Icy
going to
is
be
here,
just so happy just because of how funny it would be.
If
Dude,
Icy's here, Icy, are you able to do a demo analyst for us?
Yes, that round 5 from that first match, I think that's very important. So especially with how they're playing, you see. So it looks like they are doing they forced into this round. So like their money is low, so it's a must-win situation from them here. And you see what happens here is he pushed lower, right? So he was able to get info that there was a player then up top. So he's pushing through his own smoke, and him getting this kill is very big. So now they have full control of B side on this site. And so then from here, if you look, give me 1 second. If you're looking as we keep going into this round, so you're going to see that happen. He gets low, eats that HE, gets a nice kill, gets that AK. So now he's able to get out into a 4v4 situation. So then from this situation here, which is really nice, is that scout kill, remember? He got that really crazy scout kill, and dude, sometimes it's really hard to kill a scout because they're not slowed down from that movement.
Sure.
So now you're gonna watch as this round turns from very unreasonable round, and looks like back here, let me see. So they lost one very early to that scout. So they lost one early, sorry, from that lower tons push. And so now it's a free cleanup here, because usually you only send 2. There wouldn't be usually more from that. So now it's very favorable. So from this round turning on its head, see that door smoke coming out so that they have that pressure. But they're just going to get stuffed. Because he has that AK. He has to at least get 1 from this line right here. And now they have full control of everything here. So the only spot now is over towards this B side, which is crazy. And now the full rotations are coming in. So now it's going to be really impossible for them to even win this round. And from this point on, look, he just gets 1. Now the other player is able to get another. And this round was just like a huge momentum swing for them, especially having 4 guys alive. 4 guys with what, three rifles and an op. That's going to be really rough. Look at that money situation going into that next round. Yeah, they're not going to have a whole lot of money coming in. Look, it just forces them to be on this eco/half buy. So that round was super important for them and a must win. Because that was what made this map so much closer than it should have been. Because if they actually won that round, they probably would have started having the momentum, the B team. What do you think?
I think so, yeah. Especially now if it's looking like it's a close match in this first match, but this match between B team and MC9, but B team is up 11-10.
Mm-hmm.
And I think even in general for this round, it's like they had very good momentum going into that round, but then B team brought it back anyhow. They beat Denver's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but
but that was it was pretty important though for that momentum and for them to make it closer than it should have been.
A whole lot closer than we expected them to even do. Especially when you look into that next game where they played against Benchwarmers, which is the subs for the side of B team. They lost 13-7.
Yeah, so you probably will see Denver's coming up into this, possibly making that top 4 push here, I think. What do you think?
I think so if they win this next game. They have to find a win against M79 because they are 0-2. Yeah, I think it's going to be rough for them if they don't find a win against M79.
Mm-hmm. M79 is looking really strong too.
They are. They're keeping it close with B team.
So I think that would be a really good match too. Probably be a really bloody close match too, I think.
Yeah, I'm just ready to see this next game, man. I think this is going to be one of the best ones we get for a little while. It's good to see like 2 of the teams that are, favorites coming in, going against each other. Hopefully we'll see both teams play well, not just have anybody have like an off game where they just can't hit the shots or
don't have another 13-1, 13-3,
Yeah. And I'm getting sick of dust. I want to see some variety.
Yes. Like the A stream got some variety. They got dust, and then they got
They had a cash game in there.
Cash game, yeah, it's
And
cash.
an Anubis too.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. How
cash,
North America just hates cash. So glad to see that being played.
Yeah.
I think it's just a skill issue from us North Americans,
We don't like playing until.
Dude,
like
give it, make it the map
Which is
in there.
weird because I've seen Inferno played a bunch recently in games that I've watched in North America.
You kind of get guaranteed 1v1s in Inferno though, because of like all of the lanes. So you can kind of get your dry fights, and I think that's why we like it. Cause
I think
you have of our home.
I think the map has to be in there for a year for North American players to feel comfortable.
I've always
on
been
it.
a big fan of Inferno. I've always been a more dually player.
We've had Overpass for eons. Still,
I've loved Inferno for a long time. Ever since Anubis came out, I've loved Anubis.
Anubis is good.
Anubis has been probably my favorite map.
I'm not gonna lie, I really hate Inferno. It's one of my lowest win rate maps.
It's a weird one. There's some places where util
Inferno.
I love
Yeah.
the way I can rat on Inferno. You know?
Yeah.
That's
there's
why I
that-
love Inferno.
I think
the
that's
way I
the-
can lurk and rat on that map is why I love it. It's why I love
you like
Anubis as well.
Overpass, too.
Yeah.
Yes, Overpass I loved for that reason as well. Like I loved all those maps for that reason. And now update B team did beat M79 13-10.
What a run for them. They're looking good. They're one of the teams that I was just like, man, they could do something, but you looked at their ESEA page, 2-10, and you were just like, I don't know. Maybe they're just here to have some fun, but they are running really solid. M79 is not an easy team whatsoever.
Do they have? Does
Wait, do they have all cutoff tees on the B team?
I think so. I think they
Got the
did.
guns out.
the B team?
Is that wait, did they?
Yeah, they had the guns out on all of them. They had like cutoffs.
Awesome.
Okay.
Nice.
Dude, it's the cutoff
Have to
buff,
slow
dude. And not only that, is the B team are they running a coach?
I'm
am
unsure.
not sure. It's hard to tell. The only team I know that's running a coach is the one that's sitting right in front of the camera, and I don't even know who that was. I think it was most wanted.
I think that's most wanted because I
Yeah.
believe I saw one of them do an eminent W.
Okay, yeah.
I want the. Can we get that that live look in at the LAN center up again? Can we do
Yeah,
some
yeah.
investigating?
Yeah. Can we
We had that-
investigate who that is? Oh, he's
What
being.
was
Oh,
that?
that's a
That,
romance.
that
Aw.
D2 pan, was that like a foreshadow that they've picked Dust again?
I think so.
We just had like Dust 2
That's-
cycling
I know,
through there for a
I
little
know,
bit.
I saw
Had me
that.
concerned.
I really don't want to see another Does too.
Yeah.
Trying to pick it out right here. I see the back of the jersey right there. It looks like it says Boosinger.
Yeah, that's what I saw too, Boosinger.
I'm guessing that's most wanted. I think that's Raymond,
I believe.
Okay.
because he's Raymond Boos.
Ah.
That would do it. That would do it.
I saw
I think
one
I
of
saw
them do an
somebody
MW.
say, yeah. I think somebody said that one of them played college league, so that might be like his actual last name potentially.
Mm.
Boosinger.
What?
You'd love to see it.
Is that Boosinger?
I think that's Paul behind them. I think that Pawsports behind them.
That
Okay.
would.
Now, I
would
don't
make
want to
sense.
state the
that makes
obvious.
sense.
You know, I don't want to
That
state the
would-
obvious part of it, but it's pretty obvious that's them behind. That's Pawsports.
Okay, so it's good. We know where most wanted is, and we know where Pawsports is. So
Could not
when we
tell you
come
anything.
back.
Paul Sports is loading in, so we might be.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Oh yeah.
I think it's another.
I think they're actually practicing util.
Yeah. We'll have to cut back in during the game.
Guys,
Just
they're
to this
practicing,
angle.
Dude,
they're
it's-
practicing ancient. They're practicing ancient.
practicing ancient.
It's the owner. He's clapping.
And most wanted
Oh,
is
looks
getting
like they're-
is getting taken away.
The picks and bans probably they're
Some
doing.
play-by-play of the LAN center right here.
Surprise. Oh yeah, you can see the little logo above the Pawsports right there.
Yeah.
You can see the little logo.
Oh yeah, they do have it.
Oh.
So that's Superbeings in the very back, in
Yeah.
like the back.
And over there,
I
I
can't tell who
think
that is on the left.
I can't tell the color scheme, but it
No.
looks yellow and brown almost.
Then maybe that's BT
I think that's OT maxing.
or OT. Oh yeah, it might be OT.
It's a pretty cool land space as far as they go. It looks
Yeah,
like
this
almost
is
like
awesome.
a old like a hangar or something.
It's
yeah, it
a
looks
it's a
like
shopping mall. It was a grocery store. That's
No.
what they said on the A stream. They said it was a grocery store. Look at the ceiling and how it curves in.
Yeah, it looks like a hangar, dude.
That's what I was saying. It's like a airport
Yeah.
hangar. I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy. So they bought an old grocery store space, I guess, and turned it into a LAN center, which is just awesome. That's
Yeah,
sick.
that does look like ancient on
That's
Pawsports.
great because it has a lot of space, so you have a ton of computers and you can
Ancient
possibly
action would be nice. I think
Hold.
we would actually cry tears.
Yeah, players are on lunch break right now, so that's why we haven't started yet.
We never get that. We're not allowed to have those.
I want my lunch break.
I don't know about you, but I have pizza waiting for me. I don't know what's about you.
Well, if we were at the LAN center, we would get pizza.
Oh my gosh,
True.
wait, that's so true.
Part of me wishes we were.
We should have flown out there. I looked at flights and it was like $400. I was like, I'm not.
Yeah, flights are
good.
expensive.
Then you get the hotel, but it's what they would. We don't know what they would cover.
It's true.
But at the same time, It would have been last minute for me, at least, for work. I'm still a working man.
You guys can hear me,
I
right?
wonder what other games they hold in this LAN center,
Alright.
because
I
I'm
know
like-
they have Halo here, they have League here, they have Smash.
Yeah, I was about to say Smash because they got some older TVs. It looks like where one of
Yeah.
our insiders are. So
Yeah,
Dude, what's
also
what's the food like around this location, too, possibly? So for them to get grub in between matches.
It's in
Well, there's
Denver,
obviously a
gotta
local
be
pizza
lots of
place.
food to eat.
we know there's a local pizza.
That's good. That's good.
Denver's a big place. I'm sure you could find good food.
Yeah, Denver has probably a lot of different things there.
There's a sushi place in the parking lot.
Oh, parking lot sushi?
Did you pull up the Google Maps?
Yeah.
How much?
There's also a Korean chicken place.
I don't know
Oh,
how much
yo,
I trust
yo.
Denver sushi. They're about as far from an ocean as you could get.
Has
Yeah, but
anyone
they
trust
have
Denver?
really regular flights, so their sushi's actually very fresh.
Oh,
Has,
sure.
have you guys ever had Korean fried chicken?
what else can we find to talk about is the question. That's just, I mean,
I heard we were
Yo,
starting
who's
a
going
game.
who's going to Hangar 101 Billiards Bowling?
I would
my
be
right
down.
across.
I
they
would
got
love to go
bingo.
there.
Next there's Slammers Bingo.
Yeah, that sounds like a great area to be around.
I mean, it's just a strip mall. This LAN center's like in a strip mall.
Hey, man. It's just like Fragadelphia. They had it right next to a furry convention. That was not on my book to see Brokey with a picture of a bunch of furries.
Is a hair salon?
That was an interesting situation.
Oh, the sushi place is all you can eat, dude. Somebody's gonna ruin themselves on that.
It's all you can
I
eat.
You know,
think-
at least one
dangerous
person's gonna
sort of
get
thing.
sick on that on
You know how much
sushi.
sushi you can eat if you have as much as you can eat. Huh?
Well, some people don't know
I
the
can find
limit.
out. I can find out.
Yeah.
I'm putting my bets on that it's Nicolo's Chicago style pizza is what they got.
Okay. Okay, he looked up the Google Maps where we have pinpoint the most likely pizza option.
Yes. Looks solid. Looks solid.
For sure. And
Could
it looks
also
like
have Papa John's, of course.
it's bench warmers and OT maxing for Stream A.
Man, that stage
that's-
is sick.
That's such a cool stage. I love how that stage looks.
Do we have any idea what our delay is before the next game gets going?
They're on lunch break. Some players are on lunch break.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
For how long?
I said there's only so much
Hey,
we
man. We only know so
can
much.
analyze here while we're waiting for a game to go.
We've already analyzed lunch.
And then
I mean,
they're doing some fixes as well, apparently.
Yeah, we could do like a tier list.
Should we also take a break then? For lunch?
I mean, we could.
If you
take
want
a
to
break.
eat.
If everyone's taking it, might as well get some water, use the bathroom, you know.
Director's telling us we don't think we're on that much longer of a break, though.
Okay. Yo, have you ever had Korean fried chicken?
yes, it's fantastic.
I have.
The only thing I will
have.
say is I, as a big savory fan, I don't like that they make everything sweet. It's good.
For
It
sure.
has its place, but I just
For
wish
sure.
they would do something savory
But
sometimes.
but what you gotta do is have Korean fried chicken and beer. It goes so well together.
I know. I know a thing or two about beer.
I think I know
Doing
too
my
much
time.
about it.
Yeah.
It's possible. Can you know too much about beer?
I don't think there's ever too much to ever learn about beer.
It's a local pub where I'm at that does a beer school pretty regularly, where they like bring in a brewery and they'll tell you all about like the whole process.
Wait, they give you beer at school?
They call it beer school. But yeah, and there's so much more that goes into it than I would have given it credit to start with. Like,
Guys, there's Taste of Denmark. Interesting. On more CS related topics, the Danes have been down for a while now.
Yeah, Ben.
It's been a minute.
Ever since Australis went down, they kind of been
Oh.
down. Yeah. There's a little
Much.
slight jump up with Cadian and that, but then that whole roster blew up, so.
The issue
Oh, the
is they
heroics.
have moments. They have moments that are really good.
Yeah.
They just can't keep the consistency.
It's well, there's not a whole lot of IGLs coming out of from the Danes either. So
No, there's not. A lot of the IGLs are from other regions right now.
yeah, so it's a lot of mixed superstar teams now, and I think
Yeah, we
that's
don't-
more than normal.
But I think Astralis just wants to keep themselves as a Danish roster.
Yeah, I think that is the goal.
It's very respectable. It sucks to see like Aurora go to no longer a Turkish
They're
roster.
not all Danes though. They're not. Faizi's not Danish. He's Swedish, and you have
Fuzi?
Ryu. Yeah, Fuzi, and you have Ryu, who's Lithuanian.
Oh
They're-
yeah, they left that. Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah,
because there's
and-
not really any teams anymore that I can think of off the top of my head that are like region only.
Yeah, because there's not.
Look-
I
I
don't
guess
think there's.
Mongols is the only team I can think of.
I think at one point Mongols had a fifth that was not Mongolian.
Yeah, but I think right now they are.
Um,
I'd have to look.
yeah, they are. They're all are.
Yeah, they
Mongols
currently
do.
are all. I don't. I think that's the only team right now in like top.
Do you have I'm trying to think here, cause you have teams like. I know Fury is not because of Ykinder and Maladoy.
Yeah.
You have Aurora just went full whatever. I think
it's just Mongols.
it's just Bet Boom, top 15.
Oh, that boom. Yeah, are they all Russian?
Yeah, they're all Russian, and then
Okay.
Paravision is also the same too.
All Russian.
Yeah. B8 is all Ukrainian,
Oh, they're still all Ukraine. Okay.
and then Pain is all Brazilians. So you
So
still
there's
have
still a couple teams. Yeah.
Yeah. There
Okay.
is.
I can respect that. There's still a couple teams that are like that.
3D Max is all French.
They are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, you forgot about the Chinese teams like Tyloo and
Fair.
yeah, those teams are Linvision.
Fair.
Yeah.
Very fair. You're right. I did forget about them. They just
Yeah,
they've been 50-50 on if they want to be up there or not.
Put some respect on Jay and Amelia QAQ, bro.
Big was German for a while. but no
Yeah,
longer.
that's true too. I think
Because we look at a lot of the teams, and Falcons isn't, Spirit isn't. Spirit,
Fnatic is.
Oh yeah, they're all Ukrainian now, right?
Yeah.
They are. They're all Ukrainian now. But you got Linvision, yeah.
Yeah, I think when you start getting closer to like top 50, it's where they're all same nationalities. Like
Yeah.
Eyeballers,
Eyeballers, yeah.
that like Echo, Sashi, One Win.
You're right. That's where
Except for BC Games.
Yeah.
That is such an interesting roster.
Focus isn't either. Wildcard isn't because of NHL, and I'm not pronouncing his name. I can't do it.
FlyQuest.
Energy isn't. Iberian Soul is, yeah, because that was the old Mobistar Riders.
Yo, did you know like I'm not sure if it's still true to this day, but Navi, they're like, when they had like Russians and Ukrainians, and sometimes like words can mean different things in, their language. They would do things like, so they would break up the map like a chessboard. And so they call like certain positions A1, B2 and stuff like that.
I have seen that, yeah.
Yeah, so that was like super, super common on Navi, and so a lot of new players trying to integrate to the roster just had a hard time doing that.
What we got is 5 minutes, and that was 2 minutes ago. Vito is starting.
Oh,
I'd rather not, but going back into what we were saying, probably a refresher to everyone. We're going into this match with Superbeings and Pawsports. Superbeings are in a very important match right now. They're in a very important match. If they lose this, they go to 0-3, and it's very unlikely we see them come out as a top 4 team. So we're looking at a team that had a 13-11, 13-9, but they probably played two of the best teams in this tournament. That's what we are looking at. And we saw Pawsports, who had very polarizing results of 13-1 and 13-3.
Dude, I think they're just in it for the memes, dude. Pawsports.
I respect it.
I believe Pawsports has like a 357 or something
They
face
do.
it as well on one on their
They
team.
do.
So.
But it's
Should be a
just
really
looking
good
at
match.
it as it's just looking at it as it's
They made a.
that they have very interesting results. It's like looking at it as, well, is this going to be another result where they just kill someone, or is it just a result where they get killed? Or are we going to see an actual very close game, which is what I'd like to see.
I think the other team takes it from Paws.
You think?
From the results that they've shown Paws, like I don't think it's like, and the other team is able to show that they're able to match like these very good teams. So
Yeah, it's just they played against two good teams. They just couldn't pan out to be on their side.
For sure. So it looks like it could just be a bunch of furry friends making a team together.
I respect it. You know, that's just kind of how you put in this type of competitive league. Half the times you just get a bunch of friends, you just play, and that's how you play.
You know what would have been fun if they had a coach.
Your friendships.
You know what would have been funny if they had a coach / mascot that had a fursuit.
Full suit,
yeah.
everything.
Yeah. That would have been a banger.
I would have been down with it. I would have been laughing. That would be one of the funniest things I would have seen.
Think about that on stage. You just have a giant
That would be
fursuit
amazing.
behind them.
Absolutely beautiful.
I would have loved it, but I don't blame them. It's probably very hot in there.
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta have one of the ones with the little AC generators.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but even then, when it's hot, it's hot. It's
What's
hard.
Denver? Yeah.
They have fans under the tables, don't they?
I think they're
maybe.
loaded up. One of the Paul
Oh.
team members just playing us.
Superbeings. So Ancient is banned. Inferno's banned. Mirage is banned. Nuke banned. Anubis is banned. It's just two again.
Oh my God! No
Yeah,
way!
baby. Let's go.
We got a third round. We got Superbeings on the
I cannot
CT
wait
side.
for the analysis to just be. So as we said, mid to B is still really important.
Do the drop.
Still
We could
someone's
drop
gonna
into
go mid to
CT. Can we just like give them like $5 to redo the bands and not have Dust 2?
Genius.
Yeah,
You give the
just
analyst.
bribe them.
if I offer to pay for part of their suit, will they just not play Dust 2?
Tell them to stop watching the B stream. They knew, bro. They knew. Whole time.
Yeah. Oh, you make me lose my mind.
They honestly probably did handshake that. That's entirely possible.
It's entirely
It's possible.
Bro, I will like Mirage, Inferno. Like Inferno, I don't like, but I'll take Inferno at this point.
Yeah, and well, we'll be going into Dust 2 as we'll be going into our casters of Oki and Happy again, and it'll be Pawsports versus Superbeings, and we'll be back here on the desk afterwards. But until then, we're gonna be looking at a nice Dust 2 matchup: Superbeings on the CT side, Pawsports on the T, and we'll see you there.
Alright, welcome back. Hopefully my mic is ready to be heard. I am here joined by Happy, and once again, we are playing Dust 2. Third time in a row. It's absolutely insane. I can't believe we're playing Dust 2 for a third time in a row.
Everyone loves Dust. It's kind of the way
Yeah.
it goes.
You can hear me, right? Just in case.
Yep, I can hear you.
Alright. But yeah. Third time in a row. And we are here for Dust 2. Technically, Dust 3 at this point.
This is gonna hopefully. You know
Alright,
what?
it looks like that pistol round went towards that T side. It looks like the scout, an AK, and 2 SMGs are coming out. He does see
Ooh,
the
nice
cross
shot.
coming over. And notice the player lower? But they are ready for that. Oh, he's able to get one, but not another. Oh, he did spot the other players on Cat. He sees 2 heads. He's gonna back up. The bomb is leaning towards B, and it's going out solo. And it's
Yeah,
up to
Wonder's
Wonder
got it
to
all
see
to
if he's
do.
able to get one. Is he able to get one? He gets one. Is he able to retrieve that AK? Nope, he's not able to get another kill either. It does look like they know that bomb is down, so they are starting to rally. Oop, they're able to get one. Oh, he missed a shot. It all of a sudden turns into a 3v1. Bomb is gonna go down, it looks like. With bomb going down, oh, he does peek. He's able to get one, even that up to 1v2. Makes that situation a lot better for him. There is a whole minute on this clock. What is he gonna do? He sees that AK. He's able to get it. An AK and a MAC-10 versus a Glil. The AK just has to hit one shot. He's gonna bait them out. He baits one. He's able to get one. He noticed the other player. Is he able to get him? The player just goes back into the door. He still has time to do whatever he needs to do. The AK got one tap. Oh, he's able to get it.
1-1. We
Nice
head
work.
into round number 3 here.
That money's gonna look rough onto that T side, isn't it?
Yeah, can you hear me now, Icy?
Yeah, I can hear you. Looks like they're
Okay.
gonna force into it.
Yeah, you completely cut me off. when you
Sorry,
joined.
sorry.
It's alright, it's alright. Oh.
Oh.
We are on the cameras. It seems like we can cast from the cams here.
That way we can see everyone's point of view. There
Yeah.
we go.
Alright, there we are. We are back. Round number 3. We have an observer as well. It's been a
It's like
very
a fast
interesting
cat.
game so
Oh,
far.
let me slow it down.
Yeah, they're doing really slow on cat right now. Bit of a half bike. I don't know, it's a full force
it
bike
goes.
coming out, and and Get Told is really getting pressure right now. He does find one, Sticks with 2 as well. Sticks going trying for the third, not gonna get it. All up to Wonder right now, and it's now a 1-on-3, but Wonder finds 2. A beautiful CT hold from the Superbeings.
I think the T side's gonna have to do a full save here. There's no bomb plant. They don't have that money right now. The cash is low. Yeah. What do you think, Oki?
Yeah, they risked it all in that round, but Heeks is gonna go for that scout once again, and Happy, you got any thoughts about that?
I mean, so far he's hitting on the scout. That's twice in a row. He just hit the guy mid-doors. So, I mean, at least he's able to damage him. Maybe these pistols might be able to finish up.
Maybe. 1 round separates these teams. We are early in the game. I wonder what that AWP.
Oh,
Heeks!
hey!
What a shot!
We've
The
been
scout
seeing,
might be his weapon.
Maybe.
we've been seeing that a lot, where the scout's just been beating the opper in the duel.
Yeah, and Aratoshi. Oh, what a flick! Tries to go for the second. Oh, hits him through the door! Lock tagged. Half HP now. Beautiful from Aratoshi right there. Retrieving that up as well, keeping that out of enemy hands. Yesterday with a deagle. And then there's 2 pistols on the side of Vinland and Dave. I have a friend named Dave. And Get Tooled. He's all alone right now toward this car position. He's gonna get pressured. Finds the first kill. Gets dinked. Rotates from long is a go. And these Glocks long range aren't gonna be able to get anything done. It's only the scout and the deagle left behind. Oh, what a shot. Finds the first and a second and a third. What? What am I witnessing? What was that, Locke? It's all up to yesterday. Picks up the Glock. Doesn't know where the scout is. Trying to go find that scout or a gun. But he doesn't know that
So many
exoskeletal is all the way on Cat. 15 seconds left. That bomb has to go down soon.
He should have went for that op, I feel like. Especially with no armor.
Maybe.
One shot.
Oh, but
Oh, he
he's
does.
planting the
Oh,
bomb.
no.
Skeletal sees it. Gets
Oh.
the kill. 3-1. What a try.
Wow, what a round. I was truthfully hoping T's won that way he... Yeah, look at these shots.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Ew.
goodness.
They're so disgusting.
What a play.
Yeah, that's gonna make the CTs be having to rebuy their guns now. So
And
if
these-
the T's are able to win that round, you might just see as CTs have to save the next round.
Good money on in the hands of Heeks now after those shots. So let's see what they decide to really do.
Yeah, look at this
Or is it
once
Locke
again.
starting? Not Heeks.
Locke just... Oh my god. out of all the games of casted, I've
Upgrade
never seen
doing up.
something quite like that. And Dave's gonna get flashed out
Oh.
long. Wonder if that AWP takes him down.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, it leaves them now in a 4-on-5, so they'd have the disadvantage. Playing a 3-1-1 right now. Get tooled. Behind that smoke. Locke's gonna hold the angle. This AWP does find the kill. Beautiful shot as well.
Be slowly. Oh, please open.
Are the CTs aware of this? They're not. They're pressuring mid. It's so late.
Oh no. Nice nade though.
It is.
They're all 4 mid. Yep. They're not gonna expect 4 mid.
The
They can't
retake is-
expect it.
Yeah, the retake is on. He's able to get one. Oh no. Down to a 2v2 again.
Oh.
They lined up almost. The op.
1v1.
Oh, he is very aware where he could possibly be.
These rounds are getting so close. That's been pretty amazing about this whole entire thing.
Did I get muted again?
I have no idea. We did not hear you.
Okay, so I'm assuming I got muted again. I can hear...
Nope.
I can hear Harry, by the way. Okay.
That the door smoke's coming out and stuff. Just putting pressure mid. It looks like they've I think the CTs might push that long doors together. Yeah, that they're pushing through their own smoke. Yep.
Ooh,
Op
nice
is able to
shot
get
from
one.
Locke.
Are they exploding off of it? The opera just slowed them down.
Yeah, definitely
Oh,
slowed them down. Wonder with
oh.
the trade. Taking
all
down
right.
their
Oh.
AWP.
They're not expecting a double push mid.
Yeah.
Oh, but he picked him up anyway. It doesn't matter.
This hero up and this hero rifle, they need to combine for at least something. Exoskeletal, the only one here that can make a difference right now. Gonna fall back. He's not gonna find a single one.
He might want to save it. I believe he should save it.
Yeah.
1v4 up. I mean,
Man,
Uh-oh.
looks like
Uh-oh.
they have to go
Oh,
for it,
yeah.
but Heeks from behind. Beautiful. And now we're at a tie game. What do you think about this one, Icy?
I think this is a very interesting map. You saw that long push, so there is that threat of that long push, and they know that no one was there, so you might see that again. I could definitely see the CTs trying to do some sort of mid play, maybe do like lower crunch. with rifles.
full mid. Oh no, maybe not. 3 out of 5. Never mind.
Yeah, they're gonna push this mid. Oh, just Wonder actually pushing the mid. Everybody else is playing tons in cat, so Wonder's gonna fall back.
Wide open bomb site.
Yeah, and they just have Long for free, but Exoskeletal with a good pick, and that's a free gun as well. And Dave actually gets taken down through the smoke. Is Locked with a trade, so now it's a 3-on-4. They have the sight. There is a gun in tons, and it was just a MAC-10. There is an AK down long as well. If they can get that and somehow convert this.
The long flank is very important. He has to get one. He has to create this pressure.
Yeah, and Heek's peeking out. Locke's gonna find that long flank. That's not what you like to see at all.
Now the question is, do you just go for exits and just let them die to the bomb and hopefully get that extra $50 for third kill? Or
I
they're
would
just going
assume
for
you
it?
would at this point. Heeks is going off.
13 kills in 7 rounds. Wow.
Yeah.
3.25 ratio.
Ooh, what a beast.
You know, and the most amazing thing, that's their IGL. Heeks is Pawsports' IGL, and he is definitely leading the way.
Yeah, so is EXO for Superbeings. So, it looks like this is going to be very interesting. It looks like they're looking to just default here.
Yep, 2-1-2. On the side of the CTs as well. I'm going to send 2 up cat here, trying to find this pick. Rogue smoke coming out, and that jump is not good. That audio cue completely ruined that. No wonder. In a very good position to potentially spoil this round. Good tick damage as well. Wonder's on a really good angle.
I want to see Locke try to make a play with that op and open something up. He's found success with that.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to go back toward B. Get Tooled is here. The only man that can stop anything from happening. The flash
Very
is
little
in.
utility.
Does
Oh.
find the first. Gets full blind. He can't find another. Sticks with trades one back. Equalizes the round. Bomb's going to get planted below and a second kill as well. Beautiful from Sticks. That FAMAS ever so deadly. Now that flank once again coming from Tons. These two players have everything to do to defend this bomb site. And Heeks, perfect pre-aim through the doors. Wonder finds the first. Soul of the Heeks, the captain, finds the first. Needs another. Oh, what a shot. 1v1 now. Oh, almost.
He was literally one headshot away from winning that clutch situation. Would have been so good.
Yeah, what a round. Sticks got them back into that. And it almost was a 1v3 for the captain there.
Right now, it feels like most of these rounds are honestly coming down to the very end of it too. It's like if the trades are a little bit more just crisp and on point, these rounds are going to be swinging one way or the other if whoever can pick it off.
Well, that's also the concept of the trading. It looks like the trading just needs to be there from like the early mid round, not giving that pick up to the other team, but also letting your op just be able to work a pick. They did the boost cat. Do they know? Last time he just he's flashing it. They're gonna get blinded. Yeah, so they just back off. They know the cat ops cat. Oh, they're taking long for free now. No one's aware. No one's aware.
Nobody there. Oh.
Literally.
It feels like the communication's a little off with CTs. They're not like, I don't know. They keep looking same directions.
Precise now.
Oh, goodness.
And that flank from Cat. It's gonna be a hard retake, especially when they have long and can't control and you can only go CT. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Oh, missed HE. He gets spotted. Oh,
good
they're all
trade.
just fighting. Yeah, the safe call is coming in. You see them running. They're just running. He has that op. I don't think he wants to lose this. Oh. They're hunting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Yeah, they don't want him to save the op. Now the CT's money is really shambles.
CTs keep doing this. Instead of actually like truly saving their weapons, they just keep getting aggressive and it's not working in their favor. I mean, yeah, sure, you get a pick and it's nice to get a little bit extra money, but you still lose the op, give them free op.
Yeah. Well, they didn't even need to pick it up because they already have an op. So it's just like you're just losing your guns that you could have, if you saved 3 guns, you can actually buy into the next round again. So it's making it hard. Looks like they're just taking long for free.
They just gave it up. Yeah, there's no pressure.
CT should just gamble stack. I would just like gamble. Just call the rotates, gamble a site, something. It's playing default on an eco does not work. You have a better chance just gamble.
This just feels like what's been happening for the past like 3 games. CT teams are just giving long control, giving mid control, giving cat. Dave's gonna get a nice 2K right
They
there.
just rolled through.
Oh, wow.
Wonder's stuck.
Yeah, Wonder's stuck here. Aratoshi gonna try to drag bodies away. Wonder
She could go
just
get one.
hits,
He's got the one.
finds the kill.
Yeah, the T's thought it was clear because they threw a molly, but it didn't fully reach there.
Yeah, 6-4 now. Round number 11.
And truly, even looking at the stats right now, yeah, Heeks is definitely carrying for Pawsports, but just Dave, yeah, and Vinland can just get just a couple more picks that this team is going to start rolling through.
Round number 11 is going to be a mid default, is what it looks like. Am I right, Icy?
Yeah, for sure. You might see a mid to B come out. Because remember that B side was weak, so they might try to abuse that mid to B.
Maybe, but they've been taking cat so easily this entire game. And Vinland is coming
Opper's
up.
just posted.
Yeah, Wonder's posted on that cat angle. Does find the shot. Good connection on there. There is one more player there with his lock. And from long, Exoskeleton finds the kill.
Yeah, but there was,
Exoskeletal.
he overextended on Cat. They had full control. You don't need to peek that.
Yeah. And Dave is taking a lot of space as well, and
Oh.
Locke finds 2 with the AWP. But it's all up to Sticks. As he finds 2 of his own as well, it's all up to Dave. But Aerotoshi looks behind, and that's 5-6. 1 round separates at the half.
Yeah, I definitely think like they are like having long control and just playing retake on A is very nice because you have a lot more avenues. You have players coming up Cat, stuff like that, so you don't need that whole Cat situation. But it's starting to bite them in that butt, not having that long control, and they've noticed that, so that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna fight for it.
Oh, and look at Heeks right now. He's just gonna push up, finds the first on the spray. He knows there's a double.
Yeah, you can just
knows
slow it
there's
down, slow it down, slow it down. Go back mid, slow it down now. You don't have to commit.
Oh, what a shot. Didn't get the kill, though. They're playing a double op setup. And that other op is over at mid door. So Get Tooled is the only one that can make a difference right now. But there is a player on short that could potentially get a multi-kill with that M4. That's Exoskeletal. He's been a key player in the CT side. What a shot! Exoskeleton's trying to activate as well, but it hasn't found anything yet. He gets mollied off and killed. They can't save. They have to go for this. All 3 players in the CT spawn. And the 2 ops still alive. Never mind. It's only 1 alive. Get Tooled. Hit a nice shot. And also hit Locke as well. He's going to jump up. Spots the head. Dave also gets spotted out. Lots of damage
try with a
done.
jumper.
Googly style.
Oh.
He tags another guy. And Locke, once again, is just absolutely wrecking through this CT.
So, Oki, as an opper, where do you like to post up? What do you like to do on the Dust 2? With an op?
I mean, I usually play spawns, but I love long. Long and mid door are my favorite places to ult.
I would like for them to see like more like maybe the Cat boost or having the
Yeah.
op on the Cat with the rifler playing anti-flash, something like that. Because you know they've been liking to take Cat too, so.
Yeah, Cat is such a fun place to play as well. This is really just an alt map, if anything. And the map is so linear. And Dave is
Already
gonna be
the
pressured.
aggression.
Look at this. Dave just stuck in lower tons, and it's not gonna get a single one, but Locke manages to find a kill, and Get Tooled finds 2 of his own, but it hits
Oh,
from
no.
behind.
No,
Not gonna do anything.
That's a B site.
It's all up to yesterday. Doing a lot of damage, but not finding a single one. And that's it. 6-7.
How unfortunate. The aggressive play from the CTs was the right idea. Just the bullets weren't hitting. That could have turned a whole different direction if Lord.
I would have liked for them to instead have someone drop dualies and be in that position because it's so much more potent to have dualies with armor down there. I think.
I definitely
He's
agree.
been a god with this scout. He's hit a shot almost every round he's had one. Arotoshi is just pushing long. 2 teammates to back him up. And 1 round difference on the board. These 2 pistols, they're gonna peek wide. Everybody's flashed! But Arotoshi and Sticks combined for 2! And Locke with a deagle, nice shot, but it's not gonna find another. So it's a 2v4 now. 1 guy still in the smoke. Heeks. The only one left. Pushes through. Carr spots him and he's gonna take him down. Sticks with 2 of his own as well.
Question is now CTs have a full buy. How do you think they should respond and play this? They're not going to have a whole lot of utility, so there has to be some sort of regression coming out on the CT side, I think. What do you think? Okay.
You know, the one thing I haven't really seen them go though either, they haven't really been holding pit or like close to like long door. They keep like
Yeah.
being like out in the open. If they can like hold a little bit of these angles, it might turn it.
Oh, what a play!
There we go.
What
That
a
works too.
flash! And Heeks is gonna follow it up. It's all up to Exoskeletal now. And Bomb is down long door. Yesterday's gonna clean it up though. 8-7. They've taken the lead. What a round! You
That's
even
really-
said you said it, Icy. The limited util on the CTs, but they used it to their advantage. That long flash and the triple peek.
For sure. And plus that molly and they like that late flash. I love doing that. I love seeing my team being able to re-peek once they're out and just being full blind. Makes such the world. It's a fast B play.
Oh, and Dave has got it all to do. Finds two, doesn't find any more. There's one more player on this site, though, and that is Yesterday. But he gets taken down, and Luck doesn't find one. So it's a 2-on-2. Wonder is 2 HP as well. One round separates these teams. Oh, that could have been a good nade. But Wonder with 9 bullets, gonna get taken down. Last player's in the corner, and he's dead. 9-7. They extend the lead to 2.
That HG would have been big if he didn't miss that. Wow. Yeah, they were all low. And 2 very healthy players going for that retake. That would have been hard unless they hit headshots.
And we do have an update for another one of our games. Bad News Rams lost 3-13 against Cooked on CS.
Dang, the Bad News Rams were doing great these past couple games. That's a surprise.
Yeah, and Locke is posted up with that AWP. So there's also 2 AKs on the CT side, and it's against pistols though. Can't count these pistols out. But you also can't count Locke out. He's been playing like a beast in this Dust 2 map.
Now they're fine playing Pit this time. Are they going to expect it this time though?
And the A split comes out. Yesterday trying to tap heads. Does find one. Peeks out from Goose.
Oh, he gets both of them though from Pit there, see? Fine,
Yeah.
plays it and they pay it off for him.
The rifle's doing a lot of good things on the CT side. Now 3 rounds are the difference. Oh. What was our observer doing there? Oh, he gets taken down. Gets Sooled, finds that pick and lower. 4v5 on the disadvantage. But now they know there's at least 2 on each site. Well, they have an idea of one. Nice shot from Locke. Opens up the round for them. Equalizes and kills. And that bomb's going to go straight toward B. Yeah. And Dave, he's got to hold it down. He's going to be pressured. There are people coming from mid as well. And Dave gets taken down from the B door. And now they just have B site for free. Yeah. You would think that one of his teammates would call it out, right? Yeah, they have a lot of money, but it's not a bad idea at all to save this. They keep an AK, they keep an AWP, they keep a lot of util and full armor. So they can full buy back into this. And they have a couple more rounds to play with that full buy too. Because they do have some people still very rich. 10k, 6k, 5k. Oh no, just 5k.
Is this op gonna go for a pick?
Maybe. Locke has been very electric so far. And you can
Very
tell he
confident.
wants it.
He's feeling it.
Oh yeah. Jump spotting over the smoke. Doesn't spot anybody, but it's a bit too late now. Goes all the way back to B. It's looking like it's a cat play right now. Sticks. Flash the teammates in.
They Super Pog should have a good idea of where that opera has been, because he's tend to like either play like that car angle He did that cat and rolled out one time or mid. So, and since they knew he was mid, then you're most likely gonna be more free to take A with 3 rifles. There's just 3 rifles.
Yeah,
There's a
it's just gonna
timing.
be... Oh, Finland does find the first. It's gonna be another B split. He's gotta go all the way back to car. He's being pressured here. He's just gonna play down. He's hiding. Finds another. Doesn't get a third. It's 3-on-3 now. Retake is on. No AKs to help, but it doesn't matter. Heeks finds the kill. 2v3. Exoskeletal and Aratoshi need to hold this down and defend this bomb site. The AWP is out at play as well. But they have so much util to play with. So many flashes. Aratoshi's blind, wasting bullets. Exoskeletal from Car doesn't find one. And Dave closes out the round 11-8.
Wow, that was a great retake.
It was. That B anchor, that's what you want from your B anchor. Getting 2, evening it up. Like, that's there's nothing more you could ask for from your B anchor. Getting 2 kills is actually what his job is supposed to be, and that's what made it the round so manageable for them to be able to get back into that round.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely beautiful. The flashes, the peaks. Everybody collaborated in a beautiful retake there. And what is this?
That's a long door smoke. Long doors, it smokes doors and stuff. It's very common.
I've never seen that.
So you don't lose momentum. You're able to throw your long door smoke, and you're able to take the timing for long. So it's very good. And by the time it blooms is by the time you get there. So.
Yeah, and already it's a 3-on-4, and Styx is 14 HP. And Wonder posted up with this AWP. Scopes at the wrong moment. It's not even AWP either. And Dave finds a double. So it's all up to Styx. And it's done. Match point, 12-8. They need 4 rounds in a row if they want to bring this to OT.
A lot of these rounds, these T sides doing is very fast paced.
The CTs are doing great just holding them. Yeah, I mean, they can't do anything about these rushers. They just are waiting for it and just have these crossfires just right on point.
Yeah, and this round is everything right now. They have 2 pistols on the board. They have a MAC-10, 2 Galils. Oh. What is Locke doing?
Give the op.
Yeah, and now they have the AWP. What was that?
You know they like to play fast, so that shouldn't surprise you. Them going fast mid.
Oh, I mean from Locke. And what a shot from Styx. Aratoshi finds one as well. Heeks found 2 of his own, but it's not enough. It's all up to Finland. This round has just completely fallen apart for Pawsports.
He could do some eco damage if he really wants. He is pretty rich. He could buy yesterday if he needs to.
Just save it. There's no worth. It's not worth.
I'm just confused on what Locke was doing there. Why would he push up like that?
He's trying to make an op play. I don't like the opper pushing like that. I think the opper should have jumped on the boxes and then backed off or something, or like jumped on the cat. Fast. Yeah.
Aratoshi putting the final nail on the coffin. 3 rounds needed to go to OT. Closest game we've seen all day.
Yeah, the offer had no support going up top mid by himself trying to make a play. He should have jumped on cat, get a pick, and fall on off back to cat. Like, that's so rough.
Yeah, but they did have money to rebuy. They'd still have a lot of money as well. And Aratoshi's actually not going to give the op to Wonder. Exoskeletal's posted outside these long doors.
It's a very slow round coming out from both sides. They slowed down the pace. They've given up mid. What's the call here? Is it going to be a mid to B? They found success with it, and that's how they've been winning those T-sided rounds. And it might just be that. Ooh. Nice trade. Getting back. You know that there should be 2A, 2B. So now, what's the call? Mid to B? Yeah, they're definitely going into mid to B here. They got a B pick too, so there's just one. Yeah, no one has eyes on this smoke, so they don't know. Lock, I think he's aware. From the window, is he able to get another? The tunnels players might clear. No. Oh, the tunnels. Oh. It's a 3v2. That retake is on, but I think maybe the better call is just for the save. Yeah, the save instantly gets called out. Yeah. So they are on that save. Yeah. Their money is not looking too healthy. 2 players with over 6K. 1 player at 1,400, 1 with 850, 1 with 1,400. So these 2 guns are very important for them to be able to buy into the next round, because you're able to drop this and buy up again. So that is the thought process here. Live to fight another day. Yeah,
Superbeings having a chance to try and claw back. I mean, 2 more rounds. I mean, they have a chance now.
Yeah. Maybe the what would you be thinking of if you were the pause and you really need just 1 round?
I don't know. I mean, the fast play was working pretty well.
Yeah,
I mean, it kind of gets nervous when they play slow, because the retakes from Pawsports have been working really well. So it's like I would be afraid of the retakes.
Maybe, but Lockus has 22 kills. He was towards that B side. Maybe try to boost Lock, change up his position, and have him try to boost on Cat for that, like a lower peak, because one likes to go lower. 1 to 2, so you could get a free pick.
Company's holding lower, so if they push it.
Yeah, they might get this for free.
He needs 1. He needs to get 1.
He needs to get 1. Lock actually gets it. Lock actually gets it through his teammate.
Wow. Well.
But Get Tooled does find a kill elsewhere, and there's still a chance in this game for number 11. Get Tooled has taken a lot of good space, actually wins the duel there. 2v3 now. Lock is still posting up Cat, gets flashed off.
It's not going well
they
with
don't
one of
have
our
bomb,
favorites
though.
in the tournament.
Bomb's lower.
Oh no.
Yeah, they don't have bomb. Minute left on the clock. This isn't looking good at all. Heeks.
Oh no.
Could be a bit of an overpeak. Lock second guessing himself. There was a player over here. Heeks is gonna get mollied off. 50 seconds left. Lock gets taken down. And it's a 2v2. Bomb still in lower. And they're just gonna hold this down.
If they can get this and go long or back to A.
Yeah, they're probably.
What an aid.
Oh, good chunk of damage.
Just grab bomb.
Do it. Yep. Run.
Oh, he sees them crossing.
They actually get away. The bomb is away.
It's a
And
2v.
28 HP though. Oh no.
20 seconds. 26 HP. There's still a chance. Fakes the plant. Gets the first. 1v1 now. Oratoshi, you're about to make the play of your career right now. As we know it, jumps on the box, sees the player Cat. No. This is for everything.
Oh, he got too aggressive. Oh no.
13-10. Pawsports take it in a really electric fashion of a game. What a round, what a game, what a performance.
Yeah, they really went paw to paw, didn't they?
Okay.
You know, it's kind of a bummer that we saw the Superbeings, one of our top picks of this event, and now they're 0-3.
Oh, you see what this win means for Paws, dude.
That brings Paws. Yeah, 2-1 now, so they're actually feeling pretty comfortable here after this game.
Yeah, no, that's
unfortunate. Superbeing just wasn't able to. They're so close every time. Even these top teams, they just aren't able to bring it over that hump of closing these maps out, or like the lead just gets too far from them. Yeah, look how excited they are. Paw just needs, I think, one more win for them to secure that top 4 finish, right?
I believe so. I think this needed one more to at least solidify 4th place.
Yeah. If they get that 4th place, that would be great for Paws. Coming into this as just a group of bunch of 5 people.
Oh my
to this
lord.
now.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Alright, I hate this glitch. I do. Yeah, and they're electric, you know, they're happy. Everything about this, it's a brilliant win from them. And it's a
brilliant game too. You know, the other team should be happy about that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Pause ecstatic. You saw them all jumping and cheering. Winning that map means so much to them.
Yeah.
And please, teams, no more dust too.
Yeah, I hope we don't play Dust again. Every single game today that we've done has been Dust. What
But at
am I?
least this last dust was an exciting one.
Yeah. It seems like we are having a bit of a break right now. We're waiting. I think it's going to be a change of hosts.
Is there anything from the analyst desk that needs to go over for this? We have Evan Blade, Bachu, and Comrade.
Yeah,
So
there's a lot of stuff that this analyst desk has to go over, so we're waiting until production gives us the go.
yeah, but these rounds they were so close. Sometimes they're down to the wire. One player, like you even saw that in that last round too.
Dude, I really thought Aratoshi had it there.
Yeah, some of these
That was
rounds.
so perfect.
Yeah, some of these clutch rounds just go the other way, dude. Like,
that must be so demoralizing too as a player. You know, you were right there. You were so close. And then it just gets ripped away from you, you know?
for sure, for sure. I don't think that's a mistake to peak that, but I think maybe it's always a 50-50, man.
I think
Neither.
jumping on the box is what really got Aratoshi killed there.
Mm-hmm. Could have swung from ramp. Could have fallen back, maybe played around.
Yeah,
I don't
could
know.
have just waited.
But there's no guessing in that situation though, because you can't guess where the enemy is like 100%.
Well, he had the info that he was cat and that he was coming up, so it's like, how do you
Did
play
he?
this? Yeah, he did. Remember, he jumped and spotted him.
Oh yeah.
So
After
it's
that.
I
Yeah.
think I was more surprised he did it, especially when he was at 26 HP. Like I was very surprised he actually would have given that opportunity for him to actually get the pick. I know he was trying to get that surprise jump on him and see if he can get that pick and everything.
Yeah,
But if he would have just waited, that would have been great.
But he has an AK. You just need one bullet to the head, and that's yours.
Yeah, but they also need one bullet to jump up quick. You know what I mean? It's just one of
Yeah.
those. I mean, in the moment, I mean, we all could have done the same thing.
Play
But
a headshot angle.
true.
Play an off angle. Yeah. The time is on your side because of having that bomb down, but the time was not far enough to where he should have played that. So remember, it's a 50-50. You could every clutch you could always think you made the right decision or the wrong decision, but it could have always played very differently.
It's
Yeah,
like
you're
one of
either-
those. He hits a shot. He's a hero. He doesn't get it. It's a bummer. It's just kind of one of those games or
Yeah.
moments.
For sure, for sure.
It's either you win or you don't. Either way, it was a fantastic performance.
Yeah, man. They really try to fight tooth and nail for these rounds. Yeah, it looks like OT Maxing is beating bench.
Oh, is that
warmers.
jackpot? Is that jackpot?
There's our Jack. That's right.
The one and only.
What is jackpot doing?
I know I saw Harmless there a little bit ago too.
All right, well, we're going to send this back to the analyst desk. I have been Okinawa, joined by Happy and Icy Fire, and we will see you in a bit.
That was, yeah. Yep.
Interview that let me double check. Are they here? We good now? All right. All right. All right. Just got told audio should be good. Evan Blade, Bachu, any Actually, first off,
Yeah, you said we had an interview.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was a really good game. Both teams were playing.
think we
Okay. Well, to start everything, both
an
teams are
aiming
playing
check.
good.
yeah. Keeps on. It's making me feel like things are breaking. It's like, wait a second, let's just make sure. But yeah, both teams played good, and especially on the first half. First half, it just felt like it was a constant back and forth. I
think I just heard something from Jackpot.
I heard a little bit of Jack's phone. Yeah, I think I heard a bit of his voice. Are we there yet? We're still figuring out this little tech issue. But yeah, back to it. The first half, like I was saying, I felt like it went pretty evenly matched. There was just, obviously, it wound up being 7-5 and super. I think it was 7-5 in Pawsports' favor, if I remember correctly. Is that
Yes,
right?
that's correct. Yeah, it was on Paul's favor and everything. It makes you wonder, especially with a team with like Superbeings being like majority of a level 10s. You might think like it took a hard hit on them losing that on this match, right?
Yeah, I would agree. I know they were all. The team as overall was fairly high rated coming into this, but Pawsports, especially with Heeks and Locke, I think that's how their names are pronounced. They both just were killing it. I think Heeks was 29-12 and Locke was 25-12. So
Oh, you're right. And Heeks with the IGL being carrying the team and everything
He's
as
hitting
well.
some wild shots. Heeks was on top of it.
yeah, absolutely. Also, I think I was just told that we might have the interview. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yep. All right, I
Yep.
can hear you now.
Awesome.
What's your in-game name? What was your?
My name is Locke.
Locke. Nice op shots, by the way, man. You were
I
killing
appreciate
it.
it. Thank you.
So how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. You know, I haven't been at LAN in a long time.
Just lost audio again.
Oh, seems like we just lost audio off of you.
Yeah. Oh. Producer informed us it was their faults.
It's alright, I'm sure we'll get him back.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get them back shortly. But that puts Pawsports at 2-1, right? For this win, I believe. Superbeings at 0-3, unfortunately.
Do you think they still have a chance to make the playoffs?
Oh, kind of one of those. It's top 4 from each group, right? I believe it's top 4 from each group to figure that out. But there's always a chance with things like that, you know? But I'm gonna unfortunately bet that they probably don't make it even with 2 more wins.
You could certainly tell though that the players were high caliber on both teams. I mean, there was like pop flashes coming behind entries. There was people were synced up for trades. There was very few kills there where it felt like there wasn't someone else there to make use of the information or the util behind it.
Can you hear
So,
me?
Oh, is that
that was
Jackpot?
really well done by both of them.
Can you hear Jackpot?
Yes.
You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Oh, are we ready for the interview?
Yes.
We lost audio.
We
on the
lost
fellow that was
audio.
talking.
But we're good now?
Yes,
Yeah.
we hear
Yes.
you just fine.
Okay, I have another member of Pause right here.
All right, if they're willing, yeah.
Are we? Call me in and I'll hand it over to him or whatever.
Thank you.
Oh no, we just
If he
We
hands it
lost
away and we
him.
lose audio again.
Can
now
again
it's
now.
just oh
Can you hear me?
testing. Talk again, Jeff.
So if the phone locks, it loses audio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like, if in the future if we can Discord this, it'll be better. Because Discord I can lock. The furry guy is the guy that dropped 29, by the way.
Nice. Okay. Overall, great game. I think still trying to figure out this.
Are you able
Possible
to
interview.
have it on a speaker, Jackpot, by any chance?
Think we might have lost him again.
It looks like
Phone
we
might have
lost him
locked.
again.
Yeah.
He's about to hand off his phone. We're not gonna be able to hear him.
Yeah.
But no, I thought both
wait.
teams were playing exceptionally well.
Yeah.
It was good to see another
Did we lose it or
perspective of
what?
how Dust 2 could be played.
Hold on. I think we can hear Jackpot again.
Yep, we got Jack for just a bit.
Oh.
Might have lost him again.
Yep.
There's.
It's half
in
the
and
fun
out,
of
in and
running a
out.
LAN is trying to deal with the problems that come up while running a LAN.
Oh, always. I know.
Shout out to Bible, who was putting all of this together from the B-Stream side.
Yes,
A lot of
thank
moving
you.
parts.
Thank you very much, Viola. No doubt that it's not an easy thing, but still putting it together, and I'm very grateful for that because I don't think I could have. But what? Oven Blade bought you. If you guys, although I see, looks like Oven Blade's muted. Maybe.
I just been muting in between talking just
Okay.
to prevent feedback.
Okay, that makes sense. What do you think was the real keys there for Pawsports winning that? Obviously, having Heeks and Locke go crazy definitely helped, but is there anything in particular that you think helped push them over the edge on that?
I think the way that Paul was holding crossfires really helped them a lot on CT side. They had several instances where they would pop a couple shots from the one guy and then back around the corner and then approach it from the other side. And the T side was not prepared to handle getting shot at from two angles. So they had several instances where they got like an extra kill or two where the T side could not get the trade because the angle they were aiming at was no longer where they were getting shot from.
Just baiting for your teammates, getting that extra little bit. That's always. It's fun to do when you can get a teammate and a pug to do it. I can only imagine it feels that much better when you're doing it on LAN with your friends or teammates that are just going, wait, I got you.
And Superbeings did have some of the same energy on their side, and some people just going really crazy. That last round was very, very tight. I think if I don't know who it was that was still alive right at the end, but if they could have just settled their nerves, I think for that last kill they would have had it. They just played time a little bit more.
I agree. I definitely think what happened was they thought they were about to maybe get a sneak shot in there and tried to mantle on the ledge, and just it screwed them. They screwed themselves up with it.
Yeah, they played all the rest of the setup like perfectly. You know, baited the plant, got the kill, and then just nerves hit, which gets you. You know, he had the last one alive on the last round.
Yeah, because they started that round basically started off instantly as a 3v5, right?
Yep.
But they were able to just bring it back into the 1v1 because they were patient and just played their angles perfectly. And then I think, like you said, they got a little nervous at the end there, so it made it a little difficult. Again, still got 2 more rounds to go, so it's definitely, it shouldn't be the full-on end for Superbeings just yet. They have a chance if they can win the next 2.
Just running comparison off the other teams I've seen, I mean, they were certainly towards the top end of what we've analyzed for the games today. really on both Superbeings and Pawsports, both were very effective.
Yeah, definitely. And Superbeings, if they can just, like was said earlier, like you were saying, Evan, get their nerves settling down towards the end of a match, because that's definitely, I think there was times where they just kind of went, all right, we'll just try, we need to try something. But when they let themselves take a minute and just set up their own fights, it actually worked. But when they were on eco, like, or made it a little difficult on themselves.
Certainly, certainly.
You also got to think as well, like being Dust 2 as a map, if you know, if you don't have like the right control or try to take the control perfectly, not perfectly, but execute the site, it's really hard on Dust 2 if you're being blocked by CT to
Yep.
execute.
Yeah, it's one of the most solved maps in the game, I think, right this second. I know this will be our third time seeing it this morning, so this afternoon.
Evening, depending on where you're at.
Yeah, well, you know, time. It's our third game in a row of being Dust 2, so we've got a lot of different ways you can play the map and ways you can set up your util for it.
I think it's a map, especially in a situation like this, where a lot of people go either that or Mirage, because they're probably the two most played maps on Face It, right? If I remember correctly. Yep. No, Mirage is definitely number one, but so it can kind of, you know, makes you fall back to that comfort. You don't want to play a lot of, like was being mentioned at the desk last time, a lot of people don't really want to play cash because a bit of a util heavy map. You need to set yourself up for it. While Dust, Mirage, we've all been playing those for years, so kind of know that util by rote.
Yeah, one round that did stand out that I think Super could have played a little better. They had a 2v4 going into A site where they picked an op and just he stayed in CT spawn, even well after he really should have left CT spawn. I think he was really hoping someone would, you know, peek out and get a shot off, but their eco was sort of shot then the round after. I think they could have taken a bit more round space, or at least economy space off of that if he would have just left after 2v4 with an op's going to be a junk retake on A, no matter how you cut it.
Yeah.
Another round, I think it was round 4 actually. They were on the Eco on T side, and a great shot from Locky with the scout hitting a triple headshot.
Yeah, that was nuts.
That was insane.
Oh yeah, that was. I was screaming to myself sitting here. I was like, "Oh my gosh!" That was just that's a round that gets your teammates fired up. Even I think they lost it, but that's still a round that makes you go,
close.
"Oh, easy. We're on a Deagles, a Tech 9, and a Scout. We got this."
Yeah. So I don't know. It was really swinging back and forth. Having both sides have really good shooters. I mean, it's, you know, high level Face It players. It can really come down to a hairstring as to who wins the round.
Yeah, definitely.
Timing here or a pick out there.
Do we have the stats from that game anywhere? That I'm just trying to find it. See.
I don't know, the scoreboard might be posted somewhere.
Oh.
Might be able to pan back in the YouTube stream and find it.
That's what I'm trying to do right now. Let's see here.
I'm trying to do the exact same thing. Oh, where's this?
I clicked to pan back and it's just on a spinny circle. So it was 13-10, Pawsports win. Heeks dropped 29, 4, and 13. Lock 24, 6, and 15. And from Superbeings, they had Aura was 19, 6, and 18. And then EXO was 12, 3, and 14 as the top frags on both sides. So Heeks was dropping a 2.23. I mean, that's nuts.
It is insane. And speaking of Heeks, do you think him being the top 360 rank in A and also being a good IGL is like helped extremely in this match for this
Certainly, and
team.
that's tough. IGLing. There's a running joke, at least in CSC, that if you're the IGL, you're just not going to frag as well as anybody else because you're using up half your brain figuring out what the rest of your team's supposed to do. So it's good out of him to pull that off.
Yeah, definitely. I won't pretend I'm a high level player personally. 'Cause that's why I got you guys. You're much better than me. Can explain the game where I go. You point and click. I don't know. But having experience at pretty low level trying to IGL, the mental energy it takes to be like, all right, where are you guys? Are you following our plan? What's going on? It takes a lot, and still going out there and dropping 29-13, the 2.23 KD is crazy.
Yeah, and I mean you're against a bunch of like face it tens. Like this, it was not an easy lobby for dropping those sort of stats.
Yeah, absolutely not. That's the sort of thing that I wish one day I wish I can grow up to be that good.
I think it also helped as well that Pawsports majority of their teams are actually like they all go to the same college in Denver, so they know each other personally probably, and they probably have that chemistry pretty well with each other.
Yeah, just helps for lining things up, getting people to play together if you have similar schedules.
Yeah, if you get a consistent 5-stack with teams, I would imagine that does create a huge advantage in a situation like this. If a lot of people they're friends, but they're not 5-stacking together all the time,
Certainly.
Is there any other notes you guys have from this game?
How we covered most of mine, as both teams were playing it really good. They were holding a lot of angles where they could both swing. There was some really good pop flashes. There was a op kill, round 4 or 5, one of those two, where there was a flash coming out of long doors, and the guy still died to an op, which I thought was crazy. It's like full flashed, just really good timing. No, it's always nice to see good players play.
I just hope for the next round, whenever we watch the stream, that it's a different map.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would love not to see those two again.
Who's on the schedule?
Let's see. It looks like we got Cooked on CS against Considious Gaming.
Conscious Gaming.
Conscious
CS
Gaming
versus Conscious.
Oh, I don't know a whole lot about those teams. I know Cooked has been apparently playing quite well, taking some good games.
It looks like a majority of the team on Cooks are level 10, except for one player, Mr. Peachy. Mr. Just Peachy, he's a level 4, but I looked up on his face and he plays on a level 9 to 10 lobby majority of the time. So he has a lot of experience. Well, can't wait to see how he puts it into this match.
Yeah, and looking at their win losses, both teams are 3-0, so that should be interesting to see who can come out on top of this one. Looks like I'm just trying to look at a little bit of knowledge we got on these teams. That
on average on 14 Conscious, we have about a good average of level, like for faces like level 8 group right here. We do have a couple players that play Pimp Dimp. Is currently on the team. He's on the main division of ESEA, so he has that experience a lot.
Yeah, and that kind of experience does end up being pretty helpful, as evidenced by Heeks there, just playing out of his mind when you're a high-ranked player. But like Anzio is on Cooked on CS is ranked number close to top 750 in NA, which is pretty good. He's on Team Bonk in the main division, who are 6-6 and 3rd. So they've got experience there too. So I'm just looking forward to seeing how this all ends up being set up. And like you both have mentioned multiple times, please no more Dust 2. I am of the opinion, like, if I'm playing or watching CS, like, just different maps every time, please. Not the same map. I get tired of
Best
it.
I can do, I can give you this really dusty map out in the desert.
Exactly. No dusty map. Let's try to go for no
Not like
dusty
this.
map.
Not like this.
I do hope. I would like to see a good nuke game or ancient game, something fast.
I'll
Especially
take a
on ancient.
Mirage at this point. Give me something different.
I do like a good Mirage game. Hey, there we go. This is better.
Yeah, see,
Oh,
better.
beautiful.
Nuke. Oh, Cash.
So
Cash would
green.
be fun too. The A stream, I believe, they got a Cash game. Would have been a fun one.
Speaking of Cash, you would kind of suspect that since it came back, it will be played a lot more. But even when I pug or in general, it doesn't get picked a lot and everything.
People still have to learn it, and that takes time. Anything new is going to have a bit of friction.
Yeah, I was actually about to ask your guys' opinions, because now we're just kind of... We're waiting to roll through to the next game. What are your guys'
We sort of
thoughts?
ran out of analysis on the last
exactly.
game. Like, it
what
was great, they did great, but like...
There's only so much you can say.
Yeah, they shot their guns.
What are your guys' opinions on Cash being back in the pool? You like having it there? You think there's going to be any changes that need to be made to the map? Or just, like you were saying, definitely for pug times, people just need to play it more and get more comfortable to get the little bit of util down, that sort of thing.
I think it's been really good. I think that people run into issues playing mid wrong. If you play mid like, say, like a Mirage mid, I think you get fragged out a lot because you have to approach it with some different util in mind. And there's a lot of, I guess, rat angles that people can hide on Cash mid. It's less of an issue on a map like Mirage where the mid is more straightforward.
Agreed. But yeah, I don't think Cash is a really bad map, like you said. It's like you got to take that mid control if you're the T side and everything, because once you get stuck in mid and everything, it's kind of hard to push on the side. Or
similarly, if your whole team goes mid, then you're sort of hosed onto like where to go. Like you can take it up highway, but you're probably gonna get fragged out by someone at quad.
Yeah.
Like you gotta have some split presence. Also, I think Squeaky is just a mistake. You shouldn't go there like ever.
Squeaky is an interesting position, I will say.
Just if you're like the only person's alive and you try to go out Squeak, there's so many angles you have to clear, and you can't blow the door either to like at least get something. So they know you're there and you can't see all the spots they're going to be hiding.
Also, because I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played much of it because I'm a low enough level that people just kind of default to nope, that's first ban for whatever reason. But I've been loving watching the pro CS on it because of it's a different map than what's really in the pool. Its build, and it's an old enough map that a lot of these guys do have a lot of experience on it. So you see reintroduction of timings and how it's used to be played with twists on it, especially on jump up for T side, and the CTs figuring out, all right, when should we be throwing the nades, get that molly in there, and getting all that chip damage from them trying to take that control.
There are some really cool timings around it. I believe best spawn on B meets the best spawn from CT and T side, like on that corner peak. Similarly, on mid, there's some lineups with an op where you can body shot through the wall on a specific timing. And you can hit people that are peeking out to mid. It's like just knowing all of those, like when you should be ready for someone to be there, makes a lot of difference.
Yeah.
And like when you get up to the higher levels, there's a lot of utils that are played into this map. If you're, for example, if you're going to A, there's an instant run pop smoke for T side, like covers the cross from truck, and they can exit out right here on A main and get out and take control easily. And this is another spot as well. If you're playing for mid, a person can also throw a spot where they can throw a molly into sandbags and get that guy from sandbags. And so this map can be very strategic if you know the utils, and it will help you a lot on this.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing it be part of the pool. I think some more variety is always good. So it's a bit of a bummer that Inferno is still in the pool and Overpass got rotated out.
Oh,
I would have done it the
same.
other way around.
Agreed.
In my honest opinion, it might be a bad one. I don't know, but I feel like Mirage or Dust Mirage or Dustin needs to be taken out so people can learn the other maps more.
Sure. I'd pick Dust
Yeah.
2 to go out. I'm a Mirage enjoyer, but Dust 2, less big on it.
Oh man, I solo queued from Silver 1 to Gold Nova 2 basically by carrying randoms on Dust 2 pre-rank reset go. That was
Very good.
that was a challenge of mental fortitude more than anything. Losing my mind.
I say that I don't like Inferno. I don't like Inferno in its current state. I actually thought the CS:GO Inferno was a pretty good time. I missed the like
Agreed.
dark room and stuff. I felt like it added character to have just sort of nonsense around the map.
Remove
Hey.
some of the breakable objects that are on the map so you don't, have 500 things that can break and cause random frame stutters.
Yeah, but it was fun. You know, you could go into dark room. You could shoot through that like breakable-ish wall to the apartment room. Like, I don't know. It was a good time.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I didn't play Go. CS2 was actually my first game.
What?
So
Oh my gosh.
I couldn't get serious. The old maps how they used to be. But I do agree though that Inferno is kind of irritating. It's a lot of rotations. You would think the enemies would be going to B, but next they're on A. Or it's just a irritating map to play on sometimes.
Yeah, I also think it's in the same vein as Mirage, where it's just been played so many times that you're kind of constantly, at least in pro play, and I also feel like because pugging at all levels starts to, unless you're super low, does start to kind of revolve into a little bit of what's going on with pros. Oh, that's a cool smoke. And then everybody spams it for the next 2 months when they should only be using it at certain times. So I think it's fun of the way of how it can be reinvented, even if it's just going back to the same things. But I'll also go back to saying that I agree, like, Overpass should have stayed in the map pool because that map is just fun. It's a different levels. I won't pretend like it isn't heavily CT sided because it is, but I just always enjoyed it because it's one of those maps that is different enough from the rest that I could play it multiple times in a row and not feel like, oh my god, let's just get this out of the pool right now.
Yeah, it's CT sided, but like so is Nuke. Nuke is super CT sided, but like it's a different sort of reason that it's so CT sided. Like your angles are sufficiently diverse that there's lots of ways the T's can approach it and rotate around as well.
Yeah, and I always feel like a lot of times people on CT side think, oh, you should just turtle on sites almost. At least, again, at my level of play, a lot of people just want to stay towards the sites, and it's like, no, you need to actually fight for something. Otherwise, you're making it really bad in the T's favor because they get one kill somewhere, and you're now going, uh-oh, we should all run over there, and they got the site they wanted.
Yep. But yeah, that's my vote. Take Inferno out of the pool, put Overpass back. Or it sounds like maybe we're getting Vertigo. I don't know. Faceit added it back in.
And those just face its own thing. They just put a map that's been taken out and put it back in just for fun.
Could have been.
But speaking of the players in here, going to the fourth round, do you think majority of these players are tired at this point mentally? Playing 3 games in a row.
Oh, I would venture, yeah. Unless I'm sure somebody's in there slamming an energy drink right now, going, Man, I feel great as their hands are shaking as they're holding the mouse. I don't know why my aim's bad right now.
Yeah, I saw on the A stream they had like a whole case full of Red Bull, so I assume people are pretty wired by this point.
Oh boy, that seems like a bad idea. A bunch of gamers all wired up on Red Bull. That's gonna be an interesting time.
I think it's on brand for Counter-Strike.
I mean, are those Red Bulls like? Can I drink?
If you're in Denver, I bet you could probably grab one.
Absolutely. Come on. Was that Alu, right? That in the interview?
Might be cheaper though to just buy your own Red Bull rather than buy a ticket to Denver.
I could drive there. I could drive there in like 15 hours.
Sure. But what are you drinking on the way, you know?
That's fine. Sure, it might result in me getting talked to by my boss at work, but who really needs a job when I should be grinding CS anyway,
It's
right?
true. Just gotta get the right mindset.
Yeah, come on. I want to be a 29-year-old pro player in the next 4 months.
Yeah.
I need to just lock in. Face it, level 6, here I come.
The way to do it's to go to things like this LAN here in Denver, Colorado.
Absolutely.
Some good players. I think I actually am face at 6 now. I went up a whole tier off of this last placement.
I've barely played any faces since the last.
I was 5 last season, and now I'm like middle of 6. I've only played my 10 placement games. Keep up this progression, I'll be, top 1,000 in a couple seasons.
Perfect. I'm just gonna stay hovering around 5 or 6 forever, I'm guessing.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I think I'm past the age of being a professional Counter-Strike player.
You're never too old. Just, gotta grind some more.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, I got that reaction speed. That's why I'm still playing Counter-Strike. I think the new Zoomy game is Valorant these days. Unless there's some new shooter out that I'm just not familiar with. Too hard time following Valorant though. There's too many things to watch. That's why I think CS is a better esport. At least in my humble opinion.
Agreed.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh no.
You're never going to believe who just showed up.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Crash?
It sure is. I'm having a great time here tonight. I've literally just been sitting on this couch doing nothing for the past 3 hours. Needed something to do. I heard somebody needed to go. So here I am. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're coming at you live here from Denver, Colorado. And it has been a great night of Counter-Strike so far. Fellas, how are we feeling?
Feeling good.
We're feeling good.
Feeling
Very
great.
excited.
Did you watch the last game there, Crash?
You guys
solid.
really sound the part, man. You guys really sound like y'all are having a great time here.
You missed some really good analysis. The last game was actually pretty phenomenal. But we talked about that for about 15 minutes, 20 minutes there.
No, it was great. You guys did a good job. The players, the teams, everybody here tonight is leaving it all out on the server, and that's what we love to see, right? As Counter-Strike fans, is the boys really bringing it everything that they got, and that's kind of that's the whole spirit of the game, right? Yeah. But we're running out of things to talk about in between games here.
That is the big problem.
That was a real trouble.
No, so we're gonna talk esports here, right? Because Cal and I were having this conversation in the green room before round 1, right? Counter-Strike is obviously very unique when compared to other things. There's obviously a whole genre of hero shooters, games like Valorant, Rainbow Six, Overwatch, right? Stuff like that. Then you've got your MOBAs, your leagues, your Dota 2s. Then you've got your RTS games, StarCraft, like all of that stuff, right? So when it comes to Tier 1 esports, right, what sets Counter-Strike apart to you guys? What makes Counter-Strike so different and the reason that it's the number 1?
I think the simplicity of following what is going on really helps. You don't need to really know a lot about Counter-Strike to understand that, you get a bigger gun, it's going to shoot better. You get an op, it seems like it probably is going to do some damage. It's a big sniper rifle. You can see numbers as to what your economy looks like. Like, hey, they got this amount of money, it costs this amount of money to buy stuff. That's very approachable. Whereas if you're picking a game like League, there's a bunch of skills you don't know what any of them do. Pick Valorant, you're gonna have the same issue. Pick Overwatch. I played Overwatch back in college as top 500.
Yikes.
But like that game is impossible to watch if you have not played a lot of Overwatch.
Have you seen the pro games of it? I feel so bad for the casters because they're not even saying what's happening. They're just screaming at intervals.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Well, what do you try to describe it to someone who doesn't know what they're doing? Like, oh, they're shooting at each other to build up their ultimates, and they all do different things, and probably if they use them all correctly, something happens.
I think that's where Counter-Strike gains a lot of luster, where a lot of other games lose it, right? This is something that Cal and I also talked about earlier, but in terms of meta changes, right? It is so easy for one update to flip those games upside down, right? Completely change how they're played, right? For Rainbow Six, when they introduced like Operation Health, right, or whenever they would introduce like a broken operator that would completely flip the script on how the game was played. Really good example of that. I can't remember the name of the operation, but when they released Ace and Malusi, that 6 months was insane. It was played completely differently from how we'd play Rainbow Six up to that point, right? So I think that's something that happens a lot in MOBAs as well, where tiny little tweaks will just change how the game is played completely. Counter-Strike really doesn't have that. Yes, we had the Apocalypse. Yes, we had the R8 for a couple of days. Yes, we had the Cat 9.
Existed.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
the AUG and the SG were broken for a little while.
The R8 revolver.
We haven't had that in a good while. We haven't had that in a long time, and there's a reason for that, right? It's because CS, they don't make changes to the game. They make slight changes to the gameplay. Bomb radius, great example of that. It does not change fundamentally how Counter-Strike is played. Everything is still pretty much the same. You just have to leave certain areas of the bomb sites earlier, you know what I mean? Or, saving in different spots, right? And I think that's the main difference between Counter-Strike and other games like League and like Rainbow Six and Valorant is that, it's like you said earlier, it's a lot easier to understand, it's a lot easier to pick up, but there's so much more room for creativity because you don't have so many options, right? Everybody has access to the same stuff, so you have to get creative, and more importantly, you have to work as a team, right? When you're playing Ashe in Rainbow Six, right, or when you're playing Jet in Valorant, right, you're playing ADC in League, you don't need your team. You can go get your 2 or 3 every round and be happy. A good player can carry their guys across the line. Now, that may not be exactly how that works, but generally speaking, that you see that a lot, especially in the lower levels of play, right? CS, not the case. You need your team. You need your team big time because everybody has access to the same stuff. Nobody's more powerful than anybody else. Right? And that is what sets Counter-Strike apart, is that everybody's got access to the same stuff, and you need a higher level of creativity.
The way that it's structured, since it's all round-based as well, is a real boon in that respect. Since you're running, every round is its own distinct, unit of effort, as opposed to, League, right, where you got 40 minutes and it's just a slow build up to something. Every round in CS is a new potential for something to happen. And as a inexperienced observer, it's easy then to say, oh, hey, this round ended, here is a new start that I can start looking from. You don't have to carry over knowledge from the last round ish. I mean, economy, but it's easy to consume it as an audience member.
Very easy to watch. You're absolutely correct. I would consider go for it, Robot.
I was gonna say, I also think it helps that CS has been an esport for almost the entirety of its existence too. And like you guys have already pointed out, its core gameplay has remained the same this entire time. Yeah, there's been maybe different guns or incendiaries, mollies weren't in the game originally. These things were added, but the main idea has always been the same. And so you can come in and join, and if you go, oh, that seems cool, I'll see if there's anything else I want to like. And you can get involved in the history of CS without it seeming like it's a huge, overwhelming thing to have done. Because there's so much stuff that you can kind of go, I get to see this cool history. Because how many times have you met somebody who's new? And then you're like, wait, you don't know about Crisp Clean Lock Boys? And go, oh, well, send them on this chase to find that video and have fun with it.
There is a lot of history when it comes to CS. We're talking about the graffitis and the maps. You go to the watch tab, and then you can see all the different majors dating back to Yonkoping 2013. Right? There's a lot of history in the esports of this game.
So it looks like the pick ban has been done, and it's on Cash.
Oh,
We're running the casters here anytime.
Finally.
Wow.
Cooked starting on T side.
Either that or we're being lied to.
All right,
It's
well,
actually Dust 2 again.
As I say, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much for tuning in. We are going to send you down to my good friend WX Fan, who is coming at you live from Pripyat, Ukraine, and he will take you down to Cash.
Enjoy, guys.
WX Fan, I've been on the desk all day, it feels like. So being here with you and Icy feels wonderful, and I can't wait to watch some Counter-Strike.
I feel great too. I've been here all day doing analyst work, a little bit of casting here too. But I'm also, you two seem like you guys have a history and some banter going on with each other, which is great.
You're going to get things started off quickly here. We're already into round number 2. This is Cash, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to see one of our first bits of action on Cash here in this event here. This is EPE presenting Localhost Denver. This is your LAN B stream, once again brought to you by Entry Point Esports. And immediately we have Conscious Gaming drawing first blood. They are going to draw first blood, getting that first initial pistol round win, but they are going to get absolutely annihilated here unless A6 and Dig can manage to do something.
Still some chances here for him. I mean, 3v2 situation, and PG only has that Tech 9, Maximus only having that Deagle, so this is very winnable right here for Conscious Gaming.
Take a look at this rifle here. We get 2 rifles coming in. It was a 2v4 down to a 2v3. Maximus, though, hiding behind the smoke with just that Deagle. And Zio, AK in hand, could be the deciding factor as A6 picks up Maximus. And down goes the AK. Peachy coming in on the rotate with the MAC-10. Oh, spotted and gets taken out by Dig. Conscious Gaming escaped that one, but give up a bomb plant. In the meantime, this is going to be a pretty interesting buy coming in for round number 3.
Seems like we have lost the feed, but
we have it was a bit of a laggy feed, so we are refreshing that for you folks. You can take a look at the venue. Everyone's set up, gaming. They are set and ready. Icy, what do you think about that round in general, that 2v4?
I think in that 3v2, I think they were pretty fine. I would be pretty happy in the setup, especially having a Tech 9. You can play like some really ratty angles and like forklift, new box, stuff like that. But unfortunately, that AK really needed to find a kill. That could have changed that round, and which it wasn't able to.
Oh, and Trill just got blown to Kingdom Come. I believe I can fly.
WX, we don't need a concert right now.
Don't need a concert. I heard you wanted a concert there.
I don't want a concert. I want you to call the round. Call the round.
Oh, I would like you to call the round. Okay. So do your job already.
I'll call the round. Thank you very much. We're in a 3v3 right here. You see Pip Dip just coming around, trying to get some damage. Lay sitting under the balcony right there. Bomb gets planted. Still a 3v3 situation. Lay waiting for this peek out. Smoke comes out. He's going to be able to spot one, but he jumps down before he can find anything. Time is on Conscious Gaming's side right here. They have the pressure and space, but 2 kills from Cooked on CS. Going to give them advantage in this 3v1 right here. A6 trying to find anything to bring this one back, and he can't. Cooked on CS going to be able to secure their first round.
Much, much better looking here from Cooked on CS. Here's one thing you all have to understand about these two teams. Both of these teams heading in here. This is game 4 of 5 today for these players. Both teams are undefeated. Both are 3-0. Someone's taken a loss here, but both teams are looking like they have secured playoffs. that was a little bit up the backside of the head. So this does look like it's going to be an attempted force buy here. Pimp does keep $1,500 in the pocket. And oh my god, play!
Serious?
You see, I have to be biased here, Wolfie, because I've been casting Conscious Gaming's games this season for ESPA, and
oh, looks like we lost him. What a
WX, my beloved.
a spicy.
Oh
my lord.
That counter boost was massive. With that counter boost, he was able to get 2 and catch them off guard, and then able to go through checkers and catch another guy who's trying to fight the site player. So there was that trade instantly. So they were feeling really confident.
Wolfie, what can you tell us about these teams here? As unfortunately, it is just going to be a very weird buy here for Cooked on CS.
Well, obviously, we talked about it a little bit earlier. Both of these teams coming in from Group B, these are the Group B matches, at 3-0, so both have secured their playoffs. And Conscious Gaming, although not here with their official ESEA main roster, they are currently sitting at 9-2 in main. They are having a spectacular season. And Cooked on CS, they also come in here with some firepower. A lot of these players with really, really experienced ESEA play. They were one of these teams that we were keeping an eye on coming in. I mean, they have a player that is ranked 754th in NA on matchmaking. They both play in main and intermediate divisions. So the experience is there for this team, and they have been rolling all day, but it seems like they've hit a little bit of a brick wall when it comes to Conscious Gaming.
Well, here's the deal. When you've had Lei, who's been playing so incredibly good here, just as a little bit of advice, it is 9-3 for Conscious Gaming, Wolfie. They just beat the former #2 in main this past Thursday night. They made a statement in the main division, but statements are going to need to be made here at Localhost Denver. And it is going to be none other than Z taking that pick apart over outside of a boost. A nice shot from Lei deletes Maximus's head from his body. And this does make for an interesting 3v2. Take a look at where the cities are. They are stuck inside of A main. Anyone who's played this map with lack of utility knows this is a brutal spot to be in.
He's in Squeaky. He's in Squeaky right there. And they're leaning towards this A site. The guy highway's cheating over. You have a full B main control and vents. Like, I think they're pretty comfortable with their setup.
Yeah, Dig with the heads up play inside a Squeaky. Problem is, when that door opens, he's going to be wide open for a kill. So let's see what happens here. Bomb is going to get planted. This will go uncontested. They're going to wait for the rotators to come in from mid and B. Nice use of utility. Can't get the full kill. Dig, smokes on out, but like I said, Squeaky door opens. That's one of the downsides to not having that door open right away. And now it's up to A6 all the way from B site. Left alone on a really rough 1v2. Has the first, looking for the second. Around red box. They're playing around each other on default. Jumps up top, and it'll be Peachy who gets the kill. Cooked on CS. Narrowly grabbed their second.
Some good Counter-Strike so far. This is one of the best games we've seen all day. Cooked on CS, trying to keep this a little bit competitive in the first half. Conscious Gaming doing a really good job. They're handling their economy pretty well, but, you know, the money is starting to get a little bit dire. It's evened out for both teams. This op buy right here from Dig is going to be huge. They're going to have to win this round if they want to keep this rolling.
And Dig does have his AWP in place. The first op we've really seen this entire game. We've seen some scouts. We haven't seen any op play. And once again, it's Cooked on CS. They're looking like an A-site exec here at defensive smoke that was going to put them at bay for the time being. I see only one A-site defender here. Our Conscious Gaming, for lack of a better term, they cooked here.
Yeah, well, the rotates are starting to come in, but it looks like that pick was what they wanted, so now that anchor is gone. So you might see a save call coming in. But also, if you're in Squeaky, just being in the threat in Squeaky is just being alive and being in Squeaky is such a good thing. Especially
Killed
for
by
CTs.
Pimp, by the way. Heads up play to look above him on scaffolding. Don't mean to cut you off there, I see. Poor Trill is left all alone by his lonesome 1v3 clutch. He cannot find Maximus. He had the right idea, but it is going to be 4v3 about to be 4v4, and we're looking at ourselves in a tie game here on Cash.
It really feels like A has been the weaker site here for Conscious Gaming. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
No one's tested B. It's not one round that we've seen in 7 in Code B.
Well, it just feels like every time that Cooked on CS get into A main, Conscious Gaming don't have any answer to take back the space. They gotta find something out right here, right now.
Oh, that Molly is just gonna hit. Yeah, it does. So it looks like they were able to pick up one, but it looks like someone is defending that M4. No, he just gave away. He's just running. Ooh, that HE. Nice. Everyone's just falling apart here. It looks like they're just gonna finish A here. Maybe he can get this gun and just save it. Get an exit. I have no. What happened to the other caster? Did you know?
And I think this is a chance for Pimp to sit back, relax, figure out what you want to do in the next round. You're gonna have a tie game. You have been in the strong position so far early on. You've lost some of these gun rounds, but again, to Wolfie's point earlier, this is not Conscious Gaming's normal ESEA roster. This isn't their main roster. It's not their academy team roster. It's just players who are there. They know each other. There is going to be a chemistry factor into this as well. Who's going to be able, can Conscious Gaming retain the lead? Or are Cooked on CS going to be the first team, excuse me, to get their first lead of this game?
I think Cooked on CS they're looking pretty strong on this T side. So I think they're possibly gonna look to go A or mid, and they've just been abusing that whole side of the map. And they haven't had a response yet. And so it looks like you did see also earlier that they're
what a shot by Z.
Looks like he does want to do something aggressive with this MP9. They're doing a crossfire here. The doors and the cat. Hopefully this crossfire does pay off. It's back to a 4v4, but one CT is super low. Dig is in a great position. He can hear all the rotates if they decide to rotate off of 8 back to B.
Pimp's also in a very strong spot here, scaffolding. Any utility peeks on forward, he's going to have a very quick attack here. Wolfie, what do Conscious Gaming need to do here? Do they have to continue to hold mid? What's the keys to success for this squad?
Door.
Oh, jeez. Absolutely insane.
The save. You just call the save. You should not go for this. I don't think there's a way really back into this. Usually when you lose the A site, they should just save because their retake chances are super low. Unless he's able to find one immediately. Dig.
I feel like I'm watching a Mirage game.
I agree. That does give that vibe.
No one's gone B!
It does give that vibe.
Hey,
he sees a shadow.
I am back.
Back. All right, so I'll pitch to you my question again. As Cooked on CS will grab their first lead of this map. Wolfie, what do Conscious Gaming have to do to get back in this game? And then likewise, what do Cooked on CS have to do to continue to keep their foot on the gas here as we do get one of our first 3 tactical timeouts from CG?
Well, CG, they don't have the money right now, first off. They can maybe go with a little buy right here, maybe have somebody with a hero rifle, hero SMG, but it's just going to be upgraded pistols and tiny bit of utility for them. It's going to be important that you don't let Cooked on CS get that 7th round. Hold them to 6 right here. Keep it tied going into the half. I like to think Cash is very even when it comes to the CT and T side. Some people like to say it's T sided. Some people like to say it's CT sided. Just depends on what pattern you've been seeing for the past month. But for me, it's equal more on the CT side. But anyways, back to what I was saying about the teams. Cooked on CS, they just got to keep what they're doing. They really just have to keep flowing and trucking through Conscious Gaming. Everything that they're doing is fine. They've found their flow, and they've finally figured out how to counteract some of these Conscious Gaming plays.
I love it.
I think Conscious Gaming should take an op and possibly just hold that A main, hold it by the stairs, just to get that pick and info. I think that
That
would be
might
perfect.
definitely be a case. We are going to see an eco buy coming out here. Pimp is going to refund that from us. So I said this in chat, but fans, let's go! I want to hear you loud and proud in the YouTube chat. Let's go! Woo! That's a beautiful, talking about an initial op kill. Anzio gonna take the initial op kill on to Dig. Finally, a little B-site contesting going on as A6, who's hiding behind that little box position in the corner. I gotta get reused to the calls on this map. It's been out of the rotation for too long.
It really has. It really has.
Checkers, Heaven, Lockers.
Lockers. Shroud is my favorite one.
NBK.
That's what Vulgar's looking at right now. Shroud. And, you know, that's also this map could be out of the map pool.
Speaking of not
Lord.
looking the right way.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, YouTube chat. Let's go. Oh, and A6 just caught a... Oh! Any other weapon besides a Deagle there when he has a multi-kill because they line up for him. Finally, for the first time in the last 9 rounds that you've seen here on stream, or 8 rounds rather, we finally have a B-side executive. But again, all you're seeing is just an eco from CG. Now, listen, they have themselves an AK. Pimp, you take that thing and run, boy. You take it and run away. That could be a huge factor. Remember, this is round 10. We got 2 make-or-break rounds coming up for these squads. And also, just as a little bit of housekeeping as we get to the end of this round. Yeah. Tomorrow, make sure you subscribe to the Entry Point Esports channel. We're going to have for you the quarterfinals, the semis, and the grand finals. They're going to be in conjunction with our fine folks over on the A stream for the grand finals. You're going to hear Reserve Wolf and myself for the quarters and for the semis, and then you're going to hear the fantastic voices of Crash and Cal on for the grand finals, which we really appreciate every single one of you all hanging out here with us. And again, this is going to be a phenomenal finish to this game. Both of these teams undefeated at 3-0 so far here at Localhost Denver. 6-4 right now for Cooked on CS. They are absolutely dominating so far from the midway point of this first half as Lay gets burned right out of position from Anzio.
Second time that has happened to Conscious Gaming, and gotta think maybe you gotta start looking the other way. Stop holding that spot as close. But A6 being boosted and Vince right here is dangerous, and as I was saying, it gets that kill onto Maximus. So things are gonna even up right here, WX fan.
I 100% agree with you. Hey, at least it's not A67X anyway. You're welcome, chat, for the 6-7 reference. Now that everyone's got that out of their systems, Trail spots one of the players and wisely rotates out. Heads up play from him. A-site once again. Look at the executed on. We got the flashbangs on out. Pimp able to come away with a kill.
You get him, Pimp.
And finally, a little bit of life in the side of Conscious Gaming.
Love to see it. I love to see a pulse coming from these guys, and you know, casting your current boss and my former boss is so weird. A6 comes around and gets
I was
2.
told if I didn't say a lot of good things about Conscious Gaming, I would be fired. I am kidding.
Will I get hired again?
I mean, if you
you want me back,
enough, I'm sure you'll get you.
I know you want me back on stream with
wouldn't?
He was
I
begging.
don't care if you're happily married.
He was begging earlier. He was on his hands and knees.
Hey, now. Keeping this PG. Can Conscious Gaming tie this game back on up? And we know they won the initial pistol, and Anzio deletes Lay from this round. He was doing so well to get things started in a beautiful Kobe kill to even this up at 4 apiece. But for the side of Cooked on CS, they're just hanging out right now, heading towards that sunroom position with 2 members still here out mid. This does look like it's going to be a split to be.
Yeah, absolutely agree right here, and they'll somehow make their way A. Somehow, some way. Oh,
PG,
yeah,
Trail,
PG.
good night.
That
No
is
one was expecting
bedtime.
Why would you ever expect PG in that position?
I mean, you really wouldn't. I mean, you check the corner anyways, but it's hard to tell.
Right, the execute to be is on. Finally, in a gun round here. A6 is gonna fall and dig right behind him, and Tim Poo's just taking a casualty stroll here through CT spawn. Or T spawn,
That's
my
T
bad.
spawn.
My bad. T spawn, CT spawn. He's going ring around the rosy. He has to be extremely, extremely careful.
I think
Maximus spotted him, and now here comes the defense. As Maximus is fully mollied off out of position. He's not going to be able to get this kill here. Pimp with that flashbang at least opens him up into the B-bomb site, but he's going to be dead to rights here, but it's not cooked on CS. And Maximus will get the kill. It's a 7-5 scoreline, gentlemen. Can Cooked on CS maintain their momentum, or can Conscious Gaming roar on their T side?
Just got to find out right here. I mean, Cooked on CS, they've been on a roll, and I said you can't let them get 7. You let them get 7, and now have to sit here and look at you disappointingly. Why would you let them do that? Why?
Hey, you look at me disappointingly.
Not you. I
Oh,
look
okay.
at you with love in my eyes.
Oh, thanks, buddy. All right, here we go. Pistol round out in full effect. Trill, please.
He got wall banged. That's so rough.
that was also a headshot too.
That's rude.
Definition
Somebody call
of it.
him a medic. Oh. NCO. Peeking around the corner. Knows one's here. P2000 in play. Volga gets another. It's down to a 4v3. Dig was the one to open things on up. There's a Molotov and a pistol? Very nice. And the fact that it was kept until an execute and a pistol. I respect it.
This retake's gonna be really tough.
Yeah, oh dear. Good night, Z. Vulgar's got literally next to nothing. It's gonna be up to Peachy and Co. And Dig will fall, so it's just Krill. But even his greatness can only do so much. No, he's tags him again. He's on the bomb. He's got a kit. It's a ninja defuse, and down he goes! Conscious Gaming ripped the round out of the hands of Cooked on CS. Oh dear.
Oh, that kit investment almost paid off for him. Almost.
If he had another half a second.
Such an important pistol round.
But you also saw that A lurker on pistol, just pulling these rotates everyone to A, and they were not in position for B site. So that lurker is probably going to be the key for what Conscious Gaming has in response on the B side.
Oh, absolutely. For those of you just tuning on in, I'm WXFan21 in a 3-man booth here alongside Reserve Wolf and Icy Fire. And we have a great one on docket for you today. 2 undefeated teams in Conscious Gaming and Cooked on CS here at Localhost Denver, both 3-0. Someone's going to be eating a loss, but both teams primed to get into the playoffs. Z comes away with the initial kill. And what's interesting about that there, let's go with Wolfie here for the analysis. 2, it's still a 5v4, but it sure feels like a 4v3.
It really does. I mean, you have these players on such low health. I mean, look at Z right here. He is basically one shot. He walks away with a kill. They let him grab one, but it's only Peachy here with this rifle. He gets one to check his computer. Check it right now. Word.exe right there.
This was also the map where he got caught, Forsaken.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
There's a connection, guys.
See, A6, he's in an awkward situation right here, but it is going to go on the low health Z. He'll get the kill. Conscious Gaming will tie it up, and they can breathe a little bit easier now.
It came down to that wire just having just pistols, which was crazy. Think of what they could do on with the guns now. Especially that op. I'm definitely curious to see how they utilize that op and what they're gonna do with it. Take space, hold an angle, something like that. Looks like it's just gonna be a fast A. Oh, the opera's able to get one. Is he able to get more than that? Oh, he's able to get the third one. Oh
no!
What shots from Vulgar?
thought A6 was going to be able to bring it back for a little bit. And
Hey,
Dig-
Icy, I know your name is Icy Fire, but can you load an ice pack to the rest of CG there for that round? They might need it.
I think they need some more than that. Icy hot.
A little icy hot might help. My goodness, Cooked on CS to maintain their lead. Watch this again. Vulgar finds the first. He's gonna be able to find the second here. Beautiful up close and personal, and even comes away with a third. Beautiful round from Vulgar, who, by the way, is 9-13. Sure doesn't feel like it. That impact, it was found by him in a big, big way.
Absolutely huge. You have so many players just fragging out this game. So
Look how
many.
fast Dig has already made his way into checkers. They have no idea he's here. Full eco round. A6 has a hero rifle. It was a force buy, and the bodies are hitting the floor. Dichi was inside the smoke, and Trill wondering where it all went wrong. He does have a kill, and he is gonna. I was gonna say he's gonna fall, but Trill escapes. 32 hit points left. Vulgar, not the site you want to retake on, but he gets it anyway. 9-7. Cooked on CS. This team looks primed to be the #1 seed in the playoffs here, Wolfie.
They do. They absolutely do. And Conscious Gaming coming in here with a not so great economy. So the loss bonus is probably going to go up this round. They'll be able to earn it back a little bit. It's going to be a full save right here for most players. Going to have 2 Deagles on the side of Conscious Gaming. So got to see if they can get any picks with those. This is all about just getting picks this round.
Get the picks, damage the economy, see if you can snag a couple rifles, make it hurt.
Absolutely.
Vulgar locked on in. And what a shot by Trill!
Let's go do it again.
Get the number of the truck that just ran him over.
Trill literally just drilled him, dude, with that deagle.
And Dig just got blown to smithereens.
Well, we talked about it being about picks, and that pick comes out right there. If Trill's feeling himself right here, maybe able to snag a couple more. He's holding a nasty off ankle.
All right, this is not a spot typically checked by a lot of players here on the default, but Trill is going to drop down here. 57 seconds on the clock. Round for 17. This sure feels like Cooked on CS should have their 10. But it is a 4v4. There's been no rifle picked up yet because the rifle is hanging over in Z, but Anzio, speaking of that rifle been picked up, the op will remain in the hands of Cooked on CS. PT Keen, fine and dandy. Picks up a couple. That'll be it. Conscious Gaming, at least pick off one. Unless Trill can do it again, he gets 2. So he's going to force Cooked on CS to buy, but Cooked on CS, well, I know it's right there, but they're cooking.
With a grill. With a grill.
All right. So this is it. What could very well be the make or break round for Conscious Gaming here.
Yeah, they haven't.
What is this score? Go ahead, Icy.
They haven't had any answers to really like mid A or B. They've been shut down everywhere, so it feels like a.
No.
Oh. No.
Okay. Spraying and praying, and Z comes away with the kill on a pimp dip.
Story of the game of this half, really, for Conscious Gaming. That's what it feels like.
Just realized Trill's name says Trill at LAN.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You gotta
let
let
all
your
his friends know.
Yeah, Steve friends. Oh, I love it. Hey, don't message me. I'm on LAN.
I love it. A6 comes away with 1, looking for more, does Dig, can't find anything. A-Side Exec is on. Conscious Gaming with a hope and a prayer. They don't have a choice. But Anzio, the legend, doing everything here he can for Cooked on CS. 12 and 13. A6 left alone in a 1v2 cleanup. Very winnable. But he is in a world of trouble. He has the right angle. He knows he's here. Can he get it? No! Vulgar pre-fires first. And Cooked on CS might have just cooked themselves a 4th victory here at Localhost Denver.
Man, look at the Reaper right here. This little wall bang. just spraying through, and him dip cannot do anything, and that's got to add some frustration for him. He's currently sitting at 4-13. The owner buff not quite coming into effect for him this game.
Yeah, it's not being that difference maker right now. Wow. Looks like they're just going to go to an A execute.
11-7. Is that an AUG? Peachy has an AUG. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
I love it. A lot of vulgar fans in you got. You love to see it. I even see a vulgar #1 foam finger you got as well. It's like, vulgar. Speaking of, line him up, knock him over, gets the collat.
The Tech 9. He was able to respond so quickly and get 2 of his own.
That was just insane. Conscious Gaming have a chance at this round now. I mean, Dig has picked up that off. There's still a minute left. There's still a minute for them to figure something out right here. Just got to see what they cook up. Plenty of rifles there for A6 if he does want to grab one.
Bomb goes down. Dig.
He's looking the wrong way.
2 kills with the Tech 9 might have literally just saved Conscious Gaming in this round. Oh, but just took a nade and just decapitated him. It's just an upper torso and arms just flailing around all over the bomb site. Dig! Dig! Gets another!
Don't count that op out, especially when you're a low health. Just need 1 shot.
No way! It's a 1v2! Are you kidding me with those flicks?
Production, we need about 3 replays. We need, oh my lord. What a round.
1 in slow motion, 1 psychedelic, and 1 regular, please.
Yeah. Dude, the augmenta's back, is it?
Woo! I thought Conscious Gaming had that, but the flick from Peachy with the AUG, unreal. What a conversion. Mapping game point for Cooked on CS. Somebody cook up Peachy a fillet for that one, my goodness.
There's not much chances left right now. And Volker just grabs another one. This needs to get traded out somewhere. Somewhere immediately, or this round is just going to be in the gutter.
Look, the rotation's already calling for A.
Oh, you can't see him, but just got him out. That's a heads-up play from Trill.
Oh, no.
Hope Anzio was wearing earplugs for that. My goodness. All right. 2v4 down to a 2v3. Make it a 1v3. Dig is all that stands in the way of Cooked on CS's 4th victory of this entire tournament. Dig has him, could get him through Squeaky, but he is just trapped between literally a rock and a hard place. They're just waiting for him to open up. No one's going around.
No way.
They're all around the bomb. And there it is. Found. They're now playing around the squeaky door, and it's a 13-7 victory as Cooked on CS continue their dominance here at Localhost Denver. They advance to 4-0. Conscious Gaming take their first loss, but again, both of these teams primed to head into the playoffs.
Just an absolutely great game by Cooked on CS. Conscious Gaming, they don't have anything to be disappointed about there. They played great, just did not quite have the answers. And that's the second closest score that anybody has got to Cooked on CS this tournament. So good on them.
Yeah. Good on them.
Good on them.
Yeah.
Cooked on CS basically secured themselves a top 4 finish. They still need 1 more win. Conscious Gaming to get into that top 4.
Well, it's going to be an interesting one. Folks, don't go anywhere. The desk is back up right after this, and we appreciate you all tuning in. It's up next is going to be Group B, round number 5. You see it there on your screens. We'll see you all for the 5th and final round here at Localhost Denver.
for watching that fourth game of CS. That was what did you think, Bachu?
That was an
Sounds like a
exciting
game.
match, man. That was a great game. I love to see a different map and change for once. But that was an
Agreed.
excellent game right there. Like, man. It's a Boger with the opper in the second half hitting it and everything.
Went crazy, especially that 3K when he was standing by Squeaky on CT, standing on Squeaky. I thought, oh, no way he's getting anything more than one there, and he gets two more. That's a moment where on the T side you're getting mad, but on the CT side you're getting hyped for your team.
Exactly, and bringing that mentality and everything, bringing his team up and winning this whole match.
Yeah, I'll say I feel like, I'm trying to think of the right words now. After the half and Conscious Gaming was able to come out and tie it back up to 7-7, I was thinking, all right, what's going to happen here? But then from then on out, Cooked on CS they were in control. Their rotates were perfect. Peachy, I think it was the second round on CT that was Peachy had that kill through a smoke where he's like, what? This is a pug. I'm calling. No. There's no way. That's legit, right?
Speaking of Peachy, man, proving a lot of people just because they love and fold does not mean he can hang with the boys up there and everything. He put up a fight. He showed up as well and kept up, played perfectly with his team. What a great match.
It really was. There anything in particular there that stood out to you, and that like throughout the game? Was there any like round that you think epitomized Cooked on CS, especially at least on T side? I felt like they just once they got rifles, they couldn't make a mistake.
I know, I agree on that and everything, but I said there were multiple times, I forgot who it was, they kept getting shot on through that window in mid, and especially got dinked as well at the second half.
Yeah, they committed to spamming that, and it worked so well. But I'll say, it must have. I was kind of surprised that Conscious wasn't able to carry in their oh, I got it. Yeah, they kept committing to getting those. Just spam.
Z with that. Oh, yep.
And it worked so well for them. But I was a little more surprised that Conscious Gaming wasn't able to carry over more momentum from winning 2 in a row to start T. I feel like watching Cash has been not super heavily T-sided, but leaning more towards the T side. What do you think? You think that's just
Cash is one of those maps. Is like it can go for both ways and for both sides and everything. I think the main part is like the execution. Of course, you gotta know your utils on this map, man, because you run out of util. It's kind of hard to push on the side and everything. Mid control, you gotta take that mid. If once you have mid, you get a lot of information like where that, the enemies are, if the team is going, what they're gonna do for it and everything. But yeah, like both sides show like on their T's and CTs, they held it down for pretty much, but in the end, Team Cooked with a little more edge on it and able to take that match.
Yeah, it's crazy because I was able to pause it right at the end of the match, thankfully. So I have the scoreboard with amount of kills and all that. Cooked only had one person that had a negative KD, and that was Anzio. But I felt like Anzio the entire time maybe wasn't always getting the kills, but had big impact with the kills they were able to get. It's just overall a great match of CS. Something I really loved for Conscious Gaming though was end of their CT half. They weren't able to convert on it, but I didn't know that was a timing to do. Of one of them threw a nade into B main, and then about 3 to 4 seconds later, the other threw another, and they got the nade kill off of that. It was just a like, oh, you timed it perfectly.
No, you're right on that. Yeah, coming in the second half, going back to Vogler, man, Vogler switched it up on that second half. In the very first half, he ended up in the 4-10, the bottom of his teams. But that second half, what did he end up at the end?
He went 16-16
Man,
total. So he said he was 4-10 at the end of the first half.
Yeah.
Oh, so he went 12-6. He went 2 KD on the second half. He's a CT player, it would seem.
Yeah, it does, especially with the ops, it seems.
Hey, ain't no shame in that though. We all got our sides, right?
Speaking of which, we have our another best buddy here, Obo here. Obo,
Yes.
what'd you think of it as well?
Yeah, well, I've been keeping silent. You guys had a lot of really great insight on what was going on. So, yeah, I was letting the conversation flow, but, kind of zooming out a little bit. These were 2 3-0 teams, right? Coming together and clashing in the second to last match of the day. And going into a match like this, you're 3-0 and you're feeling great and you're thinking, we're going to make playoffs. But coming away from this, somebody's got to come out 4-0 and somebody's got to come out 3-1. So, what do you guys think is the difference in mentality between these two teams right now? Obviously, one's happy they won and one's sad they lost. But how different is it coming out of this match 3-1 and then potentially having your future on the line all of a sudden when you were having a great day? Right. Yeah, it's not like playing 4 pugs in a row, right? So I guess then on the flip side, how do you, as a cooked on CS with 4 wins, and the only team with 4 wins, WikiLeaks is 3-0 right now, so they have the potential to go 4-0 depending on how their match 4 goes. But how do you maintain your your level as cooked on CS, but how do you also keep your ego in check and just make sure that you're approaching every match that comes up just like you did those first couple where you were hungry to get your first wins? Yeah, I agree. And confidence is one of those things that it matters across the board no matter what you're doing, right? Whether you're playing chess or playing Counter-Strike or doing anything, right? Like that's any level of competitive confidence can change so much, even though it's just a mental thing, right? It's not a in the server thing or it's not a hand on mouse aim thing. But if you believe that you can do something, then that's going to impact how you play and what you execute when you're in the server. Right. Yeah. Yep. CS is just chess with guns, right? I mean, not really, but kind of, right? Well, Magnus Carlsen wasn't far off from the CS guys at the EWC, right? So there's a little bit of crossover there, but no, you're not wrong about that, and there's no question like the first match of the day is always better than the last match of the day. You know what I mean? Or yeah, at least if you warm up. But the earlier, when you're fresh, a lot of times people say they do their best work in the morning or things like that, and I find that to be true for myself. I think that's true for a lot of people, and it's because you're fresh and it's because you're ready to go and you can stay sharp and maintaining that sharpness. That is really a difficult skill, right? And the better you can do that, the better that you're going to perform in situations like this. And maybe that's one of those things that gives a cooked on CS an edge over a conscious gaming when they're both 3-0 going into a big match like we just saw.
Either way, they're gonna make it to the playoffs and everything. Now they have it in the bag. Very little information in OT Maxing and everything. I think this is like a brand new team that's coming in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the great thing about a local LAN is you can just kind of do that sort of thing. And you also got the team called Denver Z, so there's obviously some homespun talent going on here. And they've gotten a map, right? So even if they're just or a match or well, they're just best of one, so a map counts. But even if they're just a team of friends thrown together, they found some success despite the fact that they are 1-3. So they've had their struggles, and they definitely need to come away with a win here to kind of keep things going. And I'm not sure if their playoff chances are still alive, but pride is always still on the line, right?
Yeah, and honestly, because I don't live in an area that really would have something like this going on unless I'm going to drive probably 4 hours for it, which I 100% would do. But yeah, I think for me, I would just end up going, know what, guys? who cares where we're at? We're just gonna have some fun, and even if we get stomped, we got to play at a LAN. And now I get to brag to everybody that I know. Yeah, I played in a LAN. How did you do? We don't talk about that.
Well, your first time doing something is always, the toughest, and there's a lot of mistakes that you make and a lot of experience that you gotta gain, and that is something that's gonna happen no matter what. So you might as well try to embrace it, right? Try to learn from it, and not try to like get so down on it. So hopefully that's what a lot of these players are doing here, right? Like they're learning from their mistakes in this unique environment that is playing on LAN, and whether you're one of these teams like OT Maxing that's kind of struggling at 1-3, or you're one of these teams like the B team who they're sitting at 2-1, and I think we're still awaiting the result of their third or excuse me, fourth match. So they've had a little bit more success, and there's just so much to learn. You just hope these players are absorbing it and staying open to it, regardless of kind of the outcome of a day or a map.
Yeah, and honestly, at the end of the day, this is a thing where I go, it's like when you're pugging. We're just here to have fun. Just go out there, enjoy it. If you really don't want to take it too seriously, throw in a crazy strat that normally you would never do, just because who's going to expect you to Negev rush cat on dust, right?
Don't tempt me. I'll crab walk up mid with dual Bs every day of the week.
Just get the P90 out. Actually, no, not P90. You need the PP Bison. Just
PP
run
Bison.
it up.
Oh man.
Just have all 5 players spam
when
doors.
You have 64 bullets. How can you miss?
You don't understand my lack of skill.
Okay. Oh, you're saying you can miss. I was trying to hype up the PP Bison. You're saying it's still possible to miss.
I can, but that's because I'm just that good at being bad.
Just that good at being bad. Wow. Everybody's got to be good at something, right?
Speaking of which, let's go back and look at a couple of clips from this
yeah,
match
let's
and
do
everything.
it.
Yeah.
Let's start with round 4 with that boost from mid to counteract the other boost from T side and everything. That was an insane play right there. Getting 2 kills from that. I'm just waiting on that clip. Hopefully they can get going so we can see it.
We can just remember. We're just everybody close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Remember.
Oh my gosh, you have the one guy's jumping on the other guy.
Just imagine.
He
He just gets the first kill, and then he gets the second kill. Oh yeah, that was a great clip. You're right. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he
Big,
had a
big double kill.
He had a nice MP7 fade.
Oh, did he?
That.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
I did not remember that, but now I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
Insane play-by-play.
Eventually it'll pop up, right?
Hopefully.
If we keep hoping.
We had to.
So let's talk about cache like as a map. Like how do we feel about that? How do we feel about like the new cache? The timing of it being added, the map that was removed to add it.
We need simple graffiti back.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like why remove any of the graffitis, man? We need the Fnatic one on Dust 2 back with the 4 offs. That one was awesome, dude.
Bring back the graffitis.
That's right, bring back the graffitis. But other than graffiti, like strategically and map pool wise and all these things, like what do you guys think about cache?
I think cache was a great add-in. The only thing is like it shouldn't have taken over overpass and everything.
Yeah.
Like I said, my personal opinion, it should have been either Dust 2 or Mirage, only because like it's just I feel like it should encourage more players to learn different maps besides those 2.
Yeah.
And everything.
I definitely agree. Like I think it sucks to remove overpass because it's one of the more tactical maps, and I think it's still a really great map. In the CS2 update, like it made it look great, and it maintained kind of the essence of what overpass was. I mean, it really hardly changed anything. And the
question.
No,
on
go
that.
for it.
Do you, since trying to find the right words now, since cache has been back in the map pool, like since it had last actively been.
Yeah.
Scott, last time it was in the map pool before this, skyboxes had still been a thing,
They were
right?
still a thing. Sure. Oh yeah.
How much of an effect do you think that has? Obviously, a big thing too is it's only been in a couple months. How much more real nerdy are people going to be getting with the util on this map?
That's actually a really good question, and I think the best way to answer a question like that is to go back in time and look at like the evidence of what has actually happened. And like a great map that to analyze how it's gone through changes pre Skybox, post Skybox is Mirage, right? So Mirage obviously also had a Skybox for a long time back in the day, and that would really change the kind of grenades you could throw and the fakes you could do and the level of creativeness that was allowed, right? Because these skyboxers are restrictive. I want to say the same update they removed the skybox and Mirage was the update they added the bench and bottom mid, and if it wasn't the same one, they were very nearby, like time-wise. And if you weren't around back then or you don't remember, it really did change how Mirage was played. I mean, it didn't upend the map, right? It wasn't like a facelift and a whole new map, but I mean, it breathed fresh life into the map, and players were able to do things that they weren't able to do before, and they were able to do new things and, you know, surprise people in the middle of a game and come up with new strats all the way from your premier game, which there wasn't back then, to your pro games. So if the question is how much will opening a skybox up impact a map, the answer is, well, it will, and it will probably impact it in a tangible way. And so I think that is a good sign for Cash, because a map that was in the map pool forever and was removed back when it was removed because it got stale strategically, even though the structure hasn't changed, the availability for new strategy certainly has. And so I think we'll see the map evolve, you know, as any map would, over these coming months.
Okay, it looks like they're ready to show us that clip.
The clip? Oh boy. Okay.
So
I finally just reopened my eyes. I
analysis.
was visualizing the whole time.
Just had to get the mental picture, right?
That's right. Now we'll get
Alright.
the real picture.
Just waiting on that clip now. Hopefully it'll reach soon again.
I'll close my eyes again, or
Waiting on Icy right here.
hey, what's up?
He's alive.
Oh wow, look at we got the full analysis here.
They forced on this. Look at this. It's such a beautiful play to just counter boost. They weren't even ready. Look at that. Gets one, gets two. I think it was able to instantly just drop.
Yeah, and they had three guys in mid there, right? So they're like ready to trade each other no matter what happens. If maybe the T's boost or they come through garage, like they've got the numbers there to deal with that situation.
For sure, for sure. And then he just went insta vents here. You see, he's fighting the guy on B, and then he's able to get another free third kill. So that gives them such favorable advantage. Now they killed another player because they thought that was the guy boosting, right? So they thought he was boosting, so they were able to just kill him. And so he basically they think it's clear, so they're gonna come out mid thinking it's clear from that guy. So they think this guy is either like towards A or B, right?
Right.
So they're not gonna clear anything, and it's gonna bite them in the butt later on. Look, not right. Yeah.
Yeah. So the fact that they sent 3 mid early pays off late in the round because there's so many there. They don't expect there to be another one.
And then that crazy with the AUG with Peachy from this round.
Well, Vulgar actually started with a Vulgar, and then this is the 3K with Vulgar.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
No, this was the round where Peachy did that spin, and then Vulgar.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, this
Vulgar
is
with the.
This is the same one. I think this is the same one with both of them. Vulgar with the 3K, and then Peachy with the 2K at the end.
And then that Tech 9 too, getting
First kill, getting double. Yep, the double kill right there.
Vulgar with the collat. That was beautiful.
You never count the op out, even if the player has low HP, because it's just one shot, literally, for them to just be able to just get a kill and make it favorable for your side. Look at this. I would have liked to see, especially with him being with this Deagle, to maybe like play in his own smoke, maybe try to make a play. Because you have a Deagle, what's the cost of it? Give info for your teammates. Yeah, It would have been nice.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for him as well. They're not being able to find a rifle that he was actually able to use. But great job on Peachy to get the kill on Dig and flick over and get A6 as fast as he did. So that was just could have ended poorly if you hadn't gotten that.
For sure, for sure.
So any other plays that you'd seen there and there? I see.
think those were too big. Most of them were either just like wall bangs, knowing your lineups to wall bang, or hitting some crazy 1D headshot. There's not too much to go off of. I would have liked to see the opper probably be posted more on this like B line here, or like this A line right here, if you guys can see this, because you can just then
I think
rotate.
I can actually.
No. Oh, still the screen share. Still. If you're able to screen share real quick still. Let me see. Yeah, so if like you have an opper just posted, he's able to cut off so much information just from this line alone, or just having this line holding this and having someone from Toxic holding his back. I feel like because you're able to still fall back, and then you're still able to fall back. I think I would have liked to see more of that. Op on mid is a little bit more dangerous because you have two angles you have to watch for, here and here. So it becomes a lot harder, unless you can still possibly play here, but it's very, very tough because of how like the pace changes and everything. And you can just like, if you get pressured here by just like one player and then they come out A, you're kind of cooked as you're rotating, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But
Look,
I think the B line probably would be best, or holding that stairs, because you know, like they've put one player here just walking this A main, and that would be a free pick. No one's really coming into here really a whole lot early round. That's more mid to late round. Or you can have him come here and hold like this line possibly and see if he can get someone who's executing.
all right, I got some information here on some stats currently at the current right now. We got Cook on CS winning this match right now. So of course they're 4-0 and everything, getting a playoff, of course. Conscious Gaming just losing, of course, with the 3-1. Pawsports with 3-1. Superbeings being 1-3. Bad New Rams being 1-3. And Most Wanted being 0-4. And then over to the A group, we have the WikiLeaks for 3-0. The B team for 3-1. The M79 for 2-1. OT Maxi 1-3. Denver Z 1-3 as well. And Benchwarmers 1-3. Coming up to round 5 is OT Maxi and B team. So how are we looking, knowing their stats right now?
Not too surprised by that. I'm just trying to think. Wasn't it a top 4 teams in each group getting to playoffs, right?
I want to say yes on that.
I think that's how the setup is. Just so that should put, well, like Cooked on CS, Conscious Game, and Pawsports all locked, 100% locked in Group B. And then
I will say, coming into this round 5 for OT Maxing, if they want to stay in this playoffs, then they kind of do have to win this and to get a chance.
yeah, and that's gonna be hard because B team, I believe, they won their last match, so they're 3-1. So that's not gonna be the most fun time if they're wanting to get that.
How do you boys think right now of a good change of pace on the map, being Cash?
Oh, I was very happy.
I love Cash personally. I mean, Dust 2. I like Dust 2. I don't really hate any of the maps, but 3 Dust 2s is plenty. So I was really happy that was Cash.
I'm in the exact same boat. Dust 2 is one of my favorite maps, but I just kind of go, give me something different.
Yeah.
I like different things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we saw Dust 2 already 3 times on the B stream. Yeah, come on, give me some Anubis, Ancient, Mirage, Inferno, anything.
Exactly. I think I just hope map 5 honestly goes to Ancient instead.
Oh,
that
look
would
at
that would be a fun time.
WikiLeaks is no problem. They're just stomping Group A. Cooked on CS, kind of a little bit of a surprise, but they're doing well.
Yeah, well, you saw the entirety of their CT side there. I see that when after the first 2 rounds, they had everything going for them. Once they got over the first 2 losses, then I was like, now we're locking in.
Do you think there's any teams that you think would be disappointed in how they performed?
I don't. I think that really the only way to really answer that is if we could ask them all what their expectations were for the tournament. I think obviously there's some people that would come in here wanting to be the guys who they won it. Like what WikiLeaks won it last one in April, and B Team came in second. So obviously you're hoping, all right, this time I'm gonna be number 1 again, or gonna get it this time. But there's definitely a few people in here that it seems just guys who went, hey, we're friends, we like to play CS, and we live in the area. Let's sign up for the LAN. That sounds like a good time. So I think it'll depend on everybody's, like, their reasons for signing up for it. But I think if I was here just having a good time, I would be happy no matter what the results were.
For sure. But I think probably most wanted would probably be the team that was disappointed in their results, I would think, right? Going 0-4. At least not winning one match. And what about Pawsports? That's a little bit of a surprise, right?
Yeah, they've just done great. Especially Heeks and Locke both were just, from the match that I watched, they were killing it. They just helped hard to carry the team, set everybody up. Heeks is like a top 350 or top 360 player in NA total, and like a top 200 in the US. So
he's an IGL as well, so him putting up those numbers and everything.
Like 29 and 13 or something like that, just, you're feeling good.
But Superbeings and Bad New Rams are not out of it. They're still fighting for that 4th place still. It could go either way.
Kind of glad that Superbeings won the match and everything. They were one of those things that you kind of suspect to be up there already while losing like the spot and everything. So hopefully they keep this up and clinch the spot for playoffs.
For sure.
Yeah. We'll see how it all works out for them.
Keeping on the live stream, how are you doing on our YouTube live stream? Everybody loving the stream, loving the matches and everything. Finally got Cash instead of Dust 2.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm so happy that it was a Cash game. It made things interesting. It made things really fun. Made things interesting. Some variety for the stream, because it can get boring if you're just doing Dust 2 all the time for BO1, right?
Oh yeah.
Man. Anything interesting going on so far, guys? Any like hopes of what maps you want to see possibly come out?
I just like seeing Nuke. Nuke is a fun one. I mean, teams a lot of times don't really know what the hell they're doing on Nuke, but it's could make it more fun. I mean, I think it's a good just a good map that's different from other maps, you know, but it's not like ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's still a structurally sound map, and it's you know, competitively viable, but it's not like Ancient and Mirage and Cache. It's like a little bit of the same thing over and over. So I like to see some Nuke.
Yeah, for sure. Nuke is definitely like you can still make the hero plays, having your teammates splash you, but also it's very team oriented, I would say. But also not only that, on top of that, I think we're just also waiting for that A stream to just finish up right now. It is currently 11-8. There is a 1v1 going on right now. So hopefully things get a little bit interesting, and we're just waiting for this A stream to end so that we can be able to sync up our match with their match.
Yeah, I think we might be able to go to a little bit of a break. We
Yeah.
kind of ran out of stuff to
Yeah, I
talk
think
about
so.
without rehashing.
So there's been a lot of action, but there's been a lot of airtime as well. So
Sure.
We might be just throwing it to a little break and seeing you guys afterwards once we're getting ready for next time.
yeah, okay.
So-
Well, we'll be back in just a moment, and we'll be back for our last match of the night. So don't go anywhere. It should be a banger.
Thanks.
sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Entry Point Esports with the Localhost Denver, Colorado LAN. I am your host, Crash, joined by my co-host, Cal. Cal, it's been an incredible night of Counter-Strike, and we've got one more game before we hit the sack. Bans are incoming. We'll give you a standby on that. But this game that we're going to be playing, Cal, tell me about it. Who are we seeing in the server tonight?
Well, let me pull the teams here, Crash. I know one of them, if I'm not mistaken, is B Team, who you and I actually opened the day with casting. They got a narrow victory, 13-11, and they look to be sitting pretty good right now at 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. So this game's going to be pretty important for them because it may be the difference between their seeding, where they get the bye in round 1, or if they don't get the bye, if they potentially lose this. So that might be the stakes for at least half of our teams involved here. And it does look like B Team, they banned Mirage and Anubis, and we are playing Nuke. Crash, thank goodness, man.
Oh, yes. Finally, some spice in these games tonight. I love Nuke, my second favorite map in the pool. The verticality of this place is always very, very interesting, as well as the dynamic between the T and CT sides on this map. It is an instant classic no matter where you go, no matter who you are. It's going to be a great time. One thing I also want to talk about, OT Maxing are not mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. If they win this game and then Denver's and the other team in their group, if they lose, right, they're in the playoffs. However, if all three teams lose their game, as long as their round differential is good enough, they will also be able to snag a quarterfinal spot. So neither team mathematically eliminated from playoff contention here. A lot of stakes in this Nuke game.
A hell of a map to go out on, especially after today seeing 3 Dust 2s. Obviously, if you've been with us all day today, we all like Dust 2 here, but maybe not every single map every day of the week. So nice to see something so tactical coming out so late in the day. These teams got to be tired. So I gotta admit, Crash, you know, this is probably the most interesting Counter-Strike map to me because it's the one where you have to be the most tactical, excuse me. You were just talking about the verticality for sure. It reminds you a little bit of Vertigo, but obviously more polished with your nades not being able to really fly just off the map everywhere you try and throw them. But yeah, it's always a pleasure seeing this type of thing, and I'll be very curious. B Team's calling was good early when they were on offense. We saw a lot of default style play on that Dust 2 map against Denver, so will they bring the same energy here? They will be the ones actually starting on CT, and we are loading into the map, Crash, so get yourself hyped, get yourself ready. Last map of the day.
Yes, it is going to be the last map of the day, but certainly not the least. One thing that OT Maxing have to keep in mind, that squeaky door on the A site, you got to pop that open every single round, all right? You got to have that artificial pressure, create that threat in the CT's minds, make them take that into account. That is what OT Maxing is going to have to take into this game. And we are going to go ahead. Looks like we were momentarily looking at the knife round there, but it seems that we're not going to know the result of the knife round because, again, the map bans decided who started where. But yes, like I was saying, creating that artificial pressure, and that's really what the T side is all about. So no, it is pistol round that we are going to be breaking into here in just a moment. So when it's all said and done, here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The whole tournament comes down to this. Every single bit of Counter-Strike you've played up until this point, none of it matters now. All that matters is what you do in the server here and now. Minute 27 left to go, parked in lobby. Nobody wants to be the first man to die, but everybody wants to be the first man to get a kill. It is all going to come down to this. How do you set the tone on one of the most technical maps in all of Counter-Strike and one of the oldest maps in Counter-Strike history? Minute 12 left to go as they continue to make noise on ramp. They are just going to go all the way down. They are not ready for Volteon, however, on Rafters. Beeman's been smoked off, and hell, he's going to like to try and go, and Volteon sitting, waiting like a wraith in the darkness. The play with the dualies. Finds the second as well, does Dread, and now Migs trades out with a Glock, knows the other is single. They're going to try and get the bomb down, but every second it's not planted is another second for the CTs to rotate. Now Migs finds another. It's Dread, down and out of the round. Retro taps from control. Beeman is down, and just like that, the round back in OT Maxing's favor. Dirty Penny, Retro, and Migs left alive against Thumb and Monica. Both of them separated, and now they've made noise. Now they know that Monica is single. They're going to be ready, and Monica goes down. It's Retro. Thumb taps from ramp. Now they know exactly where he is. Both of the T's are separated. He's got 2 1v1s isolated against OT Maxing here. He doesn't see the man on default. He lets him run. He lets him go into dark, and now Migs does take him out. So OT Maxing will win that pistol round. They set the tone for the T side. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a ball game on our hands.
always nice to see your offense on Nuke pick up the first map. We know that if those CTs build up the economy, this can be a very, very defensively heavily favored map. Great job from Migs there, picking up 3. I do like that last kill in particular, as you pointed out, Crash. Just sitting down there and waiting, basically, for the player to overextend, and does actually utilize a little bit of trigger discipline. Does look like we maybe have a slight DC here. Monica not spawned in for the B team.
Man, technical issues has been the story for pretty much everybody involved in this tournament tonight, right? And it becomes an issue of how do you push through this mentally, right? It starts to really dig into the mental of what it's like, not just to be an esports player, but to be an athlete in general. When things are outside of your control, how do you handle that as a person? That is the key thing to keep in mind, and we're going to see how these guys respond to these technical issues.
Well, it's so difficult, right? You spend so much time really investing, and nice from production here to get us this nice double kill from Voltion here with the dualies. That first one so crisp.
Yes. Dread found that second one. So it was actually 1-1 apiece, but still very, very good shooting. Monica still not in the game here. What is going on? Are they going to let this play out?
I wouldn't think so. You would think that there would be a sort of tactical for this, or a tech timeout.
The round is starting here. Yep. Yeah, everybody's got their hands off the keyboards. Tournament admin gives the order. No one is allowed to touch anything except for the guys on CT side, apparently. We got one guy at Thumb running deep up to the APC, firing something somewhere. Trying to find him. What is he doing? What's he shooting at? What do you see over here, Thumb? Tell me what you got. Show me some skins. Let's see what we got here. I saw the P250 Asimov. I saw the butterfly knife. I couldn't quite see what it was. But man, so that kind of takes the wind out of our sails a bit, I guess. You could definitely say that. We're gonna wait on production to give us a reason for the DC.
Yeah,
live.
Bit unfortunate, but got a few things we can maybe point out again, because we did have the pleasure of casting B team earlier. I saw in that round, and it was just the pistol, of course, but it looked like Monica was the one playing Yard. Really interesting player on that Dust 2 map, really came alive late in the game on the defensive side for B team, specifically with the AWP. And when you're thinking of the AWP, what are you thinking of? Crash, you're thinking of Yard, you're thinking of Heaven, all of those sides of the map. So very interesting to me, excited that Monica's playing Yard. We'll be curious to see as that, money does get built up, how often will they go to that as a tool, specifically if they do actually meet a little bit more resistance on this side against the aggressors here.
Yeah, we'll just have to see how it all shakes out. Very, very excited to see what they do with that AWP, as you were mentioning. So, with that being said, as the technical issues continue, we're going to send you guys to a quick break. We'll be back with OT Maxing versus B Team on Nuke. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Entry Point Esports with the Localhost Denver, Colorado LAN. I'm your host, Crash, joined by my co-host, Cal, and we've got OT Maxing versus the B team. So OT Maxing winning the first round pistol. They've got to convert this one. This one, even more important than the first, some would argue.
Absolutely. So often we talk about it over at the EPE. You see those conversion rounds oftentimes fail, and the team who lost the pistol, will sometimes pick it up. And this time it looks like the B team opting to cover the site that gave them trouble last round. Hanging out downstairs.
Yep, just hanging out downstairs, and it appears to be the right call, because look at this, Maxi making his way down secret with the rest of his team in tow. Bomb is there as well.
Stack is here.
Yeah, they've got a free A site, and they don't even know it, but they're about to be for a world of hurt. B team looking nice and strong right here. The swarm is encroaching. Do they find their prey? They take the first engagement in secret. Nothing comes of it. Dilla down to about 49. Beeman down to about 12. And now the P250 peeks out. Voltion, lucky to still be alive, and he knows it. Backs off as a result, and now they elect to rotate back up towards the B site. They're not expecting the commitment, and rightfully so. The bomb has also moved. Migs has heard this vent player, but still hesitant to take any sort of peek here. 45 seconds.
Very, very slow. Team Axing seemed to sniff that one out. Said something's not quite right. Going back up top now into a more conventional style. A lot of yard control, and now flowing in on the site, Crash.
Oh, yes. Here we go. So, the Pistols unable to stop the site take. However, a 5v5 retake could be in order unless these guys just decide to play for exits. Now, up the vent. Not quite able to find the shots. Voltion forced to fall back. Monica gonna wait out the flames in heaven. See what he can get from there. B-Man sitting close vending. I believe his shoulder is visible from Squeaky, if I'm not mistaken. Nothing comes from Monica yet. Elects to go back outside. Retro, paranoid of this vending push, rightfully so. Third of the time left on the bomb. Voltion finds the first kill of the round. Beeman finds the second. Now they're going to try and go for it. No kits on anybody. Retro takes down Beeman. Voltion's going to try and find more damage. Trying to get the spam to the vent. He's got the P250. Finds it. Can he find the second? He will not. Retro takes him down, but it's very, very good economic damage. Trying to find the cross. Won't get it. Thumb down and out of the round. So Retro with a double. Migs with a single. And it looked like Voltion had quite a bit of impact there as well.
Yeah, I don't hate that from the B team. They stack lower there because they're thinking they have pistols, that P250's hiding on that off angle kind of, right? So you think we're going to draw them in, we'll draw them down secret, and we'll draw them into the close quarter angles of the pistols, but they do get spotted, and nice play from OT Max to just sit there and say, you know what, we're not going to commit to that on these pistols. Let's just take it a little bit slower. Move back upstairs. And do get round number 2 secured, but as you mentioned, nice economic damage from B team, who come out with a pretty good buy here in round number 3.
Look at this, he's been seen in red. He has been seen in red. Monica's not getting away from anybody. Takes the spam, and now he will take the grave. Migs helps him into it, tells him to look at the flowers before he does so. And Dilla will be hopping down into Africa. And now the B team stuck outside, man advantage. Minute 16 left to go. They've got full outside and garage control. What does OT Maxing do here? Dirty Penny finds one through the wall with Beeman down. And look at this. OT Maxing have come to play. Their tournament hopes on the line, and they are not taking prisoners here in this game. Voltion and Thumb going to be forced into a 2v5 save. Make it a 1v5 save. Thumb goes down elsewhere, and it's Voltion all alone on the B site.
B team looked a little uncomfortable there once Monica went down yard. I don't think they had anybody posted up top by Heaven or even maybe by Hell. So that entire backside of the map, you could see the T's moving into garage and all the areas over there. It's a lot of map control to lose, and they don't really have a setup to leverage the person on top of HUD or anything. So unfortunately, they just seem to get picked off kind of one by one across the map here. And pretty convincing start on a defensively sided map here for OT Maxing. Always nice to go up early as the terrorist side.
And this is what I like about them picking T side first, right? You always want to get the difficult side out of the way first. You always pick defense first in American football. You always elect to be the first men on defense every single time. And this is especially true for Counter-Strike. Now, CTs are on defense, so it's a little bit flipped here. But what I mean is get the difficult side out of the way first. That way you can go into the second half with that momentum. That's what OT Maxing are trying to do here.
Absolutely, and a good start for it. Loss bonus is enough to give us a partial buy with a op out. Not quite glass cannon, but not a lot of utility on Dread either. Gonna be down to hitting some shots here. See if they can do it.
Yep, we'll have to see. Dilla's got this top hut molly. That is beautiful. That is gonna land, and it is. Oh no, it's not gonna land. Pops in the middle of the air, and I think they realize that it's not down. So gotta be paranoid of top hut here. But there's nobody there for now. Retro still taking this ramp peek, and now Migs finds the first fight. It's Monica down. And in a 4v5 now, once again, is B team. That's 4 straight opening duels that have not gone their way. Now the smokes and flashes come out. They realize the ramp execute is coming in, and Beeman's got 2 with the M4A4. Strikes hard from top hut. And that'll make it a 4v3. Just like that, OT maxing for the first time in this game are now on the back foot. They'll have to swing with one arm behind their back in the 3v4. Thumb pushing into lobby. He's going to catch one off guard. Not quite. Maxi takes him down, and Dirty Penny finds one elsewhere. Now a 3v2. The pendulum swings the other way. Momentum now on the side of OT maxing once again, but Dread has himself a kill lined up. Look at this. Oh, man. Just like that, like a jaguar perched in a tree, just waiting to pounce. Give it a little bit more time. Are they going to go down ramp or through hell? This is going to decide everything. It looks like he's holding hell so that the bomb can go down ramp. If he pushes any further forward, he's going to lose his life. And there he goes. Dread finds it. That could change the course of the round. 2v2 now as they elect to go down onto the B site. Problem is, Beeman is ready and waiting. Striking from the shadows. Guerrilla warfare disappearing after every kill. And with 12 seconds left, he has to stick the bomb plant. Dread knows this. He's going to try and plant safe to mitigate that kind of issue. He knows he'll be coming from top ramp. The question is which side? But instead, Dread now drops ramp. This is heard. 40 seconds left on the bomb. The Molly in single, but he's going to be double fast. Now, here's it. Molly going to slow the assault, but will it slow the gunfire? Dirty Penny not going to take the peek quite yet. Now he sees the shadow lights. Dread. They're both very low. Dirty Penny dives back into single. Third of the time off the bomb. This is a massive clutch. If Dread can get this, he'll give his team some life here on the CT side. And on the other side of the equation, Dirty Penny, can he make it 4-0?
Oh, no kit, though.
10 seconds. Is he going to spam? He will find it. Dirty Penny playing Battleship through the door, finds the shot, and he will give OT maxing their 4th round.
Ooh, okay, this is where you start to get uncomfortable as B team, right? I mean, once again, coming down to the one-on-one, these are fairly close rounds, but B team hasn't been able to close anything out so far. And, you know, that one, again, yard control kind of lost early. Not exactly Monica's fault. Only had a CZ outside, if I'm not mistaken. And great play from B-Man to pick up that double on Hut. That's really what allowed them to even get back in the round. But we are going to see that op now on Monica. This is what I was talking about. Let's see if we can see any shots here.
Dilla's been hyper-aggressive up silo every round now. He's been able to get info, but at the same time, it's put a significant target on his head.
B-Man's
swinging
watching
it. Yeah, he's watching for it. They realize what he's doing. That nade, perfect if he was there, but he elects to fall back. So with a minute 20 left to go, map control and gunfire continues to be exchanged.
Yeah, but look at the util that's already been drained here on B team. They don't have a whole lot left. They need to find a kill to get a man advantage, and it'll be Volteon who gives it to them.
Look at that, Volteon bails them out of what would have been a tough situation, and now Monica finds one more, peeking out Hut. Dilla in the ground, scratching his head, wondering what even just happened. Ramp was open. Now Monica goes to cover with the AWP. They realize that the alt most likely moves, so now they're going to try and commit to the A site. Maxi getting that kill outside certainly helps. They have to pull attention over. They have to respect the wrapping opportunity, and that is going to give them an opportunity through single, which is open. So if they can find this kill on top Hut, it'll blow the bomb site wide open. Conversely, B team can shut down this assault here, and now it looks like it's going to be a split 2 through Squeaky and 1 through Heaven. They're going to try and pinch the site. 26 seconds. They've got to get moving. Not a whole lot of time to work with. Now diving back towards Mini. The split being initiated. Shin walking out, just waiting to take that contact. Now they know one top Hut. Dread can't find a kill. Maxi is there. Now Thumb answers back. Dirty Penny trades him out. Now 2v2 after it's all said and done. Monica making his way up the ladder. The Molotov and the smoke is going to complicate things. Going to be planted for Mini with 4 seconds to spare. Meanwhile, Volteon elsewhere, moving from outside. This fight in Mini is going to decide everything. Who will come out on top? This determines the round. The water is rising. Who will stay afloat and who will drown in a sea of pressure? Third of the time off the bomb. Volteon's got to get moving. Now down to half. AWP is still sitting in Heaven, useless on the offense. He's got to try and get out there. He knows his teammate is out. Trying to look down, doesn't fully clear it. Now Volteon does. Now it's a 1v2. Dirty Penny takes the fight. It's all on Monica. Can he get it done with a boomstick? Yes, he does. Drops, takes the damage. Will he have the time?
No.
Cross your fingers and toes. It's going to be so close. Down to the wire. Down to the copper inside the wire. He's not going to have it. Ladies and gentlemen, OT maxing are up to 5-0 on the T side.
And another one. These are heartbreaking for B team. Almost making it work, but just every time falling a little bit short there. Oh, this is crazy. And yeah, I mean, I hate to just repeat myself, but seriously, like, we're almost halfway through this half, right? So, B team, yeah, this is exactly what I would want to see. They need to figure out something here. 5 rounds in a row on defensive side on Nuke is never good. Even if you were up 7-0, it still would be bad. It's not unheard of to go 8-4 on this map, so I mean, just 5 out of 5 for the offense so far. I think what I'd really want to see here is a little bit maybe aggression somewhere on the map. I don't feel like we've seen a lot of aggression from the defense so far. Anywhere, really. Not a lot of plays up by ramp, not a lot of plays in yard, not pushing lobby. So I'll be curious to see if they try to identify some area of the map where they can get some leverage, because so far it just kind of feels like they're playing a little bit farther back, and even though they're getting these rounds closer, they just can't close them out. So you just can't keep playing the way that you're playing, even though it seems like it's so close.
Yeah, it just seems like a Sisyphean task at this point in the first half. First quarter almost over. But if you hate Sisyphean tasks and you want to have fun playing Counter-Strike, especially in an environment like this, not quite a LAN event, but still something where you can get together with the boys and go run the table in a tournament, check out www.entrypointesports.com. It is a free draft league where everyone gets drafted, everyone will find a team, and everyone will be able to compete. It's a lovely organization, and we cast their games with these very same stream teams every Monday and Wednesday. That's www.entrypointesports.com. And as I finish the ad read, minute 42 left to go. We'll see if the B team stalls or if they can get the engine started. They need signs of life. They need something to take into this second quarter. Here we go. Monica with a 5-7 from Africa. Catches one off guard, but can't find the kill. Migs is there, able to recover. And now things get much more difficult as Dirty Penny finds another. It's Dread. Thumb trying to make something happen with a deagle. Oh, walking through the smoke. Oh my goodness, they're all lost like tears in the rain. Beeman takes one with a 5-7, but Maxi answers back with a double. And Retro cleans up Thumb. And that is going to make it 6-0 on the T side, no less. OT Maxing look unstoppable. The boulder just keeps on rolling.
Sisyphus indeed. It looks like the B team has their work cut out for them. And I mean, obviously that one's an eco, partial buy, some pistols, but again, not really a ton of damage done. 4 live, I believe that was, for OT Maxing. They do get the dink on Maxi, almost goes down, but 4 health left at the end of the round. Yeah, I don't know what else to say here, Crash. Dire straits, but there we go. That's what we want to see from Monica with the AWP.
Oh, baby, I just barely missed it. Monica finds the entry frag, and finally, something. The first opening duel, I believe, to go their way in this game to start this second quarter. Monica able to find one with the AWP. They know that their playoff spot is not necessarily on the line. So they are cool, but they want to get that first round bye, right? You want to get to the semis immediately, because just make a statement to everybody else in the bracket. Meanwhile, OT Maxing fighting for their tournament lives, and it is showing. With a minute 10 left to go, things slow down.
Tons of lobby activity this time. Voltion hanging out by ramp is going to fall back a little bit. A lot of upper pressure here. Nobody really playing yard.
Outside still open, and now the squeaky door is there. Dread's been playing this position at least 3 times now. You'd think they'd come to expect him up here, but now caught off guard as Maxi has to fight 2 at once. Thumb is there to find the assist, but Migs has a double kill, and Dirty Penny finds one elsewhere. Now Retro has another across the map. That is going to result in a bomb going down, and Voltion left in the 1v3. Finds the first, he has to drop. They know exactly where he is. 2 bullets, can he make him count? No, he can't. Dies in the middle of the air. Dirty Penny goes ski shooting. Ladies and gentlemen, OT Maxing are up to 7-0.
I feel like they're just finding the B team when they have the numbers advantage a lot of these times. Like, you look at the B team setup there, and when OT Maxing pushes through lobby and comes up into the site, your HUT player can't even see the cross from Squeaky, and then kind of gets shot in the back by the player by Silo. So, I don't know, Crash. It just feels like, again, maybe they just need a tempo change or something. Because that was another case where they're kind of sitting back in sight. I mean, they're playing around ramp. They have some ramp real estate, but they can't leverage it into anything.
No, they absolutely cannot, especially because of just how intimidating OT Maxing's presence has been on every area of the map. Now Dilla being sure to clear. Africa not wanting to get caught off guard again. Monica again winning the opening duel, this time with the MP9. Migs is there to get the trade, so now 4v4 as a result. Dedicating only 1 to outside at this point in the game. Definitely a choice by the B team. We'll see if it ends up being the right call. Minute 15 to go. Utility exchange, no kills yet. B-Man down to 40 with nothing but a 5-7 to his name. Now, Oh, he's going to push out ramp. Does he clear
Good
this?
position.
Voltion, I think he made a step. I think he knows that he's behind the box. Gets the dink, not the kill. Retro is there. Shoots him through the railing. And that'll make it a 4v3. Make it a 3v3. Dread is there with the M4A4 from A site. And now with 55 seconds left, things get even worse. Thumb takes down Dilla. And now it's another kill for Dread. Drops Dirty Penny through the wall. And it is Retro. All alone. Bomb dropped in lobby. And he has got to try and find a 1v3 with 11 HP. If he gets this, it would be absolutely back-breaking for B Team.
Yeah, that would pretty much be game over. I feel like you can tell Retro doesn't have high hopes. Maybe for getting this one closed out. Does find the empty bomb site, but as you pointed out, doesn't have the bomb. So looks like a good chance here for B Team to finally get on the board, but this almost sets you up for the next round to be so important. You don't want to lose that loss bonus and then get totally wiped out next round. So it does look like they have a good chance of going into the next round with 3 guns. As long as they don't run across Retro. But it's sitting at 11 health. You would think he would lose, but there you go. B Team finally on the board in round number 8.
Whew. And just like this, right? One at a time. Right?
One at a time.
You win games of Counter-Strike 1 round at a time. It is a game of inches. And all that matters is how much further you can get than the other guy. All you have to do is get up one more time than they do.
That's right. What's the most important step? It's the next one. Just keep your head down. Don't look at the mountain. Look at your feet. Don't let it psych you out. B Team are capable of doing this. We'll have to see if they can. Dill has been such a menace out here in guard, I feel like.
Yeah. B Team, they've been such a menace in this entire group. To lose this game would certainly maybe put a dent in the confidence that they've built up over the course of these last few hours. With a minute 25 to go, yes, their playoff spot would still be secured. But if their confidence gets shattered, how will that affect the way they play on the big stage? We'll have to see. If that ends up being the case, they could pull it back from 7-1. Monica misses the opener. That's not good. Now he finds the second mix. Down through the smoke, now paranoid of the garage push. Instead, they just elect to go down secret while the smoke still covers them. So just over a minute left to go. They've got 2 down secret, 1 with a bomb on his back. Now they elect to try and take more positioning. It's been a while since they've committed to the B bomb site off of this secret play. However, it appears that B Team is ready and waiting. They've already got 2 downstairs, ready to make the call. 47 seconds as Retro, paranoid of a vending push. They know that the CTs will be getting antsy, trying to claim as much info as they can. Dirty Penny takes down Dread. Maxi pops the control windows. Now that's going to cause people to be confused. That's going to create that artificial pressure like we talked about at the beginning of the game. Voltion finds one with the MP7. Finds 2 with the MP7. Voltion stands tall with a submachine gun to put his team back in the round. And it's now a 2v4. No chance in a round for OT Maxing. Forced to save with 20 seconds left.
Oof, such an important one to clinch there, Voltion in a great spot to do so. And I hate to be negative, but I do want to point out, look how far the T's got down secret, all the way to the bomb site with the belt of util that the CTs had. You know, it just feels like they're not able to really slow these things down until they start to break on the site. And it's when they start to break on the site that these takes either succeed or fail. And they have largely been succeeding up until now. Good on B Team to get 2 in a row here and save 3 guns as well. But I'm still not convinced it's going to be enough. I think there's a distinct possibility that even if the rest of this round plays out in B Team's favor, again, all OT Maxing really need is a strong start to that CT side, and that can snowball away from you really quick.
Yes, it can. Tactical timeout coming from OT Maxing. They've lost 2 rounds. Now they want to try and put a pin in this, potentially make this a 10-2 half, which would be devastating on this side of Nuke. We talked about it earlier, right? How that snowball effect can just get bigger and bigger and bigger. Momentum, realest thing ever. You've played Counter-Strike a long time. I've played Counter-Strike a long time. We've both played IRL sports. We know how this goes, right? You get too much momentum in the opposite way, that's bad news bears, but it can shift on a dime just like that. 1-4K can flip this game on its head. Who will be the man that stands up? Who will be the man that saves his team from the edge of oblivion? And who will be the man who puts the dagger in the chest of the other? We will find out here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rounds to go here in this first half. Man, I'm nervous and I'm not even in the server right now.
I was about to say the same thing, man. I'm sweating bullets if I'm B team right here. Got to put the headband on, make sure the sweat's not getting in my eyes for round number 10. Full belt of utility, probably the closest buy round I feel like we've had so far. Maxi with no util, but and actually Migs as well. So it's going to be a fast action play here for Dirty Penny to come out by trophy. Will he find anything? Does get smoked off. Slow down.
Yep, that smoke's not going to last forever, though, and a profound sense of calm descends on the server. Monica's going to make it into secret by walking the smoke. Lucky to still be alive off that. Knows the outside presence is passive now. Comms this to his teammates. Everybody else on the A site and B site become ready as a result. They were expecting the B play. They had 2, 3 downstairs, but it hasn't worked out the way they thought it would. Now that the outside presence is passive, everybody going back up to the A bomb site. They've got 2 watching Squeaky, 1 from Tetris, 1 from Vent. Now they start spamming the door. The hole is there, but they still have to open it to get through. That's information. Counter-Strike is a game of intelligence, and not the kind you have in your head. The kind that you gain in the round. 54 seconds left to go, and that sense of calm before the Tempest is soon to shatter. Everyone's getting antsy. You can see it. Everybody wants to go get that kill. Everybody wants to be a hero. And here we go. Voltian!
Oh!
5-3! That is incredible shooting from Voltian! What a great spray! And OT Maxing never saw it coming. Has some help from the teammates as well. And look at that. The B team, a shot in the arm that they desperately needed.
So we're talking about momentum. Well, if I'm looking for momentum in this game, Crash, and I need some on B team, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Fantastic crossfire there, picking up every single player and keeping them all alive. And look at this into the partial buy, the forced buy with the eco.
Oh man, if they win this, that would be devastating. But it could be another round to go B team's way, and then it's all about winning the pistol. Once you win the pistol and the conversion, it becomes that much easier. We've got a tie ball game on our hands if we see a 7-5 half. Now, finding another is Monica, however, could be trying to put this one in the frag movie. Dirty Penny finds Dread, but Thumb answers back. That's a great shot with that Tech 9, just trying to get the bomb down for money's sake. Is Penny Retro there with him as well? They are separated for the time being. Dirty Penny's all the way in the site with that M4, but Thumb is there. Big shooting right there. 7-6-2 by 51, straight to the dome. Dirty Penny down and out. With just over a minute left to go, Monica has Retro about dead to rights. Rare missed shot from Monica. You don't see that very often. He's got to try and take advantage, but instead, coming to the rescue is Thumb. A full house for them. 3 on Thumb, 2 on Monica. And with that, the B team are 1 round away from their 7-5 half.
Oh, wow. I mean, really a good recovery. I mean, you can't deny that. Still not comfortable where they are. I think if B team, you probably end the half, even if you pick this one up, being a little miffed. But, I mean, to be here after 0-7 is a hell of a lot better than the alternative. So, great job from Voltion to get those kills over by Ramp in the previous round. Seems to have gotten his team fired up a little bit. Only Dread going down last round. Monica gonna pick up another one.
Look at that. The hot hand continues to strike. The iron red hot right now. And they will have to continue to strike. Sees another cross. Can't quite find the shot. 2 bullets left in the magazine. 2 magazines left on the belt. 122 left to go. And it's still a 5v4. Dread ready and waiting for these players down secret. They don't see it coming. Dread able to find the first. Shifts his angle, not his position. Retro finds one elsewhere. It's Voltion down. Makes it a 3v4. Minute 10 left to go. Still with decent secret positioning. Now they try the double peek, but Dirty Penny nails it while running. Who needs counter strafing when you're as good as him? And Retro now up ramp, expecting the right side player, and rightfully so. Now the bomb makes it back down to the site. They're going to get it planted in the 3v3. Retro has the positioning, but his crosshair is not going to be in the right spot. He sees the flash come out. Now just trying to tuck, just trying to find it. Put some body shots down, but it's not enough. Beeman beats him to the punch, and now quarter of the time off the bomb. Dirty Penny and Migs have to hold it. Migs, great start, takes down Beeman, but it's still a 2v2. Third of the time on the bomb, and that's big utility damage. Look at that. 50 damage for absolutely free. Dumping all of the util from his belt. Migs doesn't want to take anything into the next one. And a great shot from Monica. A quick scope with the AWP, and he knows the other is control as well. Thumb is there, makes the play. They've got to get on the bomb. Do they have the time? Yes, they do. Ladies and gentlemen, your first half concludes, and B team win 5 in a row to bring this back. Look at that.
Hell of a half of Counter-Strike, Crash. Great job from B team to recover there, and I don't want to repeat myself too much, but that does kind of mimic what we saw earlier on that Dust 2 match. Like, Monica heating up there a little bit out in yard once they get their hands on the op and start landing some shots and getting a lot of those opening duels in the back half of that half and making all the difference. So a great way to kick back into that half. All of the credit due to B team. But gotta get started strong here. This is where it could all fall apart. And that momentum that we just mentioned that has shifted maybe 2 or 3 times already always can shift against you. So you gotta be careful here. Where are they gonna opt to go?
Yep. Remember, pistol round can be such a great reset opportunity if you need it. They're gonna try and fake the vent drop here. And it appears that OT Maxing is taking the bait. The guy ramped, not moving. Migs able to find one, not two. Beeman trades him out, makes it a 4v4. Dilla from Hell trying to have an effect in the round, but can't quite get vision on anybody. Elects to go back down through Secret. Dirty Penny, the only man to try and hold on to B. Nothing doing. Dread is there. They're going to try and close the door, but they mess up one. Maxi's going to have eyes on the planner.
Oh, no.
As a result, can't stop it. He does stop it, but he doesn't kill the planner. Still 4v3. Now he has reinforcements. Dilla made his way all the way from that ramp side and still trying to find this man behind Silo. He's out of bullets. Dread and Beeman both finding kills. Maxi won't get away. He was unwise with his ammunition and it led to his demise. Look at that. B team are 1 round away from tying this one up.
Yeah, once they close those double doors, just not really having a lot of people actually watching it. Able to get some pot shots on the person hiding behind Silo there down on the B site. So a very good round from B team to get themselves started in this round. It is going to be the full save from the defense here, OT Maxing. So good chance that we see this equalize 7-all.
Yes, there is a good chance for it. Dread finds one with a MAC-10, finds 2,
Oh!
looking for 3, he will find it. And Voltzion will be quick to clean up, so Dilla finds 1, but it will be B team tying us up at 7 here on this map of Nuke.
Great stuff so far. Be very curious seeing going into this first gun round. What is going to be the play from the offense? It's been 2 lower hits, I think, now. So may expect them to do a little bit of action through yard. Could see a little bit of secret play, maybe. Be very, very curious to see how slow they want to play it indeed, and how much util they're going to pour out. I feel like so much of Nuke is about dropping those yard smokes just for the conditioning, right? The moment you leave them out, you lose so much in terms of predictability. And back in the game, that's exactly what you see. Those yard smokes out. Monica up close with the MAC-10.
Yes. Saw a momentary view of the stage the players will be playing on tomorrow. Minute 20 left to go. Monica still pushing in the smokes, trying to find the gaps. Can't quite get there. Dives to garage. It's Maxi, the man to find the entry frag. Voltzion quick to trade him out. Sorry about that. Minute 10 left to go. And now they're going to try and pick up the pieces. More cross smokes trying to come in. Dirty Penny will not be fully blocked off. He puts some damage down, but it isn't enough. Beeman gets away alive, and he's lucky for it. So Flash going to go out as well. Dirty Penny, he wants this. He wants it badly, but the problem is he's been flanked. Dread outplayed him. Oh, my goodness, and Migs will answer. Dilla finds one as well. Now 3v2. OT Maxing for the first time in a while look like they have the upper hand. Can they capitalize, or will the B team take the lead with 8 unanswered? 36 seconds left to decide it.
That's good positioning from Retro. I like this, and it's Migs, actually, over by Heaven. Hell, who's going to pick up B-Man?
And that is devastating. So they had a chance to take the lead, but now it would take a Voltzion 1v3 with 20 seconds left. The bomb is in sight. He finds the first. It is Migs. Now he grabs the bomb, goes up the ladder. This is the right call. He's going to drop a smoke. If he plants behind the site, he will have time. Now, takes the damage, going to tap. Tries to flank
nice.
Does he have the time to plant?
No way.
He will. He's going through hut. He's going to get the plant. Now all he needs is one more. Voltzion. This is an impossible round and an impossible task. He doesn't realize he's around the smoke.
God.
He's got his back turned. Dilla, no way. You can't do this.
Is he going to go?
Oh, is he going to make it? He did make it down to Secret. And not to Secret, to Squeaky. He's going to drop a smoke on the bomb. He's going to be protected.
No
it's
kit,
a 10-second defuse. He has to come off of it. Voltzion knows this. He runs into it. Now takes the spam, and Dilla is there. That is incredible play from Dilla. The 1v1 of a lifetime. And OT Maxing hang on to the lead by the skin of their teeth. He was in a dark forest with no way out and somehow clawed his way through the brambles. That is disgusting.
Oof, that smoke outside of that hut exit really made that last 1v1 into something. Both players able to basically go on the opposite side of it and end up on the opposite sides of the bomb site. Well done from Dilla, though. 2 on that round, bringing him to 4-12. So exactly the type of thing that you want to happen this late in the game if you're OT maxing. Get everybody on your team firing. It doesn't have to be just Dirty Penny. It doesn't have to be just Migs. Let's get Dilla in there. Let's get these other people firing off. It's going to be easier for everyone involved. And it does seem like, unfortunately, Monica has DC'd once again.
Oh, man. Continuous trouble. Wonder if it's a hardware issue at this point. I'm not being told exactly what it is. We've been having Steam validation issues all day here at the Localhost Denver, Colorado LAN. So, you know, we're going to be taking a few more timeouts. Monica's going to try and get back in this one. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, while these technical issues continue to get worked out, we will send you to a quick break. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a new drink, come back with an empty bladder because this one has just heated up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Entry Point Esports. I'm your host, Crash, joined by my co-host, Cal, and we are back with the Localhost Denver, Colorado LAN with a game between the B team and OT Maxing to determine if OT Maxing is eliminated from playoff contention or B team will find their first round bye. So, with all that being said, man, 7 unanswered both ways. That's crazy.
If you need a refresher, first round, 7 in a row for the T side, and then switched over 5 gotten by the B team, who is now on offense. They picked up the first 2, but OT Maxing back on the board now after the tie game, and Monica opener with the op.
Look at that. Monica once again winning that opening duel. Leadify is going to be loving that one. Minute 33. And a 5v4. Watching that squeaky door, watching for someone across the midi to try and cover outside. So they're going to set up outside. Smokes are now in the air. They're going to pop here in about 3 seconds. Dirty Penny. He is going to be completely cut off here. And they're going to be a man down. So the bomb actually going through Squeaky. The outside split to try and draw attention. They're going to break the smokes, but it's not going to be enough. Thumb has done a good enough job of drawing attention, and now they're just going to walk out. Squeaky, he sees the head, finds the shot. Monica, that's incredible. Dirty Penny finds one outside. Dilla trades, makes it a 3v3. Beeman finds one as well, so that'll make it a 3v2. The bomb will go down for Mini, and now the retake comes in. Migs from lobby. Dirty Penny from outside. He's already got one in the round, but he'll need several more if he wants to win this one. Now it's Migs here, trying to find it, can't get there. Beeman drops him, so it'll be a 3v1. And the momentum, not so quick to swing the other direction this time. It'll be a 3v1, and I don't think he's going for this. He's going back towards CT spawn. That'll be that. B team are going to tie this one up at 8.
Yeah, good job. They had Dirty Penny, they meaning OT Maxing, they're just the defense, out by Garage for most of that round and never really got sight on anybody to get a confirmation on how to call it. And Monica just shift walking up through Squeaky with the op of all weapons, finding the player on top of Hut, just really cracking open that bomb site and picking up for that the first kill as well. So Monica putting them in a position to equalize the game yet again. And we've been talking about momentum a lot, Crash, and it keeps getting arrested and wrested back from the hands of the people that have it. Just back and forth.
Yeah, no, the pendulum is definitely doing some swinging. That is for sure. We'll see the opening rollouts here. Gorgeous knife on Migs. Look at that. Huntsman knife, one of the best ones in the game. Black laminate as well, always so clean. And Monica will be looking for this entry once again. He's been so good for it. Round after round. And OT Maxing on pistols with 1 saved AK. We'll have to try and do it all. But B team look all but set to take the lead here. Trying to find some spam through smoke, but nothing gets done.
Everybody upstairs currently. None of the pistols downstairs. Will they opt to go through to
this is
main?
Risky. This is risky. They're going to try and go through outside here. The bomb is here as well. They've got a couple coming from top mini. The cross smokes, there is a gap. Nobody's going to take advantage, but Maxi might find one here on the other side. He hears them wrap around. He knows they're going outside. Now the fights get taken. Somehow nobody dies yet. And now they realize he's made a step. He's on the other side of the smoke, and now they both find kills. So Dirty Penny and Maxi both finding kills, while Monica finds one and return. So now trying to find it. Monica is there. Dirty Penny goes down, and now it's Dilla out. Hell finds one. He knows the other one is there, but he's misjudged where he could possibly be. Trying to find it, now sees the shoulder. 35 seconds in the 1v2. Trying to find it with a P250. Not on your life. Dread is there with the AK, and the B team, for the first time tonight, have taken the lead on the T side.
Yeah, the B team almost sniffs that one out and starts to send people down lower. It's one of those things, if you think it's a force buy, you probably are expecting somebody down secret, frankly, in those close quarter hallways, but instead it's everybody up top, and they manage to get some collateral damage there down, they being the defense there for the OT Max, but B team up on the offensive side, 9-8 as we go into round number 18.
Oh yeah, outside smokes in play. Minute 40 left to go. And Monica again with that opening duel. He is just a cash printer right now. Look at that. He'll find another one. This time it's Retro who hits the dirt. And now, Monica, that molly into Mini as well, gets Maxi out of position. Oh, he knows he's there too. I think he heard it. I think he heard him moving around. Yeah, he's gonna flash in there as well. Gosh, Monica, you just cannot help yourself, can you? Oh my goodness.
Will they shift walk through Squeaky again is the question.
Well, somebody's just mauling themselves in hut, so that's probably not a good start. Minute left to go. And some damage taken. Migs now here from Garage. Problem is, the outside smokes are going to be a problem. Walking through it is Beeman. Catches Maxi with a nade out. Now Migs has to try and find it. It's the body shot, but it's not quite enough. Somehow still alive is Monica trying to find yet another spam. Dirty Penny can't get anything. The nade nearly kills him down to 3. Oh, man. And the 5v3 hangs on by a thread. Thumb down to 12. Monica down to 8. Voltion down to 20. Quarter of the time off the bomb. If they're going to go for this, they got to get moving. And it looks like they will not. Just playing it for exits is OT maxing. Migs finds Beeman on the mini exit. Trying to find another now as well. Will he catch one on the cross? Not likely. Oh, is he going to go out mini? No, he's going to go into the vent. Absolute genius. And they're all going to go into the vent. And with that in the bag, OT maxing are now down 2, and the B team will find double digits.
Another pretty close round. I mean, you see 3 alive, 4 alive for these teams, but man, the health on a lot of those players, as you pointed out, put them in a precarious position there. They're kind of lucky that OT Maxing decided to save there. There's actually a potential that could have swung. I think it was Dilla who had an HE. I was wondering if he was going to come around the back there, coming from T-spawn, but elects to save instead, and it's the offense B team first to hit double digits here in the driver's seat in this game for sure.
Yes. Migs just waiting, trying to find that opener for his team. OT Maxing just haven't been able to get it done, and he's going to get tanked down as well. Guess who? It is Monica, nearly taking his head off. But instead, Migs now has to limp away. Minute 26 to go. Dilla rotating around ramp here, trying to find any kind of angle that will give him a drop on the enemy. Now they slow down, bomb towards ramp. Now the execute comes out. Dilla likes to play it smart. Falls down for the time being. Does not hear the commitment. Dirty Penny, he's going to be way overextending. He's got the smoke and the molly in the same spot. Puts some damage down. Does not lead to a kill. Dilla's going to have to hide in dark. He's going to have to hold out against the tide. Can he be the fortress that his team needs? They're going to go down ramp, but slowly. That's going to give OT Maxing time to rotate, and now the Dark Molly is going to be enough. He is burning, and now Thumb is going to swing. Dilla not able to find one, but Retro's going to be able to answer. Takes him out on his cross to control. Now Maxing from control takes it, and he will get away alive to boot. Famas in the round, and on the kill feed, Dirty Penny finds one. It's Voltion, and it's all falling apart. They crash against the defense like water against rock. Migs finds another, and it's Dread all alone. 38 HP, 18 bullets in the mag. He's got one from control, one from double, and one on the A site. 22 seconds left in the round. He's got to get the bomb. They won't hear him pick it up. Does he elect to go back up now? It looks like he's thinking about it, and that's the problem. Smoking himself off double is Migs. Is he going to try and walk the smoke? Now that he sees that smoke is in play, he is going to try and plant. Oh, what? My God! Migs! That is unbelievable! What? No scope through the smoke! Oh my God! Shades of Monacy here at Denver, Colorado! That is unbelievable! OT Maxing! Close the gap to 1!
All right, well, I mean, if you're Migs, you're pretty happy with that. Just getting a random shot through this. I can't believe that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And you know he's furious. You know that guy's fuming right now. Retro and Voltion both trading kills. Retro's got another. Voltion's got a double as well. 2 Tech 9 kills, 2 M4 kills. Leaves us in a 3v3. Soon to be a 3v2. Voltion goes down. It's Dirty Penny. Monica retrades with the AWP. Thumb's got one with a Tech 9. Hold on. It's a 1v2. It's Migs again through the smoke. Oh my goodness. Monica fires back, and it lands with full force. B team up to 11. And this game has gotten absolutely insane.
This is just a game of ops through the smoke. What a shot from Monica.
What? You gotta be kidding me, man. Not on LAN. Oh, that's so embarrassing for him. Oh, what a great shot from Monica, man. He's been such a unit for his team here in the game. Like we said earlier, the iron red hot. It's got to be scalding right about now. Trying to find another. Mix is there, and these two just trading blows like heavyweight boxers, unable to quit and unable to find a weakness in the other. Minute and a half left to go as things finally slow down. Blood pressure through the roof for everyone in the server, and certainly all of us here in the booth. Dread not helping matters with a quick headshot. I thought Migs had it again. That was looking disgusting. Oh my goodness. Voltion will try and even things out, make it a 4v3. Minute 15 left to go. Dread gonna walk up on the edge of the smoke, trying to catch the garage player off guard. Will he get it done? Lots of damage put down, but Migs gets away alive. Problem for B team. Now they have to fall back, going back towards T lobby. They have no idea if anyone on the CT side is taking control, but the problem is Beeman has made it through ramp. Are they watching for the flank? You can tell Migs is torn. He wants to watch the flank, but he's got the outside responsibility as well. You can't watch two places at once. The op with the scope designed to have tunnel vision. 47 seconds and Beeman does find Migs. Hot hand out of the round, and now they have to make do without the superstar. 42 seconds left to go.
Nice,
Can OT wrangle themselves across the finish line, or will we see B team go to match point? That nade's going to cause problems if Retro's in range. It will not. He's expecting the exit from the ladder room. Maxi's going to be here to stop the B-side play. He's going to hear it go down on default. He's going to open it, stops the plant as well, and he gets away alive. 2v3. This one is far from over. He'll nade the door now, causing more problems for B team. He's buying so much time for his teammate to get down through single thumb. Stuck on ramp. Maxi finds another. Maxi's got a third. He's gone absolutely nuclear from the double door position, and he's going to swing out, try and find the left side ramp. Still alive, still in the round.
No.
Can he make it happen? He does! What? Thumb with a double kill! B team on match point!
Oh my god, so B team
God.
B team loses the opening duel there. B-Man gets two more back. I think it was him, maybe Voltion, and then they crush down Secret, get the bomb planted. But the retake from OT Maxing, great job. They almost get it. Those crossfires coming across were so strong from doors.
Have you ever? What in the world is this nuke game? My god, absolute cinema here at the end of the night. Oh my god, I can hardly believe it myself. Wow.
Every time it seems like a play can happen, you know, that we're not expecting, whether it's shots through the smoke, whether it's Thumb picking up that. Was that a 1v3 there?
No, it was a 1v2, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
But oh my god, that was almost a 2v4 retake. With the bomb plant getting stopped as well. Good lord, OT Maxing fighting as hard as they can for that playoff spot, but they need 3 in a row to get to overtime. And with the money and the situation that it's in, they need maybe not a miracle, but at least a little bit of pixie dust here.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And they get a miracle. Maybe not much of a miracle considering how many times it's happened now, as Monica has unfortunately dropped for a fourth time? Resting this game. Crash, God said, if you're going to have a great game, I got to penalize you somehow. You can't have it all.
That's what I'm saying. And Monica once again disconnecting from the server. Still unaware of what the issue is. They are going to try maybe swapping PCs now at this point. Not really sure what the situation is down on site in Denver, Colorado. But while we all take just a quick moment to cool down, we will be back very shortly with B Team versus OT Maxing. Playoff spot on the line. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Entry Point Esports with a local host, Denver, Colorado LAN. This game to decide who goes to the playoffs with a first round bye and who goes to the playoffs at all. OT Maxing trying to hang on to all the post tournament hope that they can get, but it is hanging on by a thread here, Cal, and it has been a lovely night.
Absolutely great last game. Such a treat for you and I today. First game we casted went all the way, and this one is close and a back and forth as Dirty Penny out here by Garage trying to exert some yard control.
I think BT might just have that extra sauce. We'll see what OT can cook up here. They would have to take us to overtime. Very befitting of their name. That's a good start. Migs with the MP7. Drops Dread, expecting the second. Doesn't come. Now Dirty Penny spamming the smoke with a scout. Can't find anything. Volteon takes one elsewhere. Migs down out of the round. Now they're going to execute onto the A site. Beam in a thumb. Both finding kills. It all falls apart. It all comes crashing down. Absolutely not like this. OT would not be eliminated. It would depend on the result of other games. But at this point, if they lose this round, they are no longer in control of their own destiny. Now the flash out in mini. Volteon, does he just close the door? Or is he gonna sit here and wait? Now the flash out Squeaky. Third of the time off the bomb. They've got to get moving. Waiting for overextension. Nice. Volteon is there. Pounces like a wraith from the shadows. Half the time off the bomb. Retro with only a shotgun. Can he get it done? The nade gonna do the job. B-team bring it all the way back from 7-0 to 13-9. They will go to the playoffs with a first round bye. And that is a heck of a way to end the night, Cal.
Absolutely, what a great game. And look at the ratio ratings there on B-Team. And we talked a lot about Monica.
Oh my God.
And I feel like in that first game we talked a lot about Dread, but man, everybody putting in the work on this one. And I think that was a big difference between them and OT Maxing. You know, Dilla having a bit of a rougher showing there, unfortunately, but man, everything just changed when that op started firing off in Monica's hands. Man, you know it's going to be a good one. So many opening duels that they were able to find there that just made so much of a difference. Yeah, really great game.
Yeah, and you love to see it, honestly. You hate that a team has to lose that one, right? Because both teams really left it all out on the server, and that's what we'd like to see. So even though your tournament may not necessarily be done, on the off chance that it is, OT Maxing, congratulations. Thank you for coming out here to Denver, Colorado. It was an absolute pleasure having you, and it was wonderful getting a chance to watch you play. Hang your heads high. This is a performance to be very proud of. On the other side, B-Team. Your playoff run just got one game easier. Don't waste it. You don't get many opportunities like this in our game called Counter-Strike. So make use of them as much as you can and give nothing back. Thank you so much to both teams for bringing it out to night. And thank you, Cal, for being a great co-host. Thank you guys down on the desk for making this whole thing possible. But more importantly, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much for watching. Without you, this is not fun, nor is it possible. But don't go anywhere. We got a post-game show for you and what the plans are going to be for tomorrow. Playoffs, everybody's favorite. And we are going to be stoked to see you all there. So, without further ado, we're going to send you to a quick break before we go to our post-game show.
From 7-0 to 13-9, we had a beautiful game here at the Localhost Denver LAN. It was an absolute thriller of a match. We had so many viral moments. And Icy, I gotta ask, what was it like? You know, how did these players play? And
I think players both played very, very well, especially when that with some of those tech issues that was going on. Because when you have those issues for that long, sometimes that momentum can really shift. Which is something that has you seen even tier 1 struggle with that too. But they were able to just still be in it, keep their vibes up, and being able to keep going and pushing through. And so that's what it was a pretty close game, especially how it started off being down 7 rounds and being able to come back. Yeah.
From 0-7 to 13-9, absolute crazy, you know. And we had so many crazy plays as well. And Icy, I want to get your thoughts on this. What did you think about the MiGs no scope through the smoke all the way from B doors to Astralis?
The double doors, that was absolutely insane. And so I also think that when B team started fixing their rotations down to that B site, instead of going single door, you're having players go to like double and keeping control of control. It made it really hard for the other team on T side to just be able to get control of B site, because they're getting fights from ramp, from control, from single door, and it made that really hard, I think. But BT was able to. B team was on that T side, right? In that second half, right? If I'm not mistaken, and they were able to just bring it back, which was very important for them and keeping themselves in it.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy fight from every single player. And Obo, I want to know how you're feeling about this as well. You know, you have a extensive knowledge about the game, and I want to know how you're feeling about how they're playing.
Yeah, well, you know, I think the one thing that's really interesting is that we have the B team and OT Maxing. They sit in very separate, you know, areas on the standings. The B team is 4-1, and OT Maxing, they went 1-4, but it still managed to be a really close game. And to add on to that, OT Maxing, in spite of being 1-4, they actually are going to advance to the playoffs. So, you know, it's interesting to see that even though there might be a bit of a wide gap between the number of wins that these two teams had, there's really a pretty small gap between the amount of skill between them. At least that's what this match kind of showed. And so it'll be interesting to see how the playoff bracket plays out and see if OT Maxing and the B team get to meet again. But one of my biggest takeaways from this match is that I think we're going to have a really competitive playoff bracket ahead of us.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Be sure to tune into both the A stream and the B stream tomorrow. It's going to be a very fire playoff bracket. Do you both want to run me down about this playoff bracket?
Yeah, so I think I can pull it up here. Yeah, so I've got the playoff bracket up here, and we've got a typical playoff bracket: quarterfinals, semis, and then of course the finals. So our first round tomorrow will be in our first half of the bracket, WikiLeaks and the Superbeings. And then Conscious Gaming versus M79. So we're going to see two heavy hitters on opposite sides of the bracket. One of those heavy hitters is Conscious Gaming, and the other one, starting with our third quarterfinal, will be Cooked CS. They'll be taking on OT Maxing. And in that final quarterfinal, it'll be the B team versus Pawsports. That means if OT Maxing and the B team can take care of business, they will meet again in the semifinals. But that would mean OT Maxing would have to beat, I mean, from what my perspective is the tournament favorite, Cooked on CS in their quarterfinal match. So it looks like we got a lot of like interesting storylines that may or may not happen depending on who advances and who meets each other in these playoffs.
Well, I think you shouldn't count out WikiLeaks and especially Pawsports and how they've been playing.
Yeah, Pawsports have been impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the B team and Pawsports, that's going to be a real banger of a match. Two very similar teams and two very, very good teams. So that would be definitely fun.
Yeah, so which do we think is going to be the best quarterfinal out of these four? I mean, maybe it might be that B team versus Pawsports match, because I do feel like you're right. Like it seems like they're pretty evenly matched, and like either of them could go on to win it, especially considering they've got Cooked CS on their side of the bracket, and if they beat them, whoever beats Cooked CS, I mean, that might be it.
Yeah, no, I think I want Pawsports to win from that performance we saw today from Lock. I need Team Furry to win. It's gonna be
and
absolutely amazing.
we need to get him his interview that he deserves. That poor
Yeah.
guy. He was like sitting there waiting like 15 minutes, like so like patiently waiting like to get the interview, and like we got him on the interview for like 5 seconds and then cut out. So.
If they ever go into overtime on like map 3, I would love to see B team and Pawsports like just put one person put on a furry suit, another one put on a B suit, and they just have a boxing match.
Oh my
Like,
god,
that would be so great.
Oh, no, the battle of the mascots.
That would be awesome. I think that would be so much fun and hilarious watching a bee and a mascot versus a furry mascot. Oh.
Well, we're at least gonna see the bees and the furries fight tomorrow on that quarterfinal. It'll be the B team versus Pawsports. So that might be our match to watch, at least for the quarterfinals tomorrow. We have a lot of interesting potential matchups for the semifinals. The finals obviously is where everyone's looking, and so do we have any predictions for who we think might make that finals on either side of this bracket?
I think WikiLeaks is looking strong. I think they haven't really dropped a single map yet, so they're the favorites. So I can see that team. I can definitely see possibly also Cooked on CS going in there, but the B bracket is so volatile. I could literally see like Pawsports somehow getting their way, or Conscious Gaming. What's your thoughts, Oki?
I can see Pawsports or B team making it. You know, both very strong teams, and I really want Pawsports to go all the way after that performance today. And we do have two very special guests walking up right now, Mr. Jackpot and Mr. Harmless Target. These guys are the guys that brought us here, and thank you so much for bringing us here. And there they are,
they
giving us a nice little wave.
There they are.
Phase up. He's up, man.
Let's go.
He's like, no, I'm not doing phase up.
There it is.
Yeah, that EPE jersey, let's get it.
Oh, they're looking good out there. He doesn't know how to do it.
You know what'd be even better for B team and Pawsports if they go into overtime? Having the mascots dress up and then 1v1ing in CS with that mascot suit on.
Dude.
You can't see.
You love this mascot angle. This is
dude,
like you're all about the mascots.
Dude, they should have like both teams could have had mascots with them.
Are you gonna pay for the mascot suit?
Dude, I guarantee you someone on Pawsports has a furry suit. I will not doubt that.
Yeah, actually, you're right. They probably have that covered. So.
Yeah, but that is sadly the amount of time that we have tonight. We are going to be ending. Thank you guys for watching. We have a beautiful playoff bracket tomorrow, hosted by yours truly, Crash, WX Fan, and Reserve, and Cal, and Happy. So I will see you guys tomorrow. We will all see you guys tomorrow on the desk. And thank you all for watching.
Thanks for joining us. Bye.